Hello and welcome everyone to ZaranTech.
Did you know 70% of Fortune 500 companies use Workday for HR, finance, and planning operations? As businesses rapidly adopt Workday, the demand for certified professionals is skyrocketing. Today's topic is the Workday Job Readiness Program, designed to help you develop the expertise needed to work with Workday, a leading enterprise cloud platform. Whether you're starting fresh or looking to enhance your skills, this program will prepare you for the growing opportunities in this space. Workday professionals are in high demand across industries, with salaries averaging 25% higher than similar roles. Companies need skilled experts to implement and manage Workday, making it a valuable career path. In this course, we'll cover the fundamentals of Workday, essential tools, best practices, and real-world scenarios to ensure you're job ready. We'll also explore certifications and roles you can aim for, from Workday consultants to system administrators. So if you're ready to step into a high-growth career with endless opportunities, this course is your starting point.
Okay, so yes, this program is to talk about job readiness program. So let me tell you the content which we are going to cover, and then we will have the introduction of it. So when we say Workday Job Readiness Program, we have divided this program into several segments. Okay, so we'll talk about what kind of opportunities we should be looking out for, how to optimize our LinkedIn profile, what content should be added onto resume, what kind of job we should be targeting, and when we go for an interview, what should be we know? Because when I started as a fresher in Workday. So obviously, one person has to be fresher when they are going into the system. So being a fresher is not a crime where you will not be able to get an opportunity. But yes, when you look out for opportunity, when you don't carry any experience, then you should have some other things where that should be polished. So this program talks about Workday Job Readiness Program. As I said, it has several segments. So let me give you the content of it. We are going to talk about how to prepare resume and interview preparation. But this, though it is I'll have an introductory session here. We will talk about what needs to be added, what we can do in our resume, just an introductory. Further, in our subsequent sessions, we'll have the deep dive. Okay, we will deep dive into the system. So what I have understood from your introduction, so far, you don't have any relevant experience, but you know the concept. You are aware of HCM, you know reporting, now you are into compensation, right?
Correct. Yes,
Okay,
that's
so
correct.
in terms of concept, you are aware of foundation is HCM. So if you know HCM, you can mold your career into recruiting, compensation, payroll. So that is different part. But yes, so that's good that you have an exposure to systems. You have done some activity, so you know how Workday ecosystem works. Okay. So then second is cheat sheet for resume. Okay, when we are preparing a resume, because first thing, when we go for any opportunity, the first parameter or the first thing which gets evaluated is our resume. Okay, that means we should have a proper resume so that once an recruiter or maybe talent team looks at your resume, should be convincing enough. If I say I am looking out for Workday consultant job, now guys, Workday consultant job is generic understanding where you say, okay, Workday job, but under Workday, it has got so many different things, so many different domains. Then, if I'm looking out for HCM consultant, okay, I'm saying Workday HCM consultant. So my resume should talk about HCM experience, or if not Workday experience, then it should talk about HCM knowledge. What knowledge I carry in my current profile? Am I responsible for doing some of the HCM thing or not? So we will talk about that part.
Okay.
Yes, these days, LinkedIn profile creation and optimization is the key area where we need to, because LinkedIn profile is the primary thing. Let's suppose your resume gets shortlisted. So what these recruiter or a talent people do, they go back to your LinkedIn profile. Now, since LinkedIn profile is for your professional organization or professional information, so your LinkedIn profile should talk about it. I understand that you don't carry experience, but you have knowledge about Workday. So you should talk about that. We will see that what information to be added, from where to get, what kind of profile, or what are the different ways where I can transfer my or optimize my LinkedIn profile. So we'll talk about that. Yes,
Okay.
since you carry Workday knowledge, so we are going to talk about Workday consultant job roles and responsibilities. So this is the one which we are going to start, but let me have the content for it. So because you know Workday, so obviously when I talk about what kind of jobs are available in the market, what kind of job I should be targeting it, so that is my first criteria. Because before I go ahead and prepare my resume, I should know that for what job I should be applying. It doesn't mean that if I see a Workday job, I should be applying to the job. No, when we know what kind of experience we carry, what kind of job we are getting or we are fitting in, we should be having an information for that purpose. That is the reason we will start our day with Workday consultant roles and responsibility. And then we will talk about detailed information. When I say detailed information means when I say I am a technical consultant or I am a techno-functional consultant, this keyword is not sufficient to justify what actually I am doing. As I said, I am a lead, techno-functional lead. But what does this techno-functional lead means to you? If in a simple definition, in a layman's language, you would say that, okay, something is associated with functional and something with the technical. When I say technical means, a normal, if I am a layman person, I see that maybe something to do with the programming, something to do with databases. Okay. But in Workday, there is no database. Program is there. We will come to that part later. But there is as such no specific technical requirement I should have for application. So we will need to analyze what kind of job I should be targeting to get the opportunity. So that is the prerequisite for us. So we will give most of our time in understanding the roles and responsibility. Yes. Then Workday career path. How my journey should be in Workday if I am starting as an analyst. Okay. So where do I see myself after 5 years? Or what kind of roles I should be getting if I'm progressing my career? So if I say I carry 7 years of experience, that means for the 7 years, I should not be working as analyst or I should not be working as one position. Oh, I am a compensation champion. Let me work on compensation throughout. This is not the right approach. Okay. So we need to make sure that if I say that, okay, I am a Workday consultant from past 7 years, so I should have my career path ready or I should have a transformation into my career. When I say transformation means, okay, I started with report writer. Okay, then after report writer, I should chip into calculated field. If I know calculated field, what is my other part? If I'm talking about technical part of it, then I should talk about EIB, core connector and all other things. Same thing goes for my functional expertise also. Started with HCM, later on I chose compensation, then performance, then benefit, then payroll. So we should know where do we stand or where we are going to stand when I say I have completed 5 years in Workday. So we should know the career part of Workday. We are going to talk on that part. For some of the sessions, Alok is also going to chip in. And when I say some means resume or maybe for LinkedIn, he is going to chip in. So we both are going to collaborate and we both are going to define this Workday Job Readiness Program. Okay. Then, yes, when I talk about career path, then there is project responsibility. Now, there are multiple types of projects: transformation project, data migration project, support project, implementation project, testing project, automation project. So how to analyze that? If, let's suppose, because first of all, you know what happens, even though I get the opportunity, okay, somehow I managed to crack the interview, I got the opportunity. When I go to work, then the kind of activity which I am getting, I have seen several candidates doing this approach. Let's be very frank that they cracked the interview, they managed to get the job, or but they did something. But what happens when they actually go on floor? They get the requirement. Since they are not aware of the project, they don't know. They say that okay, whatever I learned in HCM, organization creation, compensation assignment, this is what Workday consultant like. But this is in reality, this is not enough to work for a customer. Customer has different requirements. Each organ, when we go for a training, there is one specific parameter on based on that we understand the concept. But each customer in Workday is unique. Each customer has their own way of requirement. They have their own setup of structure. So we need to understand. So okay, let me come back to the reality. So yes, couple of candidates from our organization, they managed to crack the interview. They got the offer letter. They joined the organization also. But when they get the kind of job, let's suppose they get some project on analytics. They say that, oh, I am a champion in report writer. I can go ahead and take this opportunity. When they receive or when the tasks are assigned to them, so for first week or 2 weeks, they were like, they left the job without informing, without getting paid. They left the job. Why? They they thought that getting an opportunity is a tough path. When I get the job, I will manage. But in reality, it doesn't work in that way. You manage means you need to know what kind of job you are getting in. If you are not aware of it, then same thing can happen for any one of us. Even I am not sure what is project management. And if I go and I say that, okay, I'll manage. But managing a project is not a cakewalk. You really have to be on your toes. You really have to manage people because managing people is not an easy task. Okay, getting work done by somebody or getting work done by some reportees, it's one of the toughest tasks. Okay, so we need to understand when I talk about roles and responsibility, I should be aware of it. Whatever job I am making it should not blindly apply and go ahead and do that. We need to know that. So we'll talk about project roles and responsibilities. Okay, then we have some references. We have some sample where we talk about okay, if you are working as HCM consultant, so what could you expect as a role? What kind of job you are getting it? What kind of support or what kind of people you have to deal or what knowledge you should have before you go for that job? So we will talk about Workday project summary and reference sample. So some are live references are there. We will talk about it. Then again, I talked about project, I talked about resume preparation, but finally what matters? The way I give interview. Okay. My interview discussion, my confidence, my knowledge, though I don't carry Workday experience, but I know the concept. I had been to the certificate, I have been to training, I have learning certification, I have everything. But having everything doesn't guarantee you the job. What guarantee that the kind of or the way you give the interview, the way you make sure that you discloses or you explain the concept. Since you don't carry Workday experience, so obviously you will not have something to explain with the reality. But whatever you know, whatever you have learned, whatever you did in your training, you have that thing to play around with it, right? You created organization, you created compensation, business process, security, report. So you need to understand. Then we will talk about again a huge concept or a huge topic where we talk about interview tips and questions. So interview tips and questions, there is no specific formula to clear or crack the interview. You really have to be, because you never know what the other person is going to ask. I have seen several instances where the position talks about HCM, but they give us the scenario. Okay, if this is happening, you tell me what do I do or how I can achieve this requirement. So most of the interviews in Workday is scenario based. When I say scenario based means they will give us the case study, and based on the case study, they will ask us, now you tell me if you are in this situation, how would you deal with it? First instance. Second instance, if something is not achievable in Workday, if because Workday is a box product. When I say box product means copyright for program is there with Workday. They doesn't give to any customer. If I wanted to change my login page, can I do that? If I'm not able to do that, or Workday is an application, there are several limitations. You tell me that limitation is not, you cannot overcome with that limitation, then how would you convince? So these are some common interview preparation where, again, if I said that you are also preparing thinking that, okay, let me see wherever I have encountered any instances where I can explain this part or I can put this in my interview that Workday is not able to do this. So I did this part. So scenario based, anything which is not achievable by Workday, you have to cope up with these things. So we are going to cover all this in again a huge concept where we'll take 2 to 3 hours to understand how to cope up or how to clear the interview. Because without interview in world, no one is going to give you the opportunity unless you are relative of the CEO or somebody else. But if you are not having any heavy reference, then this is the primary criteria: job, resume, LinkedIn profile, interview, work, project. If you know all the segments of this part, then you can survive in the industry. Okay. We will also have a sample resume. For fresher also, what kind of resume we should be preparing, we will see that. Yes, managing write-up for resume class. We will have a session where we'll talk about how to optimize your resume. What content needs to be added, whether it should be a 5 pages, since I carry too much of experience, or it should be 1 pager, or it should have some information. So we will cover all these things where we talk about resume should be of 2 page, content should be crisp and clear. We will have that point. And the very important point is how to use social media. Now, the world is all about social media. When I say social media, I'm not talking about Facebook and Instagram. When I say social media, I say that Indeed job, LinkedIn, there are several job fairs are happening where you can attend. There will be a different recruiters who can be there. Connect with the recruiter. Give them your resume. Say that this is what I carry. I can do that. Update some news about Workday into your LinkedIn profile. That yes, you are very keen. You are learning. You are updating. You are onto the upgrade. There are so many things which we have to cover. We will cover slowly and steadily. Okay. And there are some references, as I said, as a ZaranTech, we are again the other than Workday, we are there where we can support training. We have our own community where you don't have to be with Workday or partner. You can get the community access. Several candidates who have been trained from ZaranTech, they are working for partner company, they are working for client, they are working from customer, they are working as a support guy, they are working for a contractual person. So now let me go ahead and explain you about, because and this program is related to Workday, so we will stick with Workday application. Okay. Now let me check what you know about partner, customer, service partner, professional services. Are you aware of these things? Who are
I'm
partners?
aware. Yeah, I'm aware of partners a little bit and how it works. Basics of it, I am aware. Partner companies, like IBM, I think, few other five or six companies, they are implementing the Workday software. I'm aware of that, and only they can provide the certification. And the customers are the ones who use the Workday software implemented by the partners.
Okay. Again, you have knowledge about these things, but it is furthermore in detail.
Okay.
It is in detail. Okay, we will cover this part. Okay. So these are the reference things. I hope you have been shared with this link. Is it any material you have been given?
No, I'm not. I've not had any materials given. I just have the link for the class. That's it.
Okay. Now I have given that what we are going to offer when I talk about Workday Readiness Program. Okay. Now you tell me what expectation you had, or you have something different with the content which I showed you, or your expectation is different, or you thought that no, I would be getting something else. Is there any difference in the content?
No, what is my main concern is I've already tried as a fresher and I've been applying for the past. I've completed HCM in March, I think. From March, I've been applying as a trained person without any experience in this field, but I've not landed and I've not even received a call. So I've not landed in anything. So I just want to know if experience is something that should I fake or something, or is that as
See,
okay if trying applying as a fresher, or if you guys will help me put some experience. What that is what was my main concern, because I'm not receiving even a call after even applying as a trained person. Whatever resume samples I had, I made up whatever I knew, I learned everything, I put it in that resume, but and I said I've completed a project, and but nothing. I've not received one phone call.
okay, no problem. So, as a person from ZaranTech or as a person from Workday ecosystem, faking something which we doesn't encourage. We don't say
Okay.
that okay, fake your resume. But if things are not happening in the right way, then you have to go with the wrong way. Okay. So
Mm.
I will not comment on anything on that front because
Okay.
we are not encouraging you to fake something. But
Mm.
again, since it is part and parcel of the world, we will
Mm.
talk about that part also. But currently, we are not going to talk about first thing that do the wrong thing. We are
Okay.
here. You are here because you want everything to happen in right way. Okay, that is
Okay.
the reason. My recommendation would be faking something is not going to give you anything because you fake experience. But how would you get the experience?
Okay.
Okay, the experience.
By work.
Yeah. So
Mm.
okay, I get your concern. Now,
Mm.
besides this, what I have showed you, are
Mm.
you looking out for anything extra or your perception was different and I am saying something different?
I'm going to prepare my resume with you, and along with you, with your help, and then interview questions. These are my things that they explained to me in the rant. Alex was the person who communicated. So how to the interview preparation and my resume preparation with you. That is what I was told while joining the course. So it has and LinkedIn also a little bit LinkedIn also with the help of that. So mostly it is covered, and side by side, I would be preparing my resume along with whatever instruction you're giving me, right? Is that how it works?
Okay, okay. So I get it. So you're saying that your primary concern, so we'll stick with your concern since it is a one-on-one session where I talk about you. So since we are there and you are the only one
Mm.
where, so it's not that I'll follow this parameter index thing. It's better that I'll stick what you are looking out for. So do
Okay.
you want me to start directly with the interview?
Anything, resume or interview, both I need help with. So anything is
Okay, so
fine.
resume, as I said, will be too early for us. Before, as I
Okay,
said, we need to understand what kind of job you are targeting. So, do you
sure.
mind telling me what kind of job you are applying, or are you applying with some recruiter or a agency, or you are directly posting your resume onto
No,
a company's profile?
I just whatever Indeed and everything they ask for, basic things with like 1 year experience, or if minimal experience, if they're asking anybody with HCM, I'm just applying to that in social media. I don't have anybody to or any company that I'm applying through. I'm just directly applying through Indeed. That's the thing. Whatever emails anybody, that's the things I get. I apply.
Okay. Do you have any friend who is into Workday ecosystem? Just
No,
checking.
no. I have nobody, no, nothing. I've heard when I was looking for something that has minimal of coding, because I'm not from this background, computer background, IT.
Mm.
I've done my bachelor's degree in microbiology. And then after that, I married, came to US. I took, I didn't work for a long time. Then I ended up as, administrative person
Okay.
in a franchise, and I've been now working as a manager for the past 5 years, and with zero computer. I know the basic, I know how to do this, but I'm not sure. I've not done anything in related to Workday. I don't know anybody who's related to Workday as well. I
No
just
problem. No
yeah.
problem. You are landed in the right place. So let's suppose you don't have programming skills. But am I asking you, as I said, that Workday is not asking for you to learn any programming language. You should
Correct. Yeah.
be functionally smart. So you know how HR world works. If I ask you, tell me the journey of a candidate till the fire or hire to fire journey. Can you tell me that? I just wanted to understand what you know.
Yeah.
Don't feel that I'm taking your interview.
No,
This is
no,
not
no,
that
no.
kind of it. I'm here to help you.
Yeah, I understand that. So first, as an HR, we first post our requirements in the social media in the form of like in like Indeed or something. We post our criteria, then we match the candidates who are eligible for that, and then we take them for an interview. And then we schedule interview, then interview process, then the collecting of all the document process, and then that's how I think it's hired.
Now since we are focusing on HCM, so though we are not aware of Workday, there is no one knows the application. But
Oh, you're
if I talk
asking for
about
Workday. Okay. Workday,
no,
how
I'm
do
not
they
asking Workday.
okay.
I
Okay.
am saying because Workday is the application and you don't have experience. So I'm not expecting you to know Workday. You tell me the task name. No, I'm not asking. I'm saying that since you wanted to be in HR world, so you should know the functionality, whether I'm using Workday or SAP or Oracle or any other application, functional knowledge should be there.
Yeah, that I have that I'm
Yeah.
pretty much confident that I'll be able to do that. Functional knowledge.
Correct.
I can learn. That is
Yeah.
one thing. Yeah.
We will customize this. It is not that I will go with resume and then stick with that. No, it's like we will prepare you that yes, if you're going for an interview, what things you should be aware, or I will train you for an interview.
Okay.
Let's move on and try to understand that what is the applicant process. Means when I say applicant means how does the job in normal, let's say I'm not talking about Workday. Don't consider that I'm showing my Workday experience. I am myself a newcomer to Workday. Let me assume that. Let's say I've been asked that, okay, now since I'm the fresher, so people will not expect that I should know some terminology. They say that, okay, since you wanted to be in HCM, so we wanted to know about the life cycle of the applicant till he gets terminated. Okay. In any organization, since you are a working professional, right? You know how you got your first job. What you did, you saw the job posting, then you applied, your recruiter. Okay, let me go back step by step. So what happens in first thing? First, my hiring manager should go to recruiter and say that I need one Workday consultant. Okay, experience should be 0 to 2 years, but they should know HCM. They should know the fundamentals of HCM. If they have any training sufficient, but they should be having degree minimum requirement. So I've given all this requirement to my recruiter. Okay, this is how it gets started. Manager is in need of one Workday consultant, so manager is not the one who starts sourcing. Manager says, okay. Manager gives a requirement to recruiter, says that I need Workday consultant of 0 to 2 years of experience. This should be the job description and this is what I needed. So now the request comes to recruiter. What recruiter will do? The recruiter says, okay, this is the requirement. Let me create a job requisition, because in Workday, you cannot directly post something on LinkedIn and Indeed. There is some process. Here what I'm talking about some new position creation. So without approval, this will not work. I am not talking about Workday here. Simple applicant to fire. So what happens? Recruiter comes in picture. Recruiter will create a job requisition and they say that, okay, whenever I'm creating a job requisition, I have to give from when that person should be starting, what is the job profile, what is the expected compensation which an organization can give. I'll do that. So I'll create a requisition. Once I create the requisition, the request will go to manager to approve. So hiring manager will approve. Once hiring manager approves, the approval again goes to HR partner, because these people should be aware that they are looking out for new candidates. So even HR partner approves. Okay. Once this is approved, now recruiter says, recruiter has some tie-up. They say that, okay, we want to post this job on LinkedIn. We wanted to post this job on Indeed. We wanted to post this job on some other job site. So what happens? It is not manual. It is not manual that you post in LinkedIn, you post in job. It is automated, where once your job requisition is approved, you say that I wanted to post this job in 4 websites or post job portal. So you will give the job portal name, submit. Okay. My job requisition is now over Indeed, LinkedIn and Monster, for an example. Okay. Once I've posted my job, as a recruiter, I have done my thing. Then what happens? Job seekers, people like us, will see, okay, there is an opportunity. Let's suppose I am a LinkedIn guy. I see that there is a Workday consultant requirement in ABC company. So what I do, I click on that job. That job says, before you apply, you have to you have to fill some information, whether you are a US citizen or not, your first name, last name, you have to fill all that information. Once I do that information, then it says, now you upload your resume. I will upload the resume. So I am the first applicant. Likewise, there will be other job seekers who are going to apply to the job. So let's suppose, likewise, I have 50 applicants. Now, 50 applicant is there, but even recruiter will not read each resume. There is one concept called resume parsing. Resume parsing means they say that, okay, my requirement is talking about Workday HCM. So does this keyword is there in all the 50 resume? Because I can apply to the job of CEO also. I can do that part. But applying a job is not the right thing. My system should pick that. So there is today's generation, it is not manually where I go ahead and read it. In generation, it is all automated. So I will have some automation prepare. I say that please check whether he has graduation degree or not. Also check if he is from United States. I will put some parameters before I evaluate. So when I do this shortlisting, so what happens? Out of 50, 20 resumes discarded because they are not following the preliminary criteria. So now currently I have 30. Okay, if I have a 30 resume, I will go over their profile and see that, okay, he has 10 years of experience. No, he is not eligible. So likewise, I'll do my scrutiny. And finally, I concluded that I have 5 potential candidates. Okay. Now, recruiter will reach out to each one of 5 candidates. They say that, okay, we saw your job, we saw your resume you have posted, and we wanted you to go for the interview. So they'll conduct an interview. Now, all this is system. Whether it could be Workday or SuccessFactors, it is system. So I will schedule interview, and let's suppose I am one who is shortlisted. I gave interview, I shortlisted. So what happens when the shortlisted happens? They say that, okay, we have finalized the candidate. So the requisition which was open, now it is closed because they shortlisted me. So what they will do? They will close the requisition so that, or if they will not close, what happens? The application will keep on coming. And I don't want, since I've already finalized, why should I go ahead and get more applications? So I say that requisition closed. Once I get the requisition closed, what will happen? That job is closed. Now, no more application will be taken into consideration. Okay. Once I say this candidate is finalized, then HR will come in picture. HR says, boss, tell me what is your salary, what you are looking out for. We are working from New York. Are we able to relocate? All these things will happen, and I am agreeing to all the constraints because I need a job. So once I agree to that, they will send me LOI, letter of intent. First, you confirm whether this job, compensation, if you are agreeing to this, then we will prepare an offer letter. I get an offer letter. Once I get an offer letter, I say that 2 weeks is the notice period, and after 2 weeks, I am going to join the organization. Then what happens? I will get now your HCM come in picture here. Till here, it is Workday recruiting. Once I rolled out the offer letter, my recruiting part complete. Now my HCM life will come in picture. Well, where I'll initiate the hire, then I'll give the compensation. Then if that role needed some security group, I'll give the security group. Then the entire journey starts. Then after 1 year, that employee is eligible for performance, merit increase. He will get 10% of it. Then that life cycle, since you are aware of HCM, so I'm not going to go in detail. But this is how since I am a fresher, but this is the minimum requirement or minimum knowledge I should be having since I am a fresher. So this can be my primary question. Please explain the life cycle of applicant being employee, candidate, then the termination.
Okay.
Getting it?
Yeah. Okay.
So this is how I should be explaining it. So this is just a generic definition. So were you aware of all these life cycle that in detail I'm talking about?
Indeed, just I had a picture of our idea, but then not in detail.
Okay.
Workday wise, we have to have a requisition, and then if it is,
Whatever I said, it is like
that
common for irrespective of Workday or SAP. This process is the minimum requirement. Even though if I'm using SuccessFactors, another ERP, process remains the same, right? In job revision, I cannot say that. I cannot give some other name, right?
correct. Yeah.
Okay, so process remains the same, and we are more inclined toward the process. Workday is all about process. Okay. So I've explained the life cycle. Okay, now tell me what kind of job you are applying. Like, is it you have location constraint, or you are ready to relocate, or you want only remote job? Just brief me about that.
I'm basically in Michigan. I'm ready to work here nearby, but open to remote work also. I'm not able to relocate at this point since I have kids here studying. So we have settled here. So anything in Michigan, I'm open to work, and remote jobs is
Okay, okay. And what kind of job you have applied for?
I've applied for consultant, and then anything that asks for minimal experience, and not analyst as such. I didn't apply for analyst. Probably support analyst.
Is,
So anything that comes like with minimal experience. That's what I've been applying,
okay.
and mainly with HCM.
Did you try for contractual opportunities, or all these were for permanent?
Anything. I was like applying for even contract, permanent, anything. I was permanent is mainly they're not much is not coming except for I had seen GM asking for somebody, but not other than that, not seen much of anything permanent. It says permanent employee. Yeah.
Okay, okay, I get it. So you need opportunity in Michigan or remote. You are okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, if I talk about, I will give you opportunity in performance. Were you able to do Workday performance?
Workday performance. That exact terminology, I don't know what it involves.
Okay,
but
performance means merit process where I will evaluate employee based on their performance. I say that okay, he has scored 2 ratings, 3 ratings, 4 ratings, and based on that,
I'm learning that, right? Yes, I'm just learning advanced compensation. I would be able to work on that once the class is complete. But yeah, I'm working on advanced compensation. That should be merit process is the one that is also being covered.
Correct, correct. So yes, that means you have knowledge about the application, but no experience.
No experience.
Ever you encounter with an interview where any initial interview happened for you?
No, I said Workday. No, Workday. I not even received one call yet, and nothing.
And since how long you have been applying?
I've been applying since March for Workday HCM. But after that I started learning more. I learned through another thing. I learned Score Connector. I learned a lot of learning happened in between, but keep applying nothing. Now I started advanced compensation. I keep learning, but my since that my application is only as a trained, whatever I learned I've mentioned it, but I not even received one call yet. Not even one interview I've got. Yeah.
So your resume talks about that you have trained on HCM, compensation, benefits. Everything is there on your resume.
I've not included my advanced compensation yet, but everything I've learned as an EIB, core connector basics, reporting basics, everything I have included in that.
You have mentioned there that you took this learning and you have successfully completion certificates from ZaranTech also. You mentioned this. I just checking that. Again, we have a dedicated session, but just wanted to check.
I've done HCM, one other cloud foundations. I've done HCM with them. And then I think it's cloud. That's what it's called. It's from India.
Cloud
exactly.
Connector.
Yeah, cloud foundations or something. That is, I completed HCM with them. And techno functional training, I took it from ERP training that is here in US. That Miss Mary, that lady, she took the training for me. Now I'm ZaranTech. I've started my advanced compensation with ZaranTech.
Okay. Mm-hmm. So what were your what was the duration for your HCM? Let's talk about HCM first. So I think
It was like, it was a 2 months course, 30 hours. Yeah, 30
hours.
hours.
Okay. And is what like everything was given to you, like session wise?
Yeah, it was. I had, the video recordings as well as Mr. Raj, the trainer, and there was another trainer live recording. So I went through both, and then I was able to do the project. Like, they give the Apple hospitals, but a lot of people are working on it, and I was able to complete the project.
Okay, so in terms of terminologies, also you're aware of business process, security, compensation, staffing, organization. You know all these concepts.
Yeah, I know all this. Yes.
Okay. So now what I see here after having a long discussion, that resume is something we need to work upon. Okay.
Correct.
So do you mind sharing your resume to my email ID? I'm sharing you the email ID, or else. Okay. Can you go ahead and try to share your screen if you can? Can you see that icon, share screen?
Are you able to see my screen?
I need to first see your resume. I don't see your screen first.
Okay.
I need to have a look at your resume.
I'm going to open it and then I'll share my screen.
Okay.
Give me a second. I'm opening.
Yeah, no problem. Take your time. Because I'm not going to move on further. We'll take a pause here. So let me look at your resume, and I will have a look at it. I will do some corrections, and then we will further talk about resume, interview questions. But resume is the first thing we need to work upon.
Okay.
And how about your LinkedIn profile?
LinkedIn, I've not updated anything. It's with my administration things is the only thing I have. In there.
Update that you have taken training from ZaranTech.
Okay.
And look out for, let's say, if you're going to work LinkedIn, let's say that recruiters in United States, put that keyword, send them a connect, because LinkedIn is the need of the hour. Okay. And I'm 100% sure within 45 days, you will get an opportunity. But LinkedIn has to be optimized. So when we'll have a session where we'll talk about LinkedIn optimization. But before that, I would like that at least you should do the initial homework where you just type recruiters in Michigan. Okay, since you want in Michigan only, put that Workday jobs recruiter in Michigan. Even though you don't know that person, connect. Okay, there is no, LinkedIn is for your professional journey, your professional thing. So if you are connecting with somebody whom you don't know, there is no harm. Okay. So
I did that. You can take a look at my LinkedIn. I can give you my. It's Subhashri Lakshmanan.
One second. I don't see your screen, by the way.
Yeah, I was trying to find my HCM resume. I stopped applying like after trying a lot and without receiving.
No problem. You know what I see? You have knowledge, you have everything, but guidance which is missing. Because since as a first thing, do you have any friends? So you said no.
No.
What is missing? Guidance is missing. You need to have some proper guidance who can channelize your knowledge into an experience. Okay, and that is the reason we are here. We are going to guide you. We are going to prepare your resume, and applying to any random job is not the advice.
Okay. I have a resume I've started applying for, administrative along with HCM. So because since I didn't get any calls just with Workday, I can share my screen and show you that resume.
Yeah. Show me that. Yeah, I can see your resume. Okay, scroll down. Okay, and this resume is like you have experience in the organization which you have mentioned. Whatever content you have added, you do that currently.
Yeah, I did that and started applying. This is what I had in my Workday HCM training or that application I had before. Okay. This is what I was using as trained professional, and then I didn't get any opportunity, so I added my administrative experience and started applying. But that also didn't work.
No problem. Don't get disheartened. Guaranteeing you, once we are through with it, you will gain more confidence. Because what I see is simply channelizing your learning into an experience. That is what I see from our initial discussion. Okay.
Correct. Yeah.
So patience is the key for you.
Correct. Yeah.
Okay. Because let me tell you my journey and you will get some confidence in that part. So I started my Workday journey in 2014. Okay. I was not having any training, no idea. I was working for one partner company. I was working for PeopleSoft, and they said that, okay, boss, now we don't have PeopleSoft project. Go and start working for Workday. Okay. So they send me to customer's place and say that sit here and do Workday. And I said, I don't know Workday. At least give me some idea what I have to do. No, you will learn. We don't have somebody to give you training. Go ahead and start working on it. This is how I get Workday opportunity. You are much more safe in the safer hand where you know the content, you know the application. If given opportunity, you can perform also.
Correct.
So if I can do it, I am guaranteeing you, you can also make it up. Okay.
Thank you so much.
So don't worry on that part. Okay. Now let's come back to the session when we can have this session. Is it only on weekends we can have it?
Open any days. I am open, like even if on night time. My mornings also. I work only in the US evening times. So morning I'm at home, so I can do that time also. I think that time is your night time in India. I'm open every day.
There is okay. So it is not like constrained that we can have a session only in weekend, right?
No. Yeah, that's correct. Sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm taking a pause for a day here. Okay.
Sure. Yeah.
And next session, I will inform Alex and he will update you.
Okay. Yeah, definitely.
Okay. Okay. Then
Yeah. Thank you so much. Thank you. I had a wonderful session, and I'm so excited. I get confidence that something I will land in the job. So talking to you.
No,
thank you so much.
I've given you my experience, so you will get it. Don't worry.
Hey there. Want to kickstart your career in Workday? Our Workday Job Readiness Program is here to help. You can learn at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll learn all about Workday. It's a smart tool to help businesses with HR, payroll, and more. Our course covers everything you need to know, from the basics to expert level skills. It's created by industry professionals who know their stuff. Your trainers are experts with years of experience. They'll guide you and answer your questions every step of the way. And don't just take our word for it. Our learners love this course too. People just like you have found this program super helpful in landing jobs. Best part, it's budget friendly. This amazing chance to grow your skills is super affordable. Ready to start your Workday journey? Sign up on our page now. And for more details, visit ZaranTech's website.
So guys, let me just say that this session, the overall job readiness program is not that I am going to talk throughout the session. We'll have an interactive session where you guys can chip in at any point in time if you need any assistance, or maybe you come across any concerns, or let's suppose you need more clarity. So since this is customized program, so we don't have the entire batch where we have a specific pattern where we go and follow. Since this is a 3 students batch where we can have an interactive session where you can stop me at any point in time. I say that, okay, this is what I have faced, or this is what my concern is. So all 3 of you, so far, you don't have Workday experience. Technology, you know application, but in terms of Workday experience, working for customer or working for your organization, so far, you guys don't have any hands-on experience. Is my understanding correct?
Yes, absolutely. Yes.
Okay. But 2 of you working as an HR, I don't see that you will be getting a challenge. You offer so many jobs to others. Why don't you get an offer for yourself? Just a joke, but no problem. We all are here to make sure that what is lacking and what is there in the market, what knowledge we should have. Then let's see what we have in terms of Workday Job Readiness Program. So let me share this session where we talk about, and I think I had one session, it was only a brief, but this session we are going to talk about in detail how to optimize LinkedIn profile, how to create resume, what kind of job we should be targeting, what are the different types of job are there in the organization. If I'm getting a fresher, if I'm working as a fresher, then what should the approach, what knowledge I should be carrying when I go for workday opportunities. Okay. So this is the content and we will not follow the chapter wise session. Okay. So the first chapter which we are going to talk about is workday resume creation and interview preparation. So here we'll talk about the introduction where we will just have an introduction, that because workday resume or maybe normal your profile is the primary thing which is get shared with the recruiter or with the organization. So based on your resume, your resume gets shortlisted and then you go ahead and go for an interview. So if I talk about my first thing which I have to focus is my resume. So we'll talk about what all things we have in terms of resume. So we'll talk on resume creation and interview preparation. Again, we have a in detail session. We'll talk about that. Then question here, second chapter which we are going to talk about is cheat sheet for resume and interview class. So since we are preparing an resume, we need to make sure that what all content we should be putting. It should not be like if I carry 10, 15 years of maybe 15 years of experience, then I should have all 5 pages, 6 pages talking about my profile. We will also cover that point. It should be short and sweet, where if I'm looking into your resume, I should get to know about the entire journey, what you have started, what is your qualification. So we will focus on the segments of resume here in the cheat sheet for resume and interview class. Then very important factor before resume, I will put LinkedIn profile on top of it. So I hope every one of you has LinkedIn profile. Everyone.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. So I will prefer LinkedIn profile over resume. I'll talk about that why LinkedIn profile I'm saying, why I'm putting resume on the second page. Okay. So we are going to talk about how we can optimize our LinkedIn profile and how to get a job from LinkedIn, or what content we should be pasting, or what content material we should be updating onto our profile so that it becomes very lucrative for recruiters. So we'll cover that part as well. Yes, again, and what I have seen in this, like since there were other candidates also who have completed the training, what I see that the kind of job they are targeting is not matching with the requirement. So if I say I need, let's say for an example, I need workday compensation consultant, okay, but your resume doesn't talk about compensation, then there is no point shortlisting of that resume. No one is going to shortlist. So at times we need to tweak our resume depending upon the job requirement. So we cannot have, basically we should have one resume for all the jobs, but since we don't carry any experience of workday, then we are open for all. If I say, are you guys open for staffing activity? You will say, yes, I know in HCM, I know. If I say, if you guys are open for working as security, you'll say, yes, I am open for it. So for you guys, the market is open. You can either work as a compensation consultant, you can either work as a business process consultant or security or maybe staffing. So currently you guys are open for all the kinds of workday opportunity. Okay. So when you guys are open for all the kinds of opportunity, your resume should have that, and you should be applying to a job which talks about all these kind of opportunity, where you say that, okay, let me get the job. So if I carry 10 years of experience and I am applying for a project manager or maybe a project architecture, so it is very obvious that the currently, since I don't carry that much experience where I can work as a workday architecture, so even though I am applying, I am simply wasting my time. I am investing time, I am giving my interest, and then finally what is happening? My resume is not getting shortlisted. So identifying what role and responsibility that job is asking for, and am I best fit for that jobs and responsibility. So when you apply for any job, you see they talk about job and responsibility. Okay. Then it comes Workday career path. Okay. This is very interesting chapter. I don't know when I say that, okay, currently I am working as an analyst. Let's say for an example, I am a fresher guy and I am working as an analyst. So 5 years down the line, 10 years down the line, where do I stand? What is my career path? Because when every time you won't be configuring application, right? Every time if you ask me, seriously guys, I am not configuring anything in the system. Okay. I started career as Workday associate where I used to create organization, then move worker, create compensation. I used to do every damn thing which is there in the Workday. But currently, if you ask me for my current project, I am not at all touching Workday. Then you'll say why you then how you are a Workday consultant. Because when you carry some experience, then Workday is not your only bread and butter. Since you carry experience, then you have to take the ownership. So there are associate analysts who are reporting to me, and I am segregating my task to them. That doesn't mean that I don't know Workday. I know, and that is the reason I am segregating. So here in my current job, what I am doing, I am guiding them. I am not creating anything, but since I know Workday, if any challenges come, because in Workday, what happens since it is a box product, but the customer who is implementing is unique. Okay. So let's again, I used to take this example in my training also that Samsung and Amazon, they both are using Workday, but what is different? Their process is different, right? Their role is different. So we need to understand that if I am working as an associate, or what I see from your profile, guys, that you all are experienced. So when I say, okay, now get started with the associate's job, obviously that is not going to suit your profile because you don't wanted to start from beginner because you carry some experience. You all of you are experienced profile. Then where do you stand? How you can use your experience to your job? We need to see that. We'll talk about that since it is a customized. So we'll sit with individual, we'll talk about their challenges, but in detail. I'm just giving you the update that what all things we need to focus when I talk about Workday Job Readiness Program. So yes, career path is very important. If I don't know that where I stand after 5 years, then there is no point learning that application. So I need to have that information before I go ahead and start my career. Then yes, there are different, as I said, in my current project, I am not responsible for doing any configuration. I am responsible for managing a team. So my role is different. Prior to that, I was part of configuration. I used to do a configuration. I used to take a call for a customer, and then I need to do the configuration single-handedly. On my previous project, I was only one person who was handling a advanced compensation for it. So what happens? Though I carry in both the scenarios, I carry 10 years, but my role is changing. In first, I was part of configuration. I was responsible for doing configuration. But in my current project, though I am responsible, but not that I have to do. I have to make sure that the juniors are doing that activity. So roles and responsibility is very important. Now, how the roles and responsibility your profile can fit in? Since you don't carry Workday experience, but you carry HR experience, you know how HR world is working. So when I go, let's suppose I am a customer, you guys can help us. That okay, in HR terminology, if I wanted to talk about, okay, now since I have already checked this with Shubha, so I want, can any one of you, so when I say anyone means Vaishnavi or Rashmita, if I talk about how a job is being created, how an employee gets hired into an Workday, or a life cycle of a candidate. Means I am a candidate, then I'll become an employee, and then I'll be get ex-employee. So can you both or any one of you can tell me that what is the life cycle? How a candidate can become an employee and can compensation and all those things. So I wanted a life cycle of a candidate from candidate to ex-employee. Anyone can go ahead. Since this is not an interview, guys, don't feel shy. Go ahead.
So first the position will be created in the company, which will be done from the, I think, the hiring manager. I mean, they will create a position mentioning that they need that whatever designation, I mean, project manager or any designation. So they have to create a position in their system, and then that has to get approved from some level of managers or whatever it is required. And then and then it will be created in the maybe the Workday or whatever the system the companies follow.
Don't talk about Workday here. I just wanted to know about the life cycle of a candidate becoming an employee and then becoming an ex-employee. So
yeah, I mean, I was trying to say the position has to be created first.
Correct.
And then it comes to the recruiter who will be, I think, sourcing for the candidate.
Correct. Yes, sourcing for candidate.
Yes, and then as per the position, they will be sourcing the candidates, and they will collecting the resumes, and then they will be selecting as per the matching requirement. I mean, whatever the requirement is, and who is the best fit for that particular position. And then after the candidate is getting selected, then again it goes through the interview process, the selection, and the offer process, and then the joining, I mean the onboarding. And after that, I think, I mean, you are saying till the exit, right? So the candidate
till the exit. Till the exit. So here I have become an employee. I am getting the concession. Now I work for 2 years. What will happen? I'll be promoted, right?
Yes. Yeah.
So promotion means I can change my location. I can get then later on I said that I wanted to leave the organization. So I'll give 3 months of notice, or depending upon my organization regulatory, that I work for 2 months, 3 months, or 1 week. So I do that, and then finally I get terminated. My profile, which was there in the system, will not be exist now, and then I can look out for other opportunity, or I be terminated. I'll become an
employee. That will go through the exit process.
Exit process, and then my life cycle is completed. So guys, whether I'm using Workday or SAP or Oracle, what is common? This life cycle which you have explained us is going to be the common. That is the reason I said I don't want what Workday is offering. You just give me the life cycle of a candidate to become an employee and then to an ex-employee. So this remains common. So you guys have this experience. So what you have the upper hand that you understand the functionality. So you know the functional knowledge about HCM. No matter Workday, that is the reason you took training. That is the reason you are going for a Workday job, so that you get an experience. So here the advantage you guys have is the knowledge. You have functional knowledge. So you guys are always a fit for Workday kind of opportunity. Okay. Let's see, and then we'll talk about some Q&A. Okay. So, we were here. So we need to know the project responsibility, what kind of project I'll be getting, and am I going to handle a team, or am I responsible for doing a configuration? So here we'll talk about, since we have several projects where we have what we did, we have some sample project where looking at the project you get to know about. So I'll give you a scenario, then we'll talk about it. Okay. So right after this, I'll give you a scenario, and then you tell me what all information you required. Okay. And that is the primary question for any interview, which is nowadays they talk about, I don't know the name. It is scenario based. There is a specific name given to that. Case study. Okay. I'll give you the case study, and then you understand. Okay. Right after that, chapter 8, we are going to give lot more amount of time for our interview tips and questions. So here I will give all the kind of questions which are being asked during an interview and how to answer them. Since you don't carry Workday experience, so obviously what you have to play with, you have to play with your hands-on experience during training or post-training, or whatever project you guys have done during the project as an activity. So we'll have to play with that, and how you used your functional knowledge to do the configuration. Okay. So we will have most amount of our time spent on interview tips and questions. Yes, as I said, here we are going to talk about more on Workday resume. So yes, resume is my primary thing. That is the first thing which a recruiter will see, and based on that, if my profile is shortlisted, I'll be forwarded further. Okay. Then resume write-up. We have a session where we have a resume expert, resume preparation expert. We will have him also to join the session so that he'll primarily focus on resume preparation. And then I would say that social media, rather than using Insta and Facebook, it is there we should be using LinkedIn. And as I said, I will always prefer LinkedIn profile than the resume. Okay, I will come back to that point. Okay, now guys, I want your experience. Does any one of you apply to Workday job? You have been ever interviewed, or you get any call? You are still struggling to get any interview calls. So share your experience.
I would like to go first.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. So when you talk about the interviews and okay, I have taken training in last June. I have updated my resume and even my LinkedIn. Maybe here and there might be of any issues, but I do completely agree. So I have applied through different portals. For example, Indeed, LinkedIn. So after listening to your first time webinar, I've seen the junior roles, beginner roles of work. So after applying to them, it was a system pick and we were nowhere, we hardly get a chance, and I didn't even receive a call. So that's what my biggest concern here. Yes, I have applied plenty. Wherever I find, like ZipRecruiter, Indeed, LinkedIn, Robert Half, wherever I find the junior roles, just even okay with the intern roles also, I've just, I was okay in applying. But I didn't receive any call or response. It's a very hard
problem. We will see, as he said, that if you don't carry Workday experience, but you have the upper hand for your functional knowledge. So you have to now, in your scenario, you have to play around with your HR skills. That, okay, no, I'll tell you tricks and turns. Don't worry on that. The thing which I'm going to talk, if I talk right now, that will be again not going to help you. I'll come to your concern that what kind of resume you should be preparing. Since you are using an HR, let me disclose my card. So if you're using as an HR, you can directly say that my organization where I'm working, they were using HR, they were using Workday application, and I was taking part of end user. I was approving compensation, I was hiring. You would have said that also, which is possible because you were working as HR partner. So HR partner, if not Workday, you would have used some other application. Why not replace other application with Workday in your resume? That okay, but there you are working as end user. Now the possibility of getting a job has increased. Am I making sense?
I get you. So you're saying that I have to make a little bit changes in my HR work experience. Okay,
correct. I'll come to this point, but I've just showed you that if you would have done this kind of tweak where you said that okay, I was working as an HR partner, but my organization was using HR or Workday HR. See, if your organization was not using Workday, they would have used Oracle, SAP, or any other application.
Perfect.
But here, you just have to replace the other application with Workday. Why I'm saying replace? Because you know Workday HCM, right?
Yes.
So, as an end user, nobody is expecting you to do configuration. They say that, okay, you have received the training, one checkbox is done. Secondly, you have also used the application. Okay, not for configuration, but as an end user. So now, do you find that possibility is now a bit improved?
Yes, definitely. Yeah.
Correct. So we will work on this part.
Yes. So a few more keywords you're telling.
Yeah, keywords is the key thing. Okay, we'll come to that point. Rashmi, did you what was your experience? Did you apply to any job, or you didn't even attempt it? You saw that let me go ahead with a job readiness and then I'll do that. Did you encounter anything, or go ahead? Sorry.
Yes, actually for Workday, I haven't tried. I haven't applied because there are some personal reasons also, because I relocated from one state to another state. after my training was done, I mean, I completed the Workday HCM, right? I told you. And then I had to relocate and everything. And within that time period, actually, it's not like I was not going through the market or I was not searching for the jobs. I was looking, but my first, my first concern was, how do I add that Workday training? Or since it was just a training which I have attended and I haven't done any real project or experience. And when I was going through the Workday requirements, whatever is there for the entry levels also, what I understood that it asks for some type of experience.
Correct.
So, yeah. So my first concern was, I mean, I have also mentioned that I have done the training, but again, how do I mention that Workday training in a way that it gives a strength to my resume, that actually I have done this project, or I know I have a knowledge on this thing, or I have done something, so that the recruiter understands that, okay, she actually knows the day. I mean, she understands what, it's mainly about the experience I'm saying. And actually I have applied, I was applying for the normal HR, I mean, whatever my role was, say for example, the HR generalist or the HR assistant, even that type of roles also I was applying, because I was in a mindset that I will be trying for both of them. Wherever I get at least an entry, that will help me in gaining some experience. So
exactly.
After that, yeah, so I was trying for both. I was not just trying for the Workday, I was looking for HR generalist. For that, I have applied in a lot of places. Even I tweak my resumes the way you said, right? The roles and responsibilities. I tried to change a little bit according to the requirement, but I am also not getting any calls. So that is the reason. I mean, yeah.
So let me reiterate it.
Yes, I'm getting emails that it has not been shortlisted. So that is something which is very disheartening, that where my resume is lacking. I mean, what exactly I need to do my resume.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Just want to add one more point to Rashmi. Yeah, same concern even I have when you talk about the project. So I think 15 minutes ago you were talking, saying that you have to mention about the hands-on experience on a project you have done during the training. Correct.
Correct.
So okay, to that I would like to add, what do you mean by project? See, for example, what all we have done during the training is like, okay, we learned how to create organizations, add employees, then security, everything. Okay, in entry to exit, we have learned well and good. All like, basic knowledge of core HCM, correct?
Okay, correct.
While doing an exercises or practicing whatever we learned on tenant access, it was whatever we learned in the class, we would have created the same, correct?
Okay.
So what kind of project we have to mention in the resume? Even that was, I didn't connect to it actually.
What I said, that right after that I'm going to talk about case study, and you all will answer the same, and you will say that, okay, we learned this, I don't know how I missed this part. I'll come to that point. Shubha, now it's your turn. I know what you have been through, but I really want your experience. You should share with others also, so that everyone should get to know about that. Okay, in reality also, this is the scenario. So Shubha, go ahead, and what you faced, or how many jobs you have applied, what was like, whether that job application worked for you or not. I know, but I want others to also get to know about it. Go ahead, Shubha.
Yeah, okay. So unlike I'm not from a HR background, mine is educational background. I work for a franchise. So I manage that franchise. So I don't have any experience with, HR part. But putting that and along with the Workday training I had, I applied and I didn't receive any calls. Currently, I'm working in the same franchise and I would like to do a career change. That's why that was my main intention. But I've applied as others said, I didn't receive any. So I changed my resume a little bit. Instead of putting center manager, I did a support leader, administrative support leader. I did so many things, but still couldn't get a call. So that's why I contacted Abhi and I wanted to join this course.
Okay. So thank you for sharing your experience, what you have encountered when you applied to a position. So let's come back to Rashmi, because I heard that she was also trying for HR generalist role also, where she has an experience, But even that was not like she didn't get, even that HR generalist job didn't click for her. Vaishnavi, is this the same for you also? You also applied for HR generalist
Yes,
role,
yes, I've done the
and
same thing.
even
No, I
that is
didn't
not
receive any
working.
call. No.
Okay. Now, one thing is very sure. Okay, let me now conclude the entire thing. So, in first scenario, when I talk about Workday job, so three of you doesn't have Workday experience. So, at least there is always a possibility that, okay, if job is asking for any experience, if I don't have the experience, then yes, I won't be able to crack that interview or getting shortlisted. First part is crystal clear, that I understand. So let's come back to the second point. In second point, you guys have experience, HR generalist, but in having experience also, something is lacking, and based on your experience also, the experience which you carry, you're not able to get shortlisted, right? So what is
Yes.
common here, that whether you have experience or you don't have experience, and you're not able to crack any interview. So the common thing is there has to be some improvement, because resume is the one thing which should look lucrative. If I am a recruiter and I am shortlisting the candidate for Workday profile, obviously I'm going to go over your profile first. So whether you have experience or you don't have experience, your profile should be like giving a lucrative or maybe a productive information for a recruiter. So in our case, we have to talk about the resume now, because in resume there might be something. I think they are looking out for something, and my experience is something. So obviously, if apple is apple not getting compared, then my resume is not going to shortlist, because these days resume is not being viewed manually by a recruiter. Everything is system driven. So when I say system driven, so let's say I need Workday consultant for compensation. Okay, so I need Workday compensation consultant. Now, as I said, there are tons of resume received by an recruiter. So obviously there is one application and I have 200 resume, for an example. Do you think that the recruiter has that much time to review all the 200 applications in real time
No.
scenario? But since you are also coming from HR background, I am 100% sure recruiter doesn't review all the resumes. So these days, system is one. They define some formula, or there is some logic given to the resume selecting process. Okay, that is called as resume parsing, or resume parsing is something else. But yes, now it's like system picks that. So there are some parameter which system looks into your information, gets the data. So your resume should have that keyword. So keyword is one parameter where resume looks for your information. So when I talk about Workday, okay, but I said training. So Workday training is not sufficient information. Based on that, none of the organization is going to shortlist your CV, even though you are a fresher. Then too, because you have received training, so that is going to give you the more advantage. You know the concept. Now, when you, as I know, you don't have anything to play in terms of Workday, but since you have already taken an interview, so you can put that interview or maybe that training in such a way that, okay, so in training, you went through compensation, staffing, business process, security, and staffing or transactions. So you can put all these things onto your resume. But over and above, you can also add a case study. So what does a case study mean? Now let me put a case study in front of you, and then you guys come up with the solution. Okay. So when I say case study means, okay, now let me give you a case study. So I am a customer, okay, and I wanted to implement Workday. Okay, I wanted to implement Workday. So you guys are Workday champion, and I'm giving you guys my scenario, that's my current structure, my employee strength, what all module I am looking out for. And based on that, you guys have to come up with a solution. When I solution means you don't have to like create everything in Workday and they said, okay, I have created everything. No. When I say you guys have to come up with a solution means first tell me about the planning, what approach you are going to follow. And then when I say, okay, this looks good, I will give you a green signal. Then you will go ahead and do the configuration. So here I am not talking about configuration. I am giving you guys a scenario. Then you guys have to come up with a solution. Okay. So I will give you guys an assignment. Okay. And you guys have to come up with a solution and then see what you guys have to say. And then I'll talk about again, a feature that how are we going to run this session. We will define some specific time and then we'll move on. So first, let me give you the case study. So I am a customer. My company name is ABC. Okay. I am using PeopleSoft, but now I wanted to move from PeopleSoft to Workday. Okay. I have 1,000 employees and I need HCM, I need benefits, I need performance. So in my first phase of implementation, I need 3 modules: HCM, performance, and benefits. Once this is being implemented and my end users are getting well versed about that, then in phase 2, I will implement recruiting. I will also implement payroll and finance. Okay. Now, while I am implementing Workday, I have acquired one more organization of 1,000 employees. Okay. When I say acquire means I have bought one more company and now I also want that employees information should go to Workday. Okay. Now guys, this is what I have given. Now, since you guys are Workday champion, you guys have to come up with a plan. And guys, no one is here to judge your knowledge. First thing, let me be very clear. I am considering each one of you a fresher in Workday. So don't be hesitate and say that, okay, I don't know what others will think. No, we all are again matured enough to understand and we should respect each other. So there is no way that you should say that, no, I don't want to answer. But did you guys understood my requirement?
Yeah.
Okay. So when we come back to our next session, we will talk on that session timings as well. So we'll first discuss about this case study. Whatever knowledge you have, based on the same knowledge, you guys have to come up with a plan. Say that, okay, I will go this approach. Somebody will go other approach. And then finally, I will give you the approach which is best suited for an organization. Guys, see, though I am from HR, but having only HR experience is not going to help me because I am not working as end user. I'm not going to approve somebody's compensation. I'm not going to give somebody a compensation. Here, I am talking about configuration. When I say configuration, guys, I need to have some at least 10% of software development knowledge, right? Let's say will you say, okay, company ABC, don't worry, I'll start working on it and I'll give you the product ready. In reality, it doesn't work this way. You have to come up with a plan. Give me the plan. Okay, now guys, here when I talk about, I am talking about configuration as well as data loading. So when you hand over the tenant to a customer, so you should be saying that, boss, all your 2,000 employees are there in the tenant and from now you are live. When I say live means you can use your application for daily activity. Okay. So I have given you a case study, a small case study, guys, but this is how you can, like, you will encounter similar scenarios when you go for an interview because you guys are fresher, means not in terms of knowledge, but in terms of Workday. Then when I say in terms of Workday, so since you don't have experience, obviously people will not ask, tell me what you did, what challenge you faced in your prior customer. No, so this kind of question is very common when you go as a fresher in Workday. Now, so you have to give me or come up with a solution. Okay, let's talk about the timing. Okay, so Shubha, let me tell you first because in my previous session, Shubha said that she is okay to have session in weekdays. Weekdays means, since it is a job readiness program, so it is not that we are going to sit for 2 hours per day. We can tweak, we can move, we can adjust the timing as per the required. So she is available for the morning timing, means US timing, morning time, she is available. What is your availability? If I say that, can we take sessions weekends or in weekdays? How flexible are you? 1 hour, 1 hour daily, not going to extend more than 1 hour because that will be more to digest. Yeah,
I think it works for me.
fine then.
Hey there! Want to kickstart your career in Workday? Our Workday Job Readiness Program is here to help. You can learn at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll learn all about Workday. It's a smart tool to help businesses with HR, payroll, and more. Our course covers everything you need to know, from the basics to expert level skills. It's created by industry professionals who know their stuff. Your trainers are experts with years of experience. They'll guide you and answer your questions every step of the way. And don't just take our word for it. Our learners love this course too. People just like you have found this program super helpful in landing jobs. Best part, it's budget friendly. This amazing chance to grow your skills is super affordable. Ready to start your Workday journey? Sign up on our page now. And for more details, visit ZaranTech's website.
Aware of the assignment or not?
Yes, Manthan.
Yes.
But I also did not do any presentation. I just thought I'll speak about it. I mean, whatever I just knew that how I'll go about it.
Okay, no problem. Since Shubha said first, so let her go. Shubha, go ahead and tell me what approach you see. Guys, I'm clearly saying that no judgment, even though if you're not like coming up anything, you tell me what you know and how you're going to move on with that. Okay? Go ahead, Shubha, over to you.
So when you gave us a project that you wanted HCM and benefit, what is it, compensation? I don't exactly remember what 3 things you wanted to implement, but I can go about the strategy.
Okay.
So the first step is planning. We assemble the team and then gather the information, whatever they have. We match it with, conversion planning step, and then conversion extraction, getting all the information from you about what are the needs you have. Then mapping with the Workday. We do the client conversion data review. And then we first enter the details in the P0 tenant, which is the basic tenant with 200 employees. We'll try to enter the foundation tenant. And then we will slowly add wave 1 of employees, which is the P1 tenant. And then we will test the user acceptance test, which is the P2 tenant, and then deploy. So when in case of acquisition of another company which is using Excel, I would bring them under the umbrella of my reorganization. And then through integration, data integration, I would get under SupOrg and cost center, we will assign them using the custom organization, and acquired company will be entered in the umbrella of the company that we are.
So sorry to interrupt, Shubha, but how are you going to map external employees? So, okay, this is okay that these are the phases which you will do, but now come back to external employee. Okay, I have implemented, all of the workers are there. Now, 200 records. How I'm going to add these 200 employee in my Workday?
Okay, so bring them under my reorganization, and then creating a custom organization. We will enter their data details and then assign them a SupOrg and cost center and everything.
Okay. So is it a manual or you are going to use some process to upload?
Integration, EIB.
Okay, fine. Okay. Then you will redo all of these steps. Okay, correct. Fine. Okay, so we'll talk about the challenges later. Okay, fine. Then who want to go next? No one is going to judge here. So go ahead. I am okay if you say that I didn't do. No problem in that.
So Manthan, can I go next?
Yeah, go ahead.
Well, the requirement was like 1,000 employees who were using ERP tool and who were using PeopleSoft we have to integrate the Workday HCM modules like benefits, performance, and HCM. Basic this thing. So, and combining the external data like the other extra 1,000 employees, like during merging. So probably I was thinking the same thing like EIB. So
first tell me about the PeopleSoft approach, then we'll talk about external employee. So how you will go, because PeopleSoft also we have several data and we need to first make all the data like foundation data in Workday. So what are the foundation elements? Like when I say I want to migrate employees to my PeopleSoft to Workday, but foundation data is to be required, right? No problem. Okay, whatever you provide, go ahead. Then I'll explain and you see that where you guys or what percentage of requirement you guys meet. Okay, go ahead. Sorry. Yeah, Vaishnavi, go ahead. Sorry. Vaishnavi, if you're talking, you're on mute.
Sorry, I'm on mute.
Yeah, no problem.
So, yeah. So the major requirement here is the data integration, correct? So I was just, I thought it was like, EIB is correct. Yeah, through EIB, we thought like data integration could be easier.
Okay, no problem. Go ahead.
I think that's it. There's nothing else to say.
Okay, so you're going to migrate all of the PeopleSoft data into Workday via data integration. Okay, what else? Yes. Okay, done?
I think I lost somewhere.
No problem. As I said, it's good. No one here is to judge. Okay, data integration. Yes, data integration is one of the part of it.
Yeah, so basically what I thought, as per my understanding and knowledge, I think that since Workday is a completely new tool, so first we will create the supervisory organization and then we'll create the departments, like what you said, like there will be HCM, performance, benefits. So we'll create those departments and then because it's we are transferring from PeopleSoft to Workday. So what my understanding is, first we have to create the organization, create the departments, then we have to create locations. Since we already know the information of the employees, so we can create the locations and then we can move the employees directly to the locations as per the information, because we are having actually all the informations, right? We are having the information of the employees, the locations, the departments. So we have to create first and then we have to move the employees to the locations and departments accordingly.
Okay.
And that part I'm not sure how again to go about it. What you said that then the company ABC has acquired one more organization having 1,000 employees. So total number of employees are 2,000. So that part I'm little confused, like how to again add those 1,000 employees where to, since it has acquired, so it will be the part of the same organization, or we need to create a different organization and then map it. Not sure about it.
Okay, no problem. Like you are done, you need to add something. So I have mentioned the content. Okay, I'll tell you the purpose why I have asked this question. Okay, it is not like that I want to do some time pass and thought that, okay, let's do some activity. No, the purpose here, I'll explain the purpose. Okay, but okay, everyone is complete what you guys have and wanted to add. So I've listed down here. Okay, well, I do understand that some of you guys are from Workday, some of you are from, like one of you is from HR, one of you from another domain. No harm in that. Now I will use the same requirement and see what step I am adding. So here, since we don't carry Workday experience, okay, so what will happen when I go for an interview? Okay, when I go for an interview, since I don't carry, you have seen the requirement, right? Most of the organizations are looking out for experience code. They say that, do you carry an Workday experience? Okay, if I see currently our gang is fresher, yeah, you guys have experience in your relevant jobs, but in Workday you guys are fresher. So obviously when you look out for Workday job, and if the job is asking for 2 years of experience, then obviously I'm not going to stand there because I am not 2 years of experience and no one is going to hire me. Then if this is the case, I need to have some additional knowledge. When I say additional knowledge, I am not saying that you should learn SAP on Oracle. I need to have an additional knowledge means I should be understanding the concept of life cycle of software development, software updation or a data migration. So when we go for a project now, the reason why I have given you the small activity, because since you don't carry Workday experience, so obviously you will not have any worker experience saying that, okay, my company was implementing Workday and they came up with this challenges. So in that scenario, you can very well say that I have implemented Workday in my activity. So during activity, what all things you have done. So the requirement which I have given, you can explain the same requirement and say that this was my initial requirement and these are all the steps I did to migrate the data from PeopleSoft, and my company has acquired one more organization, and these are the all steps which I did updated in my system. Okay, so this is a small kind of a Workday project. So let me see what all things I have to add. Okay, what all things I have to add. So let's go ahead, and so I hope requirement is very clear. One company ABC is migrating from PeopleSoft to Workday. After migration, they acquired 1,000 employee who is into another system. So this is my requirement. So guys, first thing in the system, how Workday world works. Now I am a customer, I bought Workday. Do you think that all company, location, supervisory organization will come in the system? No, this is not the case. So what happens here is when company, let's say company ABC has bought Workday or subscribed to Workday service. So what company gets? Company gets, initially they will get 2 tenants. The first tenant is, rather they get 3 tenants. One is customer central. The other one is GMS, hypothetical company. And finally, they will get, let's say, implementation tenant. Okay. So customer will get 3 tenants. Sorry. Okay. So customer will get 3 tenants. What is customer central? What is GMS? And what is implementation tenant? Okay. Customer central, let's talk about later. But GMS is a tenant which is being Workday's tenant, where all the company, cost center, all the employees are hypothetically updated, or a fictitious company created by Workday, so that people like us who are new to Workday can go ahead and do the activity or practice Workday. So this is for testing, demo, or let's say practice. Okay, guys, don't go with my spelling. Practice. Okay. So GMS tenant dedicatedly meant for testing, demo, and practice. Okay. Now, let's suppose customer company says that I am going to implement Workday. So they will not directly say that I want to implement Workday. What happens? They will first see the demo, that how Workday application look like, whether their criteria is going to get added into the system or not. So obviously, when customer says, Workday will not say that, okay, take your own tenant and do the practice. So as a sales guy, I'm going to do a demo in GMS tenant. I'll show customer that this is how Workday application looks like, and this is thing you can achieve. So customer says that, okay, GMS tenant looks good. Now I am going to subscribe to Workday services. So when customer subscribe, it has customer central, GMS tenant, and an implementation tenant. So when customer gets 3 tenants, so GMS, customer can do what new is there, and if customer wanted to check any new thing in the system, they will do in GMS tenant. If they feel that, okay, this feature they need it, then they will say that, okay, we need this feature, they will implement in implementation, and then they'll move on. So when customer get, it is a blank tenant. Okay, means there is no data, no company, no cost center, no login material. That entire tenant is blank. Not even a single record exists. Okay. Now company A has already specified a modules. They say that they need HCM, performance. Yeah. So customer says that customer wanted to implement these 3 modules. So what happens when I say these 3 modules? So obviously Workday will not give an additional saying that, okay, I am going to give you finance. This will not be the case. If customer says that they need only 3 modules, so Workday will give all the initial. When I say all the initial, I'll come to that point, all the initial. So what happens? My requirement is all clear. So this is tenant is blank. How would this tenant will get countries, prefixes, Mr. Mays, right? Or a location pin code. All of these things are globally accepted. When I say globally means, when I say I have 256 country, obviously for you also it is 256 country. When I say gender, you also say that male, female, not declared, and other kind of transgender. For me also, these are the things which is common across the globe. So what happens when I'm implementing Workday, I have to add all the globally accepted data in the tenant. Okay, globally accepted data means country, pin code, like prefixes like Mr., Mrs., gender information. There are other things also, will not go in that deep, but these are the globally accepted data. So I have to have that. But since the tenant is blank, how this tenant will get in data? It is not that you have to create manually. You said, okay, let me add manual data into the system. It doesn't work in that way. You see, there is a customer central tenant is also given to customer. What is customer central? Customer central tenant will have recipes. The recipes means, if I'm saying HCM performance and module, so all the prerequisite, all the globally accepted from for HCM performance and benefit will be migrated from customer central to implementation tenant. Now, how does this happen? Customer central tenant is only given, though it is for company ABC, but can only be done by a Workday or a partner company. Okay, I hope you guys are aware who all are partner and who is customer. Partner means the organization which helps company to implement Workday. So partner like Accenture, IBM, Deloitte, KPMG are the partner company, and they implement Workday for the customer. So what happens here? All the recipes. So customer is looking out for 3 module. Recipes from customer central will move from customer central to implementation tenant. Now this movement is not EIB. This movement is advanced load. Okay, guys, I'm going bit deep, but you don't have to go in that deep. Just understand. So here I'm going to migrate my global. I'm saying global, Mr., Mrs., country, pin code. All these are globally accepted data. I'm going to migrate globally accepted data into my blank implementation tenant from customer central to implementation tenant via advanced load. So my company now, my implementation will have all the countries, United States, India, likewise, Mr., Mrs., salutation, pin code, validation, everything will be there. Now, when you have seen edit tenant setup, so all that information will move from customer central to implementation tenant. Okay. Now, what we have to do, as we do in the activity, what we did, we first created the company cost center. What are these? These are the master setup. Obviously, the company, let's say company ABC says that I am operating from 3 countries. So they will have 3 countries. So I have to migrate that. Now, I cannot, like, this is not a best practice that I'll start creating company in my implementation tenant. I will be creating all my companies, all my supervisory organization, customer. So when I talk about master data, what all things will come in picture? My company, okay, cost center, job profile, okay, then supervisory organization, location, correct? So this is my master data. When I say master data means before hiring an employee, I should have all of this information. If I don't have this information, how do I hire an employee? So this HCM concept for hiring an employee, what we need supervisory organization, we need location, we need job profile, we need company and cost center, and one more thing, we need open position. Okay, so this is the bare minimum requirement to migrate an employee. So I will create, again, I can do mass upload, advanced load. There is an integration tool which I can upload, but I can create. Supervisory organization is a management hierarchy, who is reporting to who. So I will create all of these in customer central, and I will push all of these data from customer central to implementation tenant. Guys, why I am not creating here? Because when I'll create, I should need an user ID first, and when I'm creating this, my event log will get created. But do I'm creating this? No, I want to migrate all my PeopleSoft employee to Workday. So I don't need any other transaction before I'm using Workday, or else my system will show the transaction, which is a wrong approach. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to migrate all of my this information in implementation tenant. Okay, so this is my tenant setup. We say that, okay, I have done this. Then yes, I can use data migration, where we can call that as advanced load or iLoad or EIB. Okay, I can use all of this information. Now guys, in Workday's terminology, we don't get, though there is an Excel concept, but that Excel is called as workbook. Okay guys, I am talking more about Workday's implementation approach. So that Excel in Workday is called as workbook. So there will be a workbook for HCM, workbook for compensation, workbook for performance, workbook for benefit. So what that workbook will do, we will share. When I say we will, means we are a consultant. We will share that workbook with customer and saying that this is the data, you fill and give us the data in the workbook format. So customer will populate all the data. When customer means CEO is not going to populate. Let's say I'm operating from 3 countries and I have 4 HR. So 4 HR will populate the employees information whom they are managing. So I will get the record of all my HCM, all my company cost center, all my data from in a form of workbook. Then I'm going to upload that into my implementation tenant. When I say upload, means now here I will have my 1000 record, which is migrating from PeopleSoft to Workday application. Okay. Now, as of now, as a consultant, I am doing this. Customer is not aware of what I am doing. Now, what customer will do? You will create a reports in Workday and say that, okay, I'm going to say that what all data I have loaded, I will create a report and share that report with respective HR to do a data validation. Whether they give me 10,000 employee, is there 1,000, sorry, customer gave us 1,000 employee, whether that 1,000 employee is there in the tenant. If the data is there, check the data, whether hire date, their location, job profile, management is correct or not. So we will share a report and customer says that, okay, everything looks good. Okay. Now my tenant, my implementation tenant is now ready with 10,000 employee. But I cannot directly say that, okay, now start using production. What I'll do, customer will give me some requirement, right? For hiring, they need 10 steps. For performance, they need 4 steps. There are several other requirements. I'm not going to in detail of the requirement, but we'll have to do all the configuration. Let's suppose I have done all my configuration in the system. So in Workday's terminology, first I have to do a smoke testing. What is smoke testing? Smoke testing means consultant will check the own configuration, whether the configuration given by customer, whether that has been updated or not. Then there will be a unit testing. Unit testing means we will tell customer that you have to see whether the data is correct or not. Once unit testing is done, then there will be a UAT, user acceptance testing. Then customer will test system, because I am creating this entire structure for customer. If customer is not able to understand or navigate Workday, then there is no point. So there will be a UAT where customer will raise several bugs that, okay, migration in when I'm migrating employee, when I'm moving employee from one position to other position, this is not the process. The process is this. So there they will come up with the issues. We will update that issue. Once customer give us a sign off that yes, I am done with the UAT and everything looks good, whatever you have given, whatever we have received is matching. Now guys, in this entire implementation, there will be a scenario where some of your configuration is not achievable by Workday, because Workday is a box product. Chances are very high that few of the requirement which customer has given is not feasible in Workday. That will also come in picture. How to tackle that requirement? Then you have to go back to customer saying that, see, Workday has written very clearly that in a dashboard, only 6 report is accommodated. If customer says, no, I need 10 reports, that is not feasible. If things are not feasible, you have to get some written material from Workday and give it to customer saying that, see, this is customers, this is something which is a product limitation. So customer will understand. Okay. So all my testing done, approval done, everything is done. Now my system is moving from implementation tenant to, there is different tenant. Now this is gold tenant. Gold tenant means, gold tenant is also called as production tenant, means live environment. I have all the 1,000 employee in my gold tenant. Customer will use the daily thing. Now whatever I have explained is a implementation task. Okay, so several people from several expertise will come and implement a Workday for customer. Okay, now implementation, when I say that customer is ready for production, my implementation is completed. Now support will come in picture because customer is still new. He is not aware of how to do a configuration. Customer knows how to use Workday, but not aware of configuration. Then support project will come. So currently we have to target support kind of project where customer has already implemented Workday and I am going to support. Now in support, also there are different segments. I can be supporting HCM module. I can support security. I can support compensation. I can support all of these also. Depending upon the number of employee, the customer support person, Workday support person will increase. Okay, we are going to participate, or we are going to get we are looking out for support job. Okay, now this is how my Workday gets implemented. Okay, migrating from one tenant to other tenant, getting the recipe from customer central to gold tenant. Okay, now coming back to the big one. Now even this was the PeopleSoft data. My requirement was that I need external 1,000 employee to be there in my organization. Now understand guys, when you want to do this activity, getting 1,000 employee, do you think that you're going to stop production? Say that, no, since we are migrating 1,000 more employee, wait for 2 weeks, we will do all that, then you will start to. Is this the right approach? Do you think that can production be stopped now? Speak up, guys.
No, I don't think.
How about others?
I think no.
No, because see, though you are acquiring 1,000 employee, that doesn't mean that your existing employee will not take leave, existing employee will not get termination, existing employee. Obviously, existing employee have so many things to do. So you cannot directly implement in gold tenant. Then what you will do? You will first migrate all of the 1,000 employee in implementation tenant. Now again, when you are migrating, what you will have to do? You will have to do all of these things. Check whether they are going to report to somebody who is there in the organization or their hierarchy should be created new. So I'll be again starting with it, but I'm not going to do directly in production. I'm going to do in implementation tenant first. If everything looks good, then there is now here, guys, in implementation only it is advanced load and I load. But when I talk about after implementation, there is only EIB, only via EIB or an integration I can migrate. Then here I'm going to test all my 1,000 external employee in implementation tenant. When everything looks good during Friday evening or maybe Sunday, because I cannot interrupt the system in live environment. So I have to take a system downtime for 2 hours or 3 times for migrating the activity. And then I'm going to migrate that 1,000 employee into gold tenant. When they go into gold tenant, then I will have all the 2,000 employee, existing 1,000 employee and external 1,000 employee in the tenant. Okay. Then I say that go ahead and my system is live. Is it like you got? So I didn't go in detail about what all things comes under customer central, But we don't want to go in that. Everyone is not that experienced to do this. But did you guys, now you're getting focused at how Workday is implemented for a one customer, though you don't have an experience, but you can say as an activity, I know this concept that customer central data moves to implementation, then this is so. Since you don't carry experience, so the session is for making sure that you understand the application in and out. So any queries or any concerns what we have discussed so far?
Everything.
Yeah, Manthan, you said in the second phase there will be again some other departments which will be added, right? Like recruitment, payroll, and finance. So that also will be first in the customer center, right? Which we will be implementing.
Customer central will always come when you have a blank tenant. But when you are using Workday live and you want to come up with new, then you have to do in implementation. Customer central is only for fresh recipes. Okay. When first time only you can use customer central. Once you have implemented, then you have to do all your data migration testing in implementation tenant. So the purpose of customer central is to have all the basic recipes in the organization. Getting it?
Yeah.
Everyone is clear?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Before that, you guys were aware of this thing, what I have explained?
No.
I was not aware of the customer central. I was aware of the GMS implementation and gold tenant little bit, not this much in detail, but the customer central is something I was not aware of. Yeah.
Okay. So now this is one thing which, like, again, when you go, you need to make sure that you understand the life cycle. So this is the life cycle. Again, just an overview I have given. It is a long concept, but we are not here to understand in detail about it. It's just for, if I go and somebody asks for me for this can be an interview question, then yes, I should be able to explain that part. Okay. Now, did you guys encounter any interview? I know that you said that no, but within the 2 weeks time, since you have not connected, any kind of luck or anything, or what are your challenges? Let me tell you.
I was holding my applying for jobs because I was waiting for this course to be over. So I was not applying for this. Since I started with you, I didn't apply any jobs.
Yeah, same thing with me too. I was just waiting to session to finish so that I have something to talk.
Okay. Now, as I said, there is no specific pattern where I should be going here for our session. So we will talk about now. As I said, the primary thing is to get shortlisted. How are we going to get shortlisted? So the shortlisting process is first is resume. Okay, how about your LinkedIn profile, guys? Did you guys create it?
I have a LinkedIn with my current job, but I've not updated anything other than the thing that I've done Workday. Nothing else I've added to that. I have everything in for my current job.
No, but I also have my LinkedIn profile. I have just added about the training part, but then nothing else. I mean, anyways, I cannot add any project details or anything of that sort.
I'm not saying that you should be lying that you did that, but at least you can add whatever you guys received or done. Let's say an activity. In activity, what you did, you created structure, you did all the activity, and then you have migrated it. So you can at least add that part. So as a Workday project, what all things you did in your activity, and what is okay. Now let me put it in the other way. Though you guys are like say that you are from HCM, you know at least HCM. What is your let me ask in the interview perspective. What is your strong point in Workday HCM and what is your weak point? Or what concept you are saying that you are weak, but what is your strong area in Workday HCM? One by one. Let's go with Vaishnavi. So what are your strong area? Let's say in HCM we have several things, right? Organization, security, compensation, business process, transaction. What is that?
So I could say I could help, or like I don't know the phrase, but yeah, maybe organization. I can create organizations and supervisory orgs, adding the employees, adding job profiles, editing them, checking.
So that means you are strong in organizations, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And one more security permissions, talking about the permissions.
Okay.
So, and one more thing, Manthan, just want to add about the LinkedIn profile too. So, even I have my LinkedIn profile and I've just changed my status saying that I'm actively looking for as an entry level Workday jobs. So recently, in past 2 weeks, I have received few messages from the recruiters. I think two of them. The two requirements which I got was, one thing was Workday analyst,
Okay.
who was I think, yeah, Workday analyst is the one, and the other one is Workday consultant. A Workday consultant, they were looking for 6 years of experience, which I don't even know about anything there. And but Workday analyst was, when I read the job description and all. In fact, I've just edited my resume and forwarded them. I didn't receive any call, or maybe I have to wait for the update.
Okay.
That's
Okay. No problem. So, okay, if I go with your knowledge, you say that you are good in organization and security assignment.
yes.
Correct? Okay.
Yes.
Then Rashmi?
Yeah, even myself, I'm also comfortable more with the organization part, the compensation. But for me, security was a little tough. I'm still little trying to understand that. So I will say that security part will be tough for me.
But organization, you're good.
Yeah, organization, creating the compensation part, the locations, creating that part, that was quite easy for me, and I mean, I have confidence that I will be able to do that.
Okay. Good.
So I was able to, as I told you, I was able to do a project fully from creating from basic company till hiring, security, everything. Even EIB, I've done. I think my strongest would be the compensation. Security is kind of weak, and the XML XSLT conversion, that was a little bit, because I'm not technical, so that was a little bit hard. But otherwise, I would be able to. I'm very strong and functional, I would say. Totally.
Okay. Thank you all for this brief discussion. But to get an opportunity, you need to have few things where there is no compromise. So when I say, I am considering that you guys are looking out for any kind of HCM jobs. Okay, any kind of HCM job you guys are ready to do. So when I say HCM, things which have to be there, no matter you experienced or you are not, but these things you have to be there. Organization structure, I hope everyone is aware of it. Correct. Then business process. Compensation, no, not required, but it is required. But if you say that no, I don't know compensation, even that is manageable. Organization structure, business process, transaction, okay, and reports. These are the bare minimum requirement. Any Workday consultant, these are the bare minimum requirement. Okay. Now, advanced is, say that I am compensation genius, is the advanced version. Security, let's say EIB, Core Connector Studio. Okay. So, the bare minimum requirement for somebody to get a Workday job, that you should be aware of this thing. Now, getting a job, obviously, let's suppose you have done hard work or reference, you got an opportunity. But getting an opportunity is not a guaranteed solution. After getting job, you have to perform, correct? So when I say I want to have a survival in Workday industry, then this is the bare minimum requirement. So I see that all of you guys are comfortable in organization structure, but because business process, why I'm saying this is the bare minimum requirement, because whether you go for HCM, compensation, business process is across the module. Without structure, you cannot talk about all of this. So these are the advanced content. So guys, start focusing or research on business process, structure, you guys are there. Transaction means, okay. Now, if I wanted to do a promotion, what should I do? If I wanted to do a promotion, let's say I want to move Manthan from HCM organization to executive organization. So I'm not asking, I'm saying that you should be aware that job change is the transaction. Okay. Reports. When I say reports, I'm not talking about running the report. Creating a report, advanced, again, not that huge or complex report, but simple report and the advanced report, you should aware of it. Because since you guys are new, so obviously you don't have experience, but report writer is the one project where you don't need to have a functional knowledge also. Let's suppose you are not coming from HR, you are coming from some other industry, but Workday report will give you an opportunity. And for a contractor position, report is the one thing where tons of opportunities are there. Workday report writer job. Okay. Workday report writer job is the one we should be targeting first. Why? If I talk about, sorry.
No, regarding the reports, I know the simple and advanced and everything, but the problem with that is the calculated fields for me. That is the thing, like, basic calculated fields I've learned, but not too much of, anything. So that is why I was scared to apply for the reports job.
No problem. See, again, as a calculated field and report writer goes hand in hand. But if you are not aware of calculated field, also, as I said, I don't want expert. Obviously, you don't carry experience. How would you have an expert? Because calculated field is something where you have to work on calculated field rigorously. Then you can say you are a champion. But currently, I am saying I am not a champion. I am a beginner. I want to get the opportunity. So at least report writer, creating simple report, creating advanced report. As of now, not talking about calculated field. How I can schedule the report, how I can transfer the ownership. If report is taking time, how I can check which report and which field is taking longer time to execute. Okay. Now, guys, what in my last session also I said that make sure that you guys have LinkedIn profile created, which I see that you all have created a LinkedIn profile. But now start adding. When I say start adding, no fake information. Add that you have taken training from ZaranTech. Okay. Let's say you are talking about HCM. You took HCM training. So what you did in HCM, say that right from organization structure, creating compensation, creating security, business process, and give what you did as a project, what you did, because you are new. If I see you are a fresher, I will reject your resume. But to make your profile stronger, you have to add most of the thing about Workday, because you all need Workday opportunity. So if you need Workday opportunity, obviously you should be adding Workday's information or Workday's project which you have done in your training. So what you have done in your training, you say that I have created the organization structure, then I have created positions, then I have hired an employee, then I created business process. So all of the things which we have covered in your own language. But the primary thing here is you need to make sure that you have a LinkedIn profile. Okay. Let me give you the agenda, what we are going to talk. Again, I'm not concluding, but saying that we will dedicatedly talk about how to prepare resume. Okay. What thing to add, what not to add. Okay. We will talk about resume preparation. Just a heads up that we are going to talk about that. And here, so targeting a job means first thing first, look out for contractual opportunity. I see that you guys are coming from an experience and you say that why would I compromise on contractual opportunities? I am working on permanent position. Because getting a permanent position opportunity is a time consuming activity first. And what I see in the market is like permanent positions, like if an organization has to hire a permanent position, then they need somewhat 2 years of experience, but none of us is having 2 years of experience. So contractual opportunity is the easiest target to get. Again, when I say easiest, mean possibilities are there. So we should be targeting contractual opportunities. We will work for 3 months, 4 months, 6 months as a contractor, whatever may be the position. And once getting the experience, then we should be targeting permanent positions. Okay. But
I even tried for internships. So free of cost internships, that is also not working. So I don't mind any kind of job, but I don't think, maybe the resume that I need to change is the problem.
We'll discuss about resumes. Yeah. You guys have to share me your resume and I will take one of your resume as a sample and we will discuss. Let's suppose if I am the recruiter and I am evaluating your resume. So I will see that what I need, because when your resume goes to recruiter, they have some parameters, right? They will have some parameter to see. It doesn't mean that the newcomers are not getting an opportunity here. And if one person is saying that I am a 2 years of experience, but there was something on that where even they started as a fresher. So don't forget this thing. Even an experienced guy started as a fresher. So obviously you are going to get an opportunity. No, you don't see that this is end of world. I am not getting it. Yes, you need to polish, and for that purpose only we all are here. For that purpose, to polish, to modify, to optimize resume or LinkedIn profile, we all are here. Correct? And we are going to do that. So we are going to talk about resume. So you guys have to share me your resume. I will go over the resume, and as a recruiter, I'll do the evaluation. If your resume comes to me and I'll have a position also, it is not like that I should be saying that let me have a principal consultant job. We should be targeting the job where I am at least meeting 50% of the requirement. You might have seen several job requirements says that, okay, even though if employee is not having workday experience, but he understand HR concept, even those are welcome. I have seen several job requirements, because when I joined Workday, I was not from Workday. I was from PeopleSoft, but I've got an opportunity. So it is not like that there is an end of world if you don't have Workday experience. Obviously, everyone who is into Workday has started from a fresh. But yes, the key thing here is what kind of job I am targeting. Okay, what kind of work I am looking out for, or what knowledge I carry. So we need to have all of that information before we apply to a job. Now what we did, we randomly apply. That is not going to work. Whenever we are applying to any position, we have to map our resume to that position. If that position is talking about I need somebody who knows Workday Workday reporting, and you are saying that no, I know structure, let me add this resume to Workday organization structure, that is not going to help. So depending upon the requirement, we have to tweak. So we are going to talk about resume preparation. Let's see if I go with the agenda, what else we can take, or else I think we can talk of this point, but as of now, for resume get selected, we should be talking about. So let me see what all things have to be there. Okay, let me try and open this. One moment. So I'm talking about this cheat sheet for resume. I hope you guys are having access to this content page. Everyone has an access to this?
We have.
Okay, so let's try and see that how you can leverage this. Executive, no, executive is not there. Student.
Actually, here, whatever, I mean, I have already gone through this, whatever links were given. I did not find any resume which, I mean, will help me a little bit changing my resume, because all were experienced and one was student resume. So, so that was also another reason when we attended the first initial webinar. I thought going through these links will help us in doing some changes to our resumes, but then I did not find anything, because mostly everything was experienced resumes, and just having
That is the reason we are going to talk about a tailor-made resume, where we are going to use one sample resume as a fresher, and we see that the content which we are going to add, whether that contents are there in my resume or not. So that is the reason. All about resume preparation. Nothing to do with Workday. It is only to prepare a resume. So we will make sure that all of our resume should be prepared. So for that, I need your resume so that I can go over the content which you have currently. If any correction needed, I'll go ahead and update or inform you guys that add these all information onto your resume. Okay. And since this is, as I said again and again, I'm saying this is not like a step-by-step process. So if you guys are interested or you need that, no, we'll talk about that. I am okay for that. It is the way I want, the way you guys want it, I can go ahead with that. As for my thing, I am going to talk about resume preparation, but Are you guys in line with me, or you need more clarity on some other concepts or some other thing? I can go over that as well. Or the session we are having is all good, or you need correction?
So, along with the resume preparation, if you give us more assignments, I think that would work with us, like, would help in interview cracking.
Yeah. Interview, we are going any which ways. We have a session where we'll talk about interview, and it is not one session. Maybe it requires 3 sessions where I will ask you an interview question, and you have to come up with a solution on that part. So that will be there, but this is too early for us. So get to an interview. Resume is my first point of action which I have to do. That is the reason I am targeting resume. And next session we'll talk about LinkedIn optimization. Once these two are done, then we will move on with small assignments. Parallelly, we will go with the interview practice as well. Mock interviews we'll have. We will see the job requirement and we will target. Let's suppose if you guys are targeting any job, we will practice based on that job. Okay. So you guys come up and say that, okay, I have applied for this position. So this position job description is asking for this all information. Now you groom me about, if I am getting an interview call, what should I be preparing? Okay. Making sense?
Yes. Thank you.
Okay, guys. Then see you guys. I think this is a good time where I can take a pause. So we'll take a pause here. When I'll come back, it is full of resume preparation we'll have. And then we will move on with LinkedIn optimization. Once we are completed with resume and LinkedIn, then we will have a mock interview practice, or we will stick with one job requirement and we will go for an interview. Sounds like a plan?
Yeah.
Yeah, Manthan.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, guys, then stay safe. And thank you so much for accommodating my issues since we didn't had session for last 2 weeks. But I am making sure that we will have sessions at least 3 days in a week. Okay, I will do that accommodation and we'll do that part as well.
Okay, yeah.
Hey there, want to kickstart your career in Workday? Our Workday Job Readiness Program is here to help. You can learn at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll learn all about Workday. It's a smart tool to help businesses with HR, payroll, and more. Our course covers everything you need to know, from the basics to expert level skills. It's created by industry professionals who know their stuff. Your trainers are experts with years of experience. They'll guide you and answer your questions every step of the way. And don't just take our word for it. Our learners love this course too. People just like you have found this program super helpful in landing jobs. Best part, it's budget friendly. This amazing chance to grow your skills is super affordable. Ready to start your Workday journey? Sign up on our page now. And for more details, visit ZaranTech's website.
As I said, this is the agenda what we have prepared when we say that job readiness program. So this is the agenda which we have prepared. So make sure that we should aware that what we are looking out for. But is it okay if we talk about the interview preparation thing? Everyone is okay with this?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess okay.
Okay, thank you. So what we will do, we will take one real-time scenario. So when I say real-time scenario means, we will look out for a job description and accordingly we will move on. Okay. So I'll tell you question also. And if you want, you guys can go ahead and answer. And I will give you the appropriate response for that kind of question. So for that, I'll have to look out for, let's say, I'm simply putting Workday jobs in United States. Okay, since all of you are coming from United States, so let me see, and I'll pick any random job requirement, and we will first go over the requirement, and then I'll try to adjust the question based on the requirement. Okay, so every interview will not have any specific set of questions. Each interview is unique, and each interview will have a different set of questions depending upon the job description. So let's find out something called Workday consultant, okay, or rather analyst. Let me search. Okay, I see one job at the judge group. Let's see Workday analyst, what this description talks about. Then we can see. So as a sample and for an activity, I'm taking one job requirement. So let's see what is there. We will first go over the job requirement. Then we will first see whether our CV or the concept which we carry in terms of Workday, is that getting mapped? So if, see guys, it should minimum to minimum 50% of the job requirement and 50% should be getting matched. It is not like that job requirement is talking about something else. I carry some other experience, but still I am applying and expecting that that job should be available for me. That is not the case. The minimum criteria is we should minimum to minimum we should have 50% of things which is mentioned in the job description. Okay, let's see what is the requirement and what kind of job this company is looking out for. So first thing first, company will give the location, and it says our client is looking or is currently seeking a Workday analyst. Now our client means, guys, again, these kind of people are the consultancy and they provide Workday consultant to the organization. Now since thanks that this job requirement comes, very easy kind of getting an opportunity is when we apply to a job. Now let's talk about specific to United States. What I have seen so far is like, for any job, let's say I am a company and I need Workday consultant, so the sourcing and the recruiting is done by consultant, a third party consultant. This is the common methodology which organization uses. Let's say I am a company and I need Workday consultant. So what I'll do, I will not directly reach out to candidates. I'll say that I'll give that contract saying that, okay, so and so recruiting firm, please hire 2 Workday consultant for us. So they will do all the sourcing, all the everything they will do. And finally, they'll shortlist few candidates and they'll say that these are the 4 best candidates which we have gotten. You go ahead and recruit, means you go ahead and take the interview. And if you are finding the candidate is eligible for the job description, go ahead and give the position, or else we will give you another set of candidates. Okay, this is how it works, right? Correct me if I am wrong, because I am not belonging to United States, but what I have seen, I know that part. Is it the right formula or is it the right approach organization follows these days?
Actually, mostly the consultancies post the requirements, but there are sometimes companies who directly also post requirements.
Okay.
I mean, I have seen some companies who have directly posted the requirements, and then it go. I mean, the HR team from their company may be shortlisting the resumes, and then again it will go through the same process.
Okay. So when companies directly posting, so that position is for permanent position. Okay. But when they are hiring an employee for for a contractor, contractors mostly comes from consultancy. So what I said, guys, is that contractor position is easy to get. When I say easy to get means they will not do that much of verification, and it is a temporary job. So even though if you don't carry 100% match of the requirement, still if you say that you can manage. So it is based on hourly. So in most of the US firms, they preferred employee to work on hourly basis. So we will target a contractual opportunity. I am not saying that you should not apply, but the primary focus would be on our contractual opportunity. So what happens in contractual opportunity, that consultancy will evaluate your resume, and if that, let's suppose I'm considering that your resume is shortlisted. Okay, if it is shortlisted, then how we are deal with this? So we will, first thing first, guys, understand, whenever we go for any interview, let's suppose I am going for Samsung. So Samsung is the company, and for that organization, I am going to work as Workday analyst. So my primary area would be, I first go over and understand the company's background. That company is like, from where the company is running, where is the headquartered, how many employees are there, and what is their current share price, what is the turnover, like this. A very, not that detailed, but an overview of organization, which you can get it from website. So there is no big deal that how you get this information. So first primary thing is, for whichever company you are going, make sure that you have some overview, knowledge about that organization. Okay, so we will do the same thing. Now it says the Workday analyst reports to the VP of Integration Services and Data Management. Means the person who is going to join this position, they are directly going to report to Vice President of Integration Services and Data Management. Okay, we will get more detail about the description. Okay, I'll not read all of these. Let's see what they are looking out for. So they say that essential function. So this should be the minimum requirement. Demonstrate expertise and ownership for the configuration, enhancement, maintenance, and testing of Workday system. Now, if I read the first sentence only, I'm not getting a feel that this is my kind of job, because, okay, what this person should be doing, works with and provide primary support for stakeholder consult support. Okay, maintain Workday configuration and workflow. Okay, this looks relevant to me. Lead and participate in the research, design, development. Okay, works with subject matter expert. Okay, provides quality check. Okay, I think this is relevant to me, because this position is not asking for any specific skills. Position not saying that I need a person who is expert in reporting or who should be expert in integration. They say that, okay, the person is going to report to VP, but should know all of these. Now let's try to explore. It says works with and provide primary support. Now when I say primary support for a stakeholder, now guys, what does a stakeholders mean? Stakeholders, okay, you want to try? Go ahead and try. What does stakeholders mean here? Rough idea?
Clients.
Okay, stakeholders means not specific client, but in each organization there will be an expert. Okay, so I am the HR director. So what is my concern? That I am going to focus more on HR related process. Somebody is technical expert or integration expert, so they are going to take care of integration. So stakeholders means the owner of the domain. So if I am the HR director, I am going to authorize whether what is the way I need a business process, who should be able to see what information. So I am the owner of that domain, and I am the authorized person. So that is stakeholder, and stakeholders comes from customer. So customer will have a department head. So that is stakeholders. Consult and support vendor to define, implement, and maintain Workday configuration and workflow support module. So it says that the person who is going to join this organization or join this position, they are specifically going to support Workday. Now guys, as I said, there are two types of opportunity we can get it. So the first opportunity is the support. Second is implementation. Since this project is asking for support, so we will dig support. Support means Workday is already implemented, okay, and they need somebody to support their team. As I said, guys, if I am an employee coming, let's say I am the employee working as HR partner. So my concern is not there that how the configuration is being built. My concern is the way I need it, is the workflow is happening. If I say I am hiring an employee and hiring needs 5 steps, does that 5 step is meeting the requirement or not? That is a part of end user. Now guys, Workday is enhancing their application every day, or every day is a new thing in Workday. So what happens? Customer is not aware of all these things. So customer says that we need an outsider both ways. I need a consultant for a temporary position, or I need a permanent employee to support my Workday application. So when I say support means coming up with something new. I say that I have 5 steps. Now I want to have 7-step higher process. Are you guys familiar with business process?
Yes, I am. Yeah.
If I say that I need to add one more step, so you guys will you guys be able to add that step in the process?
Yeah.
Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. So this gives me information. leads and participate in the research, design and development, testing, delivery and training. Okay, so in a nutshell, I am basically, well, you don't see any specific requirement. Some position will say, I need somebody who has an HCM expertise, who has a time and absence expertise. So in that kind, it is very tough for us because currently we are not the SMEs for time and absence. We are not the SMEs, but we know HCM ecosystem. So let me prepare an interview question for this kind of job requirement. Okay, so the first question is very common question. Describe about yourself or give me an introduction of yourself. So when you give introduction, it doesn't mean that you should start with that. In my family, there are 5 members. I coming from that. No, you don't. You cannot. When customer is not asking for your family details, you should always give description depending upon your experience. Okay. Now here the position is for Workday and you don't have any Workday experience, then how should you get started with this? So let's suppose what I see here is that each one of you is an experienced professional. So you say that okay, my name is so and so, I am coming from this location and I started my career. My experience starts in 2010. I started working as an analyst and onto an HR company. Then currently I am working for so and so organization and I am working as HR director. Okay, for example. So you have given the brief about what experience you carry. But again, the experience you carry and the description the customer is looking out for is not matching. Then you will chip in because customer is more interested in what kind of Workday knowledge you carry. He's not interested in what you have done. Though you say that I am a genius in SAP, but customer is looking out for Workday. So that is not going to help. So what you are going to tell here after you are done with the experience, you say that I took training from so and so organization. Okay. In my training, I had been through organization structuring, configuring compensation, configuring security, defining business process, transaction. I know, okay, I just a nutshell, guys. Don't get into too detail. Say that, okay, I know this domain of the report. So when I say this, specify. I know how to configure security. I know how to add steps in the business process. I know report writer. I know calculated field. Okay, when you say I know, you say that, okay, you have given the description about it. But customer, when you say that, even I can say I know everything in Workday. But there has to be a question. If I'm asking some question, you should be able to describe that. Okay. Now let me ask a question. Okay. Now, some interview questions are like scenario based. Okay. They will not ask specific to Workday. They will give you a scenario and they will ask you that, okay, this is the condition, how you will deal. Now, in that scenario, they are not looking out for your Workday knowledge. They are checking how improvising you are in. Now, let me give you the same scenario. I am the interviewer and I am giving you scenario. Each one of you can come up with a solution or give me a plan. Okay. So let's suppose there are 3 types of issue. There are 3 types of issue. One is issue with the organization structure. Second one, issue with the security, that employee is able to see somebody's compensation. Third issue is payroll related. Okay, third issue is payroll related, that I didn't receive proper compensation. I supposed to get $10, but I received $5 only in my paycheck. Now, these are the 3 issues. You are at the consultant, you are working as a Workday consultant. Now, how are you going to prioritize things? Which one you are going to pick first? Guys, go ahead and tell. 3 issues. Okay, let me list it here or else you'll forget. 3 types of issue, okay? And all the 3 issues are with you. Like you are the owner of that issue. Okay. Let me tell you. Here I go. The issue is organization structure need to be aligned Second, security issue. And third is payroll issue. Okay, go ahead. Now, since we are three, let me go ahead with, tell me your reference, then okay, you tell me which one you go first and why.
I would do the security issue first because that is the compensation is something that others cannot see, and then I'll fix the payroll issue, which is something that has they received a lesser amount, and then take care of the organization structure.
Okay, Rashmi.
Yeah, I think I will go for the payroll first, and then the security, and finally I'll work on the structure issue.
Okay, and how about you, Vaishnavi? So 2, 1, 3. Okay.
I think I'll go with the payroll first. And org structure, because once the alignment and the permission alignment and the proper managers has been assigned, the security issue will directly proportionate with it. So the security will be the third. So yeah.
Okay. Thank you. Now let's suppose if I have to go, what I will pick. I will give the reason also. Okay. So common scenario, guys. This is the common question which are being asked in an interview. So I'll stick with payroll first. I'll go with security second, and organization structuring is the third. Now let me tell you why I am saying that payroll issue is the topmost priority. Because payroll is a time-bounded information. Time-bounded means if my payroll is running on 15th of every month, that means if I am not fixed this issue, then what happens? Data will go to wrong and wrong salary is going to process. That means payroll issue will be my topmost priority. Okay, payroll issue will be my topmost priority. I have given the reason also, because this is time sensitive information. If I don't complete this before 15, then employee will get less salary. And guys, you can mess up everything, but paying underpay to somebody who is worked and need, so United Structure Regulation, right? They can sue you also. So this is my P1. Then obviously security issue will come in picture by mistakenly. Let's suppose HR partner not supposed to see Indian compensation, but he is able to see that. In that scenario, I'll be using security issue, because see, even though I run this issue, let's say 1 hour or 2 hour late, this is more impactful. Then I'll go ahead with security issue, because I don't want unauthorized person to access the data. And then thirdly, I'm going to use organization structure, because organization structure is internal information. Even though internal information is, again, let's say structure is not correct, I'm not saying that you should use wrong information, but still you can manage, because you are going to use internally. This organization structure is not that you're going to print and put it in the banner. No, this is internal structure. If this is wrong also, you can go ahead and correct that information. This is not impacting any compensation. So this is P1, P2, and P3. Okay. Now this was my scenario based thing, and I have given you the response. So again, guys, wording may change, but this is kind of question this will be asked. Okay. Now, since my job requirement is based on HCM, like based on HCM means if there is no module specific, so always it will be HCM. Okay. Now let me talk about or ask the question based on configurations. Okay. Okay. So now I'm asking the question saying that what are the challenges you have faced, or okay. Again, let me have scenario, because I'm sticking with the scenario. Tell me, like, what will happen if something is not achievable in Workday? Okay, let's say for an example, I am the customer. I am giving you one requirement and saying that take this requirement and complete and come back to me. Okay, so what you did, you took 2 days of time, you did all your research, and finally you concluded saying that the requirement which customer is asking is not relevant. Means Workday is not going to, or it's Workday limitation. Simply, it's Workday limitation. For an example, I've given you one example. So for an example, customer says that I need 7 reports in the dashboard. Okay, for an example, I need 7 reports in the dashboard. But Workday limitation is that Workday can accommodate only 6 reports. Okay, Workday can accommodate only 6 reports, but customer says that I need 7 reports. What you will do? How you are going to respond to a customer? Guys, again a scenario, no experience needed. I am saying that Workday says what, I can accommodate only 6 reports, but customer is asking for 7. How you will approach? What you will say? Go one by one.
Yeah, I think I will be asking the customer that if all the 7 reports are imported for, since they have asked for the seven reports to be in the dashboard, but I have a limitation of 6, then I will ask them which one of the 7 is not that important, which we can avoid, and the 6 which are very priority and which has to be there in the dashboard. I can just ask them that question. Since I have a limitation of 6, which are the 6 priorities which has to be there? Maybe I'll go on that way.
Okay, sure. Okay. Let me correct.
I can ask. Yeah, I wanted to say that I'll be asking for the priority reports which can be kept in the first instant, and then maybe I can
see.
I don't know.
First thing, work as a customer, I am not aware what is Workday's limitation. So
yes,
when you say something that this is not achievable, so guys, Workday's application configuration, we do the configuration, but if Workday is not allowed to have 7 reports, that is not in your hand. You cannot do anything. So as a customer, I am not aware, because customer is not aware. That is the reason they have hired you. So in Workday, again, I don't know whether you guys have community access or not, but I am assuming, let's suppose, even though you don't have, no problem, but let's suppose you are saying that Workday doesn't allow 7 reports. So there is somewhere in Workday community, they have mentioned that dashboard can accommodate 6 reports. So first thing, you have to get that link or get that screenshot of the things and reply to email to the customer saying that, customer, you are asking for 7, but below is the screenshot which clearly states that Workday can accommodate 6 reports. Okay, you have given the reply, but on top of that, then I will go ahead and say that, however, I see that there are 7 reports, Workday accommodates 6 reports, so give me your top 6 report and I can add it into the dashboard. Okay, so how you are going to convince customer if something is not achievable? Because customer is not aware of Workday, customer doesn't know Workday limitation. So if you are making sure that customer should understand the concept, then you have to have some written proof from Workday side saying that this is Workday limitation, or else I have seen several consultants saying that this is not available, this is Workday's limitation, and they run away from that task. So you should not have a negative impact on customers' mind. So whenever something is not achievable, and very important point, when you go for a customer will give you Workday community access. Okay, so Workday community is something where you get a reading material, or you can also raise your concern for any help. So you will say that I will first give you the communication given by Workday, where Workday states that only 6 reports are eligible, So you go that, then you will come up with the workaround that, okay, I understand your scenario that since 7 reports are not achievable, but you give me top 6, I will accommodate that. This is how you will convince. Second scenario. Yeah.
Manthan, I have
so much.
Yeah, go ahead.
So usually we get a user manuals, correct? So don't we have this? Can't we take a help of a user manual and explain to the client? Is
User
it
manual
possible?
again is work. If it is Workday delivered user manual, yes, you can go ahead. Anything which
That's what is my question. Yes.
No. Guys, when I say here, I need a written communication from Workday. Yes, if in user manual, if Workday has mentioned that, yes, no matter, you go ahead and give that or share the screenshot. You can do that. Okay. Now, next scenario. You have
Manthan,
done the
I just
configuration.
wanted to ask something. What was
Go
the
ahead.
Workday community you are talking about? I mean, I'm not aware of that.
Okay. So as of now, you might have seen that if you are looking out for any Workday, there is no Google, right? You cannot Google and say that, okay, let me know the business process. So there is a blog. The blog is for all the customers, and the blog is for anyone who is working for Workday or working on Workday project or supporting Workday project. They will get the Workday community access. So Workday community is a central repository where you will get all the material. All the material means, let's suppose you need more clarity on dashboard. So you will simply type dashboard in the search bar and you will get the content. You will get the reading material on dashboard. Secondly, let's suppose you need help on some of the configuration. You did everything, but you are unable to achieve the requirement. Then how you are going to come up with the requirement? So you can post your question. Since all the Workday people are there, all the Workday means all the workers who supporting or working on Workday are there in that community. If let's suppose you say that you need help on one issue, if I know that issue, I will reply. So that is a blog as well as a repository of reading material. When I combine blog and reading material, it is Workday community. Better?
But that is available to only the people who are working in Workday, right?
That is the people who are working for Workday. Yes, but here I'm saying that since you said that you are a Workday training, right? You took Workday training. So in training, though I have not given you community access, but I would have explained that this is Workday community. You can get the information from community. Getting it? Or else you can get the information from your user manuals. Either will work because user manual also is provided by Workday. Better?
Okay. Yeah. I mean, basically, we have to first convince the client that this is something which is there in Workday. This is the limitation, so that they get the confidence that okay, I'm giving them the proof, and then I have to ask them for the priority reports which I can put it 6 since I have a limitation of 6.
Correct.
Right.
Or else
Yeah.
you can come up with your workaround saying that, okay, if you ask me that I would arrange in this way, means you can also give your recommendation. Since you are the consultant, they are dependent on you. They are dependent on your knowledge. So you can share that. This is what is the best practice. You tell me if you are feeling otherwise, I'll go and do that part. Okay, this scenario clear? Now let me ask the second scenario. Now, what feature of Workday I am going to use if I need to tag employee based on some grouping? So I say that I have a worker and there are 10 types of worker, 10 different types of worker, and all the types of worker is based on color. So I have yellow color employee, I have blue color employee, I have pink color employee. So I have 10 types of employee in my organization, and some of my employee every year move from one color to another color. So I say that if there are 5 employees coming from blue color organization and I want to move that blue employee to yellow employees. You're getting my point. So I'm just giving you an example that what feature of Workday I should be using to accommodate this requirement. You're getting my point. Each organization groups worker into their own format. Some says that we group employee in functions. We have HR function, IT function, and let's say marketing function, sales function. I want to tag employee. Let's say Manthan is from HR function. Vaishnavi is from technology function. Rashmi is from marketing function. How I am going to add this function to an employee? If I wanted to add this thing, very common interview question. If I wanted to add this function to an employee, what feature of Workday I should be using? I'm asking feature. I'm not asking what is your experience. So give me like any idea what function I should be using.
I'm still confused with the question. I mean, you are talking about the structure, right? We have to, when we create the organizational structure and we add the departments, and then we have to tag the employees to that department.
Yeah, but
right?
company cost center is Workday delivered. I'm talking about new organization, which is function. Okay, let me put it here. Function. Okay, there are 3-4 types of function: HR function, IT, marketing, and let's say investment. Okay, as an organization, when I'm hiring an employee, I can give company, I can give cost center, I can give region. But whenever I am hiring an employee, during that point in time, I can add these functions. I need this function should also be there while hiring an employee. What I do, what feature I should be using? Any guys, go ahead and answer.
I don't have an idea.
Okay.
So when we are creating and supervisory organization, so there are the subordinates like IT, marketing, investment, and HR functions.
This is not supervisory organization. I'm not showing supervisory organization. This is altogether a different organization. Okay, let me answer it. So this kind of organization varies from organization to organization. So I will use, tell me guys, did you guys aware of custom organization? Are you guys aware of this very common question?
Yeah.
No, Manthan, I'm not.
Oh, even me too.
Who is aware of custom organization?
I am aware of it.
Okay, then, okay, let me give you brief about it. To achieve this kind of requirement, I should be using custom organization. Now guys, the custom itself will tell me what is organization, grouping of worker. What is customer? Customer can go ahead and create their own organization. So I will use custom organization to group my employee based on based on function. So wherever I give company and cost center, function will also come up in the picture. So I'm going to use custom organization concept. Okay, clear, or you need more clarity on this?
Clear.
How about other two?
No, but Manthan, I don't know what exactly is the custom organization and where it comes from. I mean,
okay, let me see if I can log in into the tenant.
Did we cover anything about custom organization in the Workday HCM course? I don't think so. I'm not sure.
It was there. I've given you guys a brief about custom organization. Brief about custom organization. Let me show you. You'll get to know. Let me share my screen. Then you will see that, yeah, I saw somewhere, but I don't know the concept. One moment. I'll share my screen. Then both of you will also aware of this. I would like to share. Yes, I'm logging into the tenant. I'm sharing my screen, guys. So this is Workday tenant. What is custom organization? Let me tell you. So go back to Logan McNeil's profile. Okay. She is coming from this organization. Let me zoom in. Okay. And I go to organization assignment and let me scroll down. See guys, company, cost center, region, division are Workday delivered organization, but Uber, Uber Charity, SA org type, custom HR org. These are some of the organization which is not Workday delivered. This is custom organization. So if I want to group my employees coming from human resource into a specific organization, then I will create custom organization. To support my answer, I will open this in another tab. And see here, view organization type. This is, now guys, company, cost center, pay group are Workday delivered. Such kind of organization is custom organization. So if my customer is asking for any kind of grouping which is not given by Workday, then for now guys, understand, we will be using custom organization concept to create the organization and then group employee based on custom organization. Where this organization will come in picture, let's say I wanted to change the organization assignment for Logan McNeil. Okay, how do I do that? I go to like related actions. I go to directly to organization. Okay, I don't see that option. 1 second. Let's see if I get that option to change. Okay, Logan McNeil should not be able to change her own organization. So let me look out for.
Is moving workers and reorganization event? So maybe in reorg it will be there.
No. Move worker will not. Move worker will also have that. Yeah. You will get that. Let me show you that screen first. So I go multiple ways to achieve the same task. So I go to action. I go to organization and change organization assignment. Let me go over this. I'm not going to execute any transaction. I just wanted to show you where you can see that. Okay, since it is HCM related interview, so I will ask question related to HCM. So in HCM, what we see structure, we see security, we see business process, we see compensation, everything. Okay, then you see here, this is says organization assignment. So in organization assignment, company cost centers reason are Workdays delivered. But if I scroll down, you see I see Uber, I see Uber Charity. All these are my custom organization, and I can tag this employee. If let's see if there is any data. Okay, I say that Oliver is also grouped based on SA organization type. So what I'm doing here, I am tagging the employee to my custom organization. So we will be using custom organization concept whenever a customer is asking me for a new organization to be tagged to an employee. Is it clear with everyone or still doubt?
It's clear.
Clear?
Yeah.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah.
Okay, no problem. But even it is a kind of, my purpose here to make sure that if such kind of question comes, you should at least remember custom organization. Then if I am the interviewer, I'll get to know that, okay, she's aware of custom. See guys, in Workday, there is no specific formula. Means when I started Workday, that time's Workday and the Workday which I am using is altogether different. So try to understand, even though if you don't know the exact path, customer is not worried on the exact path. Customer says that because every day in Workday is a new. So customer wanted to see whether you are confident enough to reply to some question. When I say confident, means you should not go ahead and give wrong information. There is no wrong saying that, no, I haven't worked on this, I don't know the concept. It is totally fine if you say that, no, I didn't get an opportunity to see this kind of feature, I am not aware, but if I've given an opportunity, I can very well go ahead and do this thing. Then customer will say, how you are able to do that? You say that I am a self-learning guy. Means I learn, I dig, and then I conclude something. So even though if I don't know any concept, I'm going to get learned. Now, how you are going to learn? I said that Workday community is the blog where you will get reading material for every damn single thing. And if you are not able to achieve one of the requirement, you can paste your requirement in Workday community also. So customer is looking out for what kind of confidence you carry. Guys, there are positions which are cross-functional. Have you guys heard any terminology called cross-functional?
Yeah, matrix organization.
Okay, what does cross-functional mean? Cross-functional kind of opportunity means, though you not carry Workday experience, if you know HCM or if you know HR functional world, then you are eligible. Getting my point? Such kind of requirements are called as cross-functional. Cross-functional means I was not from Workday, but I've gotten Workday opportunity. So I've been cross-trained where I was carrying PeopleSoft experience, but I've moved from PeopleSoft to Workday. So this was cross-functional hiring. So some of the organizations also hire cross-functional folks to their organization. So we can also look out for such organizations. Okay. Now, if you guys are aware of customer organization, let's say you know the keyword that, okay, such kind of requirement can be achieved via customer organization, well and good. Now, let me ask security. Again, guys, security is a kind of job where you will not directly get all the opportunities. But since you say that you know HCM, so customer will only check your HCM skill. Now, let me put one question on security. Okay. Logan McNeil is the, okay, what is job overlap? Okay, I'll park the question for security later. What is job overlap? And which scenario we should be using job overlap?
Job overlap is when they work in two different projects at the same time. Is that what you meant?
No. Job overlap, no. Okay. Again, a common question. Job overlap. Okay. Job overlap. Let's say Logan, okay, not Logan, every time Logan, no. Let's say Cindy. Okay, Cindy is getting terminated on 7th of September. Okay. Cindy is getting terminated on 7th of September 2021. And she is working on position called POS 0056. Okay. She is working on this position. So what happens in real time? Since Cindy is leaving the organization, customer will start looking out the replacement for Cindy. Okay. Customer will start looking out for a replacement for Cindy. So let's say customer has finalized Martin. Okay. Cindy's last working day is 7, but Martin is joining from 1st September. Okay. Now see guys, focus. Cindy's last working day is 27th of September. Martin is going to hire from 1st of September. What will happen? Cindy will give the knowledge transfer to Martin that she's working on so and so project. You can look out for that information. Very common scenario. Okay. The challenge here is, since what happens if I create new position? Okay. In real time, guys, how it works? If I create new position, creating a position again will go for multiple approvals. Okay. And if I'm using the other position, people will ask why you're creating this position. So you will say that no, Cindy is going, so I'm creating a new position. But HR will say, or maybe CEO will say, since Cindy is going, means this position will get vacated. Why can't you hire Martin on the same position? Normal scenario. But what is there? What
Two
is there?
persons
The
overlapping.
employee is already,
Job
yeah, the
overlap.
employee is already there.
Yes.
So there
So
comes the job overlapping, right?
exactly. Now you got the point. Sorry. Then when I'm terminating Cindy, while terminating, there is a concept called job overlap. Okay. Job overlap, if you, while terminating Cindy, if you check job overlap, that means this is the only scenario where one position is occupied by two workers, because till 7th of September, Cindy is also an active employee, right? And Martin is active from 1st of September. That means from 1st to 7th, Martin and Cindy both will be working on one position. Clear?
Yes.
Everyone? Common
Yes.
question. Since you guys are fresher, let me ask you, distinguish between position management and job management. Common question. Distinguish between position management and job management.
Job management is a open floor for then the number of employees hired is there is no restriction. But position management is one creating a position for one share one employee. So like each position you can hire only one person. Each position
Okay.
created can be hired only one employee.
Okay. Now I have to hire 200 customer executive. Which staffing model I'll be using? I need to hire 200 customer executive, New York location, and job profile is analyst. Which job staffing model you should be recommending to our customers?
Job management.
Job management.
Job management. Okay, what is the other advantage? Because guys, job management, as I said, it is not that widely used, but for interviews perspective, people will look out for job management. Now let me tell you the other benefit. The explanation which you have given, I am satisfied. That is more than enough to go ahead with the next question. I am okay, but I am just giving you one more additional advantages of job management. The additional advantages when I create position, every time whenever I am creating a position, system will go for an approval, correct? Because creating an open position is needs manager's approval, HR partner's approval, manager approval is there. Compensation should also be approving. Payroll partner should always be approving. So what happens if I create position in multiple times, it goes for an approval. But where my hiring and firing is very uncertain, if I every time come up and create new position every day, all these people, HR partner, compensation partner, payroll partner, go crazy. They say that I am not here to hire and approve your transaction. So the other advantage of job management is when you are hiring somebody into the organization, you just have to take approval once. Once I have taken approval for job management, till the time I am using Workday for that organization, I don't require any other or approval. I can hire n number of employees. Is it better?
I mean, we
Yeah.
can set the hiring restrictions, right? Which will be done
Hiring
from the
restrictions.
organization level and
Yeah.
once.
Correct. I can say that I need analyst job profile. I need all the customers representative for New York location. They should be part time. Should be working for 4 hours per day. I can do that part. But what is the advantage? If I've taken one time approval throughout the time, I can hire an employee. I don't need any approval for creating jobs. For position, every time I'm creating, it goes for an approval. Getting it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, now let me stick with the security question, common security question. I am the Workday consultant. Okay, I am the Workday consultant. Which security group I should be getting in? Should I get role-based security group or a user-based security group? Normal, easiest question which I am putting forward. Then I'll go a bit deep.
Role based.
I am a Workday consultant. Okay, anyone else want to try?
Role based.
Okay, let me tell what is user based then, guys. Role based and user based are the commonly used security group, and you said that you know HCM fundamental. That means role based and user based should be aware of it. What is user based then? I am Workday consultant. Role based security group is more inclined toward transaction. Do you think that Workday consultant is going to approve somebody compensation when we're going to hire an employee? What is the task of Workday consultant? Okay, first tell me what is user-based security group then? Part of HCM. Random answer. I'm going to explain. I'm going to give you the answer. But first, let me see what you guys have definition of user-based.
They can have access for all the organizations. I mean,
okay.
They are not associated in an organization. They're has access throughout the tenant. So usually it is for security administrators. Administrators are the general person
Correct.
you use.
What is the task of Workday consultant? Workday consultant is also a kind of administrator, right? They are going to create organization. If any security goes wrong, they should be updating the security. So administrative setup and maintenance kind of security comes from user based. So Workday consultant will get user based security group. Then for who's going to use role based? Now guys, user based is unconstrained, means I cannot control. If I say I am the compensation administrator, so when I say compensation administrator, that means I can create compensation plan for all the country employees. Now let's say Shubha is HR partner for USA. That means she can change compensation, she can approve compensation for all the employee getting hired in United States. So what is happening here? User-based security group is unconstrained. When I say unconstrained means throughout the tenant. Role-based security groups are more towards transactional purpose. So I am not, Workday consultant is not going to approve somebody's compensation. Workday consultant is going to configure the entire structure. So remember compensation structure, we created salary plan, we created car plan. Did we go and approve? No. Approval is done by compensation partner. Assignment will done by manager. So role-based security group is more towards transactional purpose. Workday consultant is more into administration. So consultant will always get user-based security group and transactional people. The person who is going to do a transaction in system going to get role-based security group. Okay. Okay. Now, again, one more scenario. My workday is live. Everything is working fine. Now, I want to introduce real-time scenario, guys. I want to introduce a COVID allowance. Okay. I want to introduce COVID allowance where every quarter employee will be getting $50. Okay. And I have 10,000 employees in my organization. How you're going to adjust this requirement? I need to create a new COVID allowance and wanted to assign this COVID allowance to all the 10,000 employee. They should be getting $50 every quarter. If this is a requirement, how you will do? Interview question.
So eligibility rule should be for all employees. Okay. And create an allowance plan.
Okay.
Which is amount based. And profiles is not needed since it's all. Is it like location based or $50
no, profile
or
is not needed because my concern is not profile. Okay. $50.
Yeah. So it is amount based for quarterly $50 and eligibility rule will be all employees.
Okay, correct. So this is the way I'm going to create a plan. But creating a plan is not going to assign to all employees. How all the employees will get this? You're getting it?
Rolling out the allowance plan.
Exactly. I was looking out for this. So did you guys get it? So creating a plan is not a big deal. We all know how to create a plan. But creating a plan is not going to assign to an employee. Unless employee is assigned to that allowance plan, how will employee will going to get that $50? To get $50, I have to assign that plan. So when I say how do I assign, let me go ahead to the tenant. Okay, let's go ahead and look out for allowance plan. Okay, I'm going to use it. Okay, let me look out for car allowance. Okay, let's suppose this is the car allowance, but I have created this car allowance. I want to assign this car allowance to all the employees. Now guys, there are 10,000 employees. So I cannot I can manually assign, change compensation and manually assign all the car allowance. But that is not feasible, right? Assigning manually car allowance to 10,000 employee will again take 1 year. So in Workday, there is a concept called rollout plan. How do you get rollout plan? You go to related actions. Okay. Go to compensation and you see here rollout compensation plan to an employee. Click. You can roll out to a specific or a selected employee, or you can roll out to a specific condition employee. I said all the US employee. So you will put country is equal to US employee. So if I am a multinational company, but my plan, this plan is going to allow only for 10,000 employee. Okay, what is this? Actual end date. What does this mean? Or what is expected end date? Explain. Expected end date and actual end date.
Expected end date should be it should be closer to the effective date. Actual end date will be when actually the employees will be seeing the in their payroll.
Added allowance. Yeah.
Okay, let me add a couple of more points here. Actual end date means I said that when employee joins the organization for 1 year, they are going to get the COVID allowance only for 1 year. After 1 year, it should be get removed from the profile. So whenever I'm assigning this car allowance, I can set as actual end date. So actual end date means 31st of December is my actual end date. Means after 31st of December, if I am processing for January month salary 2022, this car allowance will no longer be available. That is actual end date. Expected end date, since we are not aware when this pandemic is going to get ended. So what we say, okay, whenever the pandemic gets over, we will not give the COVID allowance. But we are not sure about the expected end date. But every time what we get to know, okay, I think by the end of this year, everything will be resumed. So I am not sure, but I am giving a tentative update. So when I say tentative, let's say even here I am putting, let's say, sorry, November. Let me put December. Here I am putting 31st of December as expected end date. This means I will simply get a reminder saying that, okay, this is the expected end date. But this expected end date will not remove the car allowance. Car allowance still there will be there at the employee's profile. Actual end date, no matter whatever may be the case, if I reach 31st of December, system will remove the plan automatically. But expected end date means I am not sure. I'm putting a tentative end date. So System will simply tentatively add the expected end date. Expected end date will never going to remove the plan. It will be there in the system. Even if I am not removed, January also car allowance will be paid. February also car allowance will be paid. Okay? Getting the concept of these two things?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Now let me ask something related to reports. Okay, I don't know what knowledge you carry, but again, getting or having a knowledge of report will always be an upper hand. Okay, because since we are fresher and we only say HCM, so HCM is HCM is the bread and butter for all of us. But okay, I don't know whether you guys carry report knowledge, Workday report knowledge, have, or else I'll skip that part.
I have some, so if you can ask me, that will be helpful for me.
How about other two? Like any idea or information about report writer? No problem. I'll ask one question and then I'll stop. But any idea on report writers? Guys, say yes or no.
Not really.
I'm not the interviewer.
Yeah.
You don't have to shy. As I said, I'm not the interviewer. We all are here and I'm considering each one of you as a fresher. No matter you know the concept or don't know the concept, it's my responsibility to explain and make sure that you know that. So say no
I've
if you don't
learned
know the
most of
concept.
it. I've learned
Okay.
it.
Okay, no problem. So let me ask one question. You guys can listen. Okay. What is okay? I just wanted to ask some preliminary, like a basic question. If I ask the tough one, then you won't be able to make it up. So let me ask the basic question. Okay. What is the difference between filter and subfilters?
Filter is for the business object, and related business object will use the subfilter.
Okay. So filter is for primary business object and subfilter is for related business object. Okay. Again, when I create metrics report, okay, what is the maximum value I can have? Maximum instances on the row side. I think I'm making it overcomplicated. Is it?
Yeah, matrix I've not learned. Advanced, simple, those things I've learned.
Okay. Very common question. If I am scheduling a report, okay, I am the HR administrator. That means I can see 10,000 records and I am scheduling a report to a HR partner. I can see 10,000 record. HR partner usually have access to 500 employees. But when I'm scheduling a report, what will happen to HR partner? Let's say Logan is HR admin. This is the last question and then I'll stop. HR administrator and Martin is HR partner. Logan, don't go with my spelling or I can correct it here itself. Logan McNeil can access 10,000 record. Martin can access only 500 records. Okay, this is the access. I'm talking about the access. But Logan McNeil goes and schedules a report to Martin. What will happen? What record Martin will see?
If it is in advanced report and if it is shared to Martin, he will be able to see.
What? 500, 10,000, 1,000 or?
No, that single report, that one report that she shared with him can be seen if it is not accessible.
No. Don't. I am asking for scheduling.
Oh, all the 10,000 reports. Yeah, okay.
All the 10,000. Why? Because I am scheduling a report from Logan McNeil's access. That means if Logan can see 10,000 or how much it is, 10,000 record, Martin will also get the same report, no matter, even though Martin is not authorized to see all the record. But if I'm scheduling a report with Martin, then she will also be able to see the same number of records. Okay. And whenever I am scheduling, there is one checkbox I have to approve, that without reading that sentence, I cannot move on. Since other two of you are not aware of reporting, so I'll not go with reporting. Okay, let me ask.
But if you can give me some questions regarding reporting, that would be helpful. If you're able to, later,
So what I'll do,
I'm not going to
prepare
waste that time. But yeah, if you can give me some
Yeah.
questions.
So what I'll do, since as I said, other two are not comfortable with reporting, so asking me reporting question would not be like.
Yeah, correct. Correct.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
what
I
I'll do, I'll prepare a questionnaire and I'll share with you.
Yeah, thank
So
you
then
so
you
much.
go ahead
That would
and
be helpful.
prepare something on that part. I'll do that point. Even for
Okay.
others also I'll share, but I'll have to prepare one. But
Yeah, thank you.
report we will take offline. We will not discuss report part here.
But
Okay.
Manthan, will reporting also be a part of this? I mean, the normal what positions we are looking for. Will
Yeah,
reporting
because
be a part of those, or it will be completely? I mean, if we are applying for specific report writer type of jobs, then only the questions will come.
no. See, I am not saying that you be an expert in report writer, but having a knowledge is always a good. Means
Yeah, definitely, yeah.
though no. Let me put it in other way. You say that no, I am an HCM consultant. Okay, no problem. Good. You say that I know report. It's very good. So the question which I have asked is just knowing about report. I am not going to ask you to create report. And guys, very important point. Whenever you are going for Workday interview, no one is going to give you a tenant and ask you create this and tell me. No,
Correct. Yeah.
it will always be this way, question and answer, no theory, no practical thing. So you will always have an upper hand, though you don't know how to do this, but if you know the process, you are the hero. Okay, so first thing. Now you say that I know a report. I'm not asking that you should be aware of, you should know in and out of the report. But if you say I know Workday report, will always be a deadly combination when you go with HCM. Okay.
Yeah.
I think guys, we are over time. No problem. Let me know if I have to change my pattern, or if it is not any benefited for you guys. As I said, this is tailor made. Any point in time, we can switch from anything to anything. Is this approach is good for you guys?
Yeah, definitely. It's like very nice actually. Yeah, we're learning a lot.
Okay.
Yes, even we are learning a lot. But a small request is, yeah, as you told, preparing a questionnaire for reports. If you could have enough time, if you give us more assignments and more scenarios like this, I think we can learn practically a lot. That would really helpful for us.
Yeah. See, since this is our initial engagement. So before I go ahead and give you guys some of the assignment, I should know what knowledge you guys carry. If I say, okay, go ahead and create one core connectors integration. So that should not be the case. So this first two or maybe initial 4-5 session, I will evaluate your knowledge, and based on that, I will going to give you assignments. Okay. So that I'm going to give. So this is the time where I'm evaluating each one of you knowledge, and based on that, your knowledge, getting it?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, guys. I'll make sure that maybe next to next session, or maybe next session or next to next session, we will have. I'll ask to join, because is like he is more into report writer and LinkedIn optimization. So he'll be in good shape to give you more. Again, if he is not available, I can go ahead and talk about resume preparation and LinkedIn optimization. But he is our expert, so I will request him to join for one session where he will talk about the entire session, where he will talk about how to optimize resume and how to add things in your LinkedIn profile. Okay.
Then we just wanted to know, I mean, definitely the resume optimization, what you're saying, you will be looking at our resume and giving some points where we need to do changes or something. But I mean, I personally wanted, in real time, my resume has to be seen, and then whatever changes you are guiding us and we are doing it.
He's going to do that only. He's going to evaluate each one of your resume. He will come up with some points that, okay, remove this, add this, or language change, or maybe if you are having your resume in 4-page, make it to 2-page. He will come up with that. So as I said, when I say resume preparation and LinkedIn optimization, it is not a common scenario that he'll read a point and say that. Even if that is the case, I would have done that point. Each one of your
No.
resume will
What
be
actually
very.
Rashmi means is
Hmm?
once after evaluation done, a
Mhm.
resume evaluation. So there are few changes to be done, right? After
Mhm.
doing those changes, will you guys again go through second time of a resume? Is like that is what is the point is all about.
Yeah. See, as I said, there is no specific pattern. Yes, if you like us to go over your resume, and very important point, guys, just to give you an update that started now to sourcing the candidates also. Okay, so there are several companies who are reaching out to ZaranTech, and they are looking out for candidates for whom, or the candidates who can support their Workday ecosystem. So if things work well in our favor, ZaranTech will directly post you to that customer also. Just to give you an heads up, this is more, we'll get more information about this when we'll meet up next or next to next. Okay.
Then main point is like resume is there, we have added all the and he'll tell the changes. I'm looking for the keywords that ATS or some system that shortlists the resume. There are some, they are expecting the keywords which is not in our resume. That's not that
Yeah.
shortlisting is not happening. So
The
if you
purpose,
can check for the keywords also, that will be really good.
exactly, the purpose for
Exactly.
having
The
on
same
this
thing with
section.
me too.
Yeah, that is the reason I said, when I say resume creation and interview preparation, it is not like that, okay, one PPT I'll follow. Means I will go over each one of your resume and I will correct, because all of three of you are carrying different, though you say that you know HCM, but somebody will have more knowledge in business area, business process. Some of you say that no, I am more inclined towards security. So based on your experience, because when you are strong at something, you should be highlighting that on the topmost point. So that is the purpose of when I say resume creation. We will go over your resume. We will take, maybe we'll do an analysis for 15 minutes of each resume. Then we will come up with some point so that you can add that point onto your resume. Same thing goes on your LinkedIn optimization also, LinkedIn profile. Okay.
Hey there! Want to kickstart your career in Workday? Our Workday Job Readiness Program is here to help. You can learn at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll learn all about Workday. It's a smart tool to help businesses with HR, payroll, and more. Our course covers everything you need to know, from the basics to expert level skills. It's created by industry professionals who know their stuff. Your trainers are experts with years of experience. They'll guide you and answer your questions every step of the way. And don't just take our word for it. Our learners love this course too. People just like you have found this program super helpful in landing jobs. Best part, it's budget friendly. This amazing chance to grow your skills is super affordable. Ready to start your Workday journey? Sign up on our page now. And for more details, visit ZaranTech's website.
There in the system. So Customer Central is a central repository where you can migrate the a master setup from one tenant to another tenant. So there are, you see a task, right? Create custom report. It is a task. In your blank tenant, you should have that task. So how you will get that task? You will get that task while migrating the data from Customer Central to customer's tenant. Getting my point?
I'm still a little confused. You said it will have all the recipes. So
Yeah, so recipe means, okay, this is Customer Central and this is Workday customer data or tenant. Okay, 1 second.
Do you want me to go and get started? I've got a hard stop in like 1:30. So that's
Okay, no problem. Then you start and then I'll take things forward. No problem.
all right, guys.
He will talk on that part later.
sure.
Okay. So I'm assuming the other person is not coming. That's fine. Okay. Can I share my screen if you stop?
Yeah, sure.
So I'm assuming that each one of you here is looking for a job or going to look for a job. Is that correct? Is that correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
So tell me honestly, how many of you have gone through this?
I have.
100%?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm going to straight away jump in and give you step-by-step instructions as what to do. Is that okay?
Yes.
Fine. Okay. Give me 1 second. I have to pause my screen for a minute and then we'll start. So I'll just make a document as well. Okay. And I'll start with that. 1 second. I'm going to start writing stuff. Okay. That way you will know what I'm doing. And then I'll send you that copy. Okay. All right. All right. You can see my screen now, right? Hello?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. We can.
Yes, we
So
can.
the first thing and the foremost thing, right, I'm going to tell you is go ahead and read this. Okay. So I teach in a different way. I'm very, very strict with steps. I write everything. Okay. I'm a senior business analyst. Okay. Step 1, you want to do this. Okay. You want to do this. Okay. And then you want to prepare, you want to do your research and find all Workday groups. And this is all LinkedIn. Okay. I hope that's clear, correct? So this is my LinkedIn. This is somebody else. Oh, shoot. That's fine. 1 second. 1 second. Sorry, guys. Just 1 second. All right. Okay, let's go. So can you guys see my LinkedIn profile?
Yep.
Okay. So the first thing what I would do, right? I would go here and I would type in, that's fine. Okay. And I'm going to explain you why you're doing this. And then you go to groups. Okay. And join as many groups as you can. Okay. So the first step is to understand how you can project yourself online, especially on LinkedIn. So go through this document. Okay? That's fine. And this will give you that idea. Okay. And join as many Workday groups on LinkedIn. Okay. Can you see my screen or is it small?
No, make it bit bigger.
Is it okay?
Yeah, better.
Okay. So once you're done with that, right? So I'm showing you as I'm doing this. So you have professionals group, independent consulting, ERP, Workday users group, as many as you can. Consultants, Workday, everything, the whole 9 yards. Okay. And the third thing you want to do is go to canva.com and open a free account. Okay. I'll write that down. Okay. Can I see you guys' resumes? Okay. Leave that. Let's go here. Did you follow the instructions on making your resume like this? Anyone? Any of this? Not this. Yeah, some like this. Anyone made resumes like this? Hello?
I did to a certain extent, but not exactly like this. Yes.
Okay. So there are certain templates of resumes, and those templates were downloaded and shared with you. If you have not done it, you can get that here. Where is it? Yeah, right there. Okay. You'll get templates here. No, not this. Sorry. These are just, okay. Basically, it is these only. I think I showed you the right one. Yeah, these. That's so fine. They were actually done in a certain way. So these are the type of resumes which work. Okay. How many of you know what keywords do you use?
That's where I think we need your help because we're not sure in Workday what are the keywords that we need to use. Because I've been applying for jobs and never get shortlisted, never got a call. So that might be one of them.
Yes, that is one of them. Hashtags. Any idea what a hashtag is? If you don't know, that is perfectly fine. All I need is, do you know or not? Guys, there has to be an interactive session or else I cannot help.
Yeah, we know hashtags, yes.
Okay. All right. So, do you have a list?
Not done all of those. No, I've not used it for applying a job.
That's fine. Yeah, no, it's fine. It's fine. All I need is yes or no. If you've done it, done. No or no. Don't worry about right or wrong answer. Trust me, I'm here to help only. Okay.
Yeah, no, actually, the main concern is these things, like what all things we need to put off for Workday since we have just attended training. Yeah.
Yeah. Perfectly fine. That's why I'm here. These are the tips and tricks what I'll give you. Okay. This is what's going to get you there. Okay. Now that you have gained the knowledge, what is the second thing to do, right? Okay. How many of you know how to make a video?
Not me.
With your cell phone?
Yeah, I know to make a video, but not for a job application. Yeah.
That's fine. That's fine. No problem. So with your cell phone and correct lighting, you have to make a video about yourself. Okay. About your thing. This is also, I'll teach you how. It's very simple. If you don't know, it's pretty simple. I'll teach you. Don't worry about that. Okay. You're not expert in marketing. We understand that you're expert in Workday. Okay. So I'm just going to list out everything here and then we'll go forward with that. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Okay, sounds good. Okay, so the first thing I want you to do is one second. Okay, so I'm going to make this process very simple for you. The first thing I want you to do is go to LinkedIn, cheat sheet, and optimize your LinkedIn profile. Now, what is an optimization? Correct? Now, let's talk about it. I want you to stop me every time you feel like you don't understand. Okay. So, first thing is getting a professional picture. Second thing, making a circle around your picture. Okay. And YouTube is your best bet. Okay. Trust me, if you have done work, you're already technical enough and smart enough to do all this. Okay. So, very, very easy. Okay, that's it. Adding a ring around profile picture. Okay, I prefer blue or red. Those have a lot of value. All right, so see one of this and do that. The second thing you want to do is you want to go ahead and do this. Okay, background cover. Okay, how to do it? I'll show you. Go to Canva, go to just do LinkedIn banner. This is free. Pick any banner. Normally, I'd like to pick something like this, because it's got a picture, something like this, and see how easy it is. I will show you. Okay, so just click manage your business with us. There is a picture. Okay, this one right here, photos. Upload your photo right here. You can upload your photo right here. Upload media. Okay, so I don't think I have to show you all this. And when you get the photos or uploads, your uploads will be somewhere here. You have uploaded the picture, so it will be here, right? One of the picture will be here. Grab that picture and drag it and share. Just put it here. It's that simple. Okay. So let's say you have uploaded. We have so many pictures. Okay. Let's say we upload. I think they have uploaded my picture also here. Sorry, my marketing team works on this. So when I say they have done it for me. I just one second. Yeah, right there. So if I grab this and put it right there, that's a picture, right? That's my email. That's my page. That's everything. Looking for a Workday opportunity. Is that clear? Questions?
No, it's clear. Thank you.
So if you want to drag, drop, whatever, Canva is one of the best and easiest. If you want to change color, all you do is come here, change color. Okay, if you want to make it yellow, if you want to make it blue, whatever you want to do. Okay, that's fine. Clear? So let's say if I want to make this red. Okay, red. Okay, pretty simple. Very, very simple. So I would like to just for you to like do something like this, put your picture. All you have to do is just download, okay, and download this PNG and download this file. So I'm going to go ahead, before you download, just say LinkedIn banner. So you know what this is and just say alok, meaning your name. And then download this banner. That's fine. Right. And down. When you have downloaded the banner, it will come download. All you have to do is just save it. And now come to your LinkedIn profile. Sorry, I forgot where I was. And then all you have to do is just this and edit the banner. Upload the banner, change photo. Okay? Till here, clear? Okay, great.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Sorry, I will have to ask questions. Okay. So here, now you have to come here and edit. Here, you want to do this. Please select she, he, whatever, whatever you do. And then I want you to come up, each one, to come up with these details. This is a task I'm giving you right now. I want each one of you to come up with the details right now. Hello?
I have my LinkedIn profile, but I mean, if you can just have a look.
That I will do second. Okay, let's do this. So come up with this for yourself. There is no right, there is no wrong.
I mean, whatever we have mentioned, I can say that, right? That's what you want.
I want to first to see what you will type, and then I will start correcting. I mean, not correcting, helping. Okay, go ahead, come up with something about headline about yourself.
I can just say that.
Say what?
I mean, I'm not getting you. You want us to say the headlines what we will be putting in our resume, right? I mean, the LinkedIn profile.
Yes, I want you to come up with the headline. It's not 100% that is what you're going to be putting. In this instant, what will you say? That's all I want. When you're chatting, please make sure it's chatted with everyone.
Can we say?
Don't worry about it. Again, what I'm saying is it's not right or wrong. Just if you were to put a headline about yourself, what would you just according to you? Just don't worry about. I will first you put it, then I will answer.
Okay.
Because I want to.
So first would be for me is Workday trained in HCM.
Can you do
And
that?
what else?
Like, type it.
Type it on my LinkedIn. Oh, in the
No,
chat.
I have,
Okay.
yeah, I have put it in the chat.
I don't see it. You have to put it for everyone.
Yeah, I did it. Okay, once.
I got it. Human resource generalist, 8 years of experience, completed work HCM training, actively looking for HR. Okay, cool. So I will change this. Okay, can you see my screen? I will change this right now and I will do this. This is what, so the first thing is, what is your first thing you're looking for? First, what is the most important thing for you?
I'm looking for a Workday consultant job.
There you go. Okay, actively searching, looking to launch my career in Workday. Okay, is that correct? Do you like it?
Yes.
Okay, now I'll do this 2 lines like this, and then here I will go ahead and do this. Okay, get emoji, and here I will do this. I'll copy an emoji like this, Control C. I'll come here and I'll put it like this. Okay,
Okay.
so completed Workday HCM training. Okay, that also I will put emoji. I'll put something like a star because that's an accomplishment. Correct? Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. So I will just go like this and put it like this. Okay. 8-year experience in what?
In human resource.
Okay, in HR. Okay, that's an accomplishment also, right? Right. And then this one also. Okay, this is good. You like it? This is what I would.
Okay.
Okay. You can also do something else if you want. You can put another backward arrow or something. It's just what is your main agenda? What you do is you want to highlight that first. Clear? And that's what I would put for you. Clear?
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. The second thing what I would do is I would go to Google Drive. Okay. I would go to Google Drive and upload my resume. Right. For example, LinkedIn cheat sheet. This cheat sheet is there, right? This resume. Let's say this is your resume. You will upload it on Google Drive in a PDF format, and you will go ahead and share this.
That's
Come here, share it, and then you will change this and you will make it public. Okay. You will make it public.
Okay.
And then you will make it viewer, and then you will say done. Again, you will go here and you will share this and you will copy this link. Now you don't have to ever send anybody your resume. You can just give them your link, right? So if somebody goes to Control URL, new incognito window, and Control V, enter, they get your resume, right? If it opens, right? They see your resume straight. They don't have to sign in, nothing. It's a public, right? This is a public resume. So to shorten this resume, you can go to Bitly and shorten the resume by creating a link. Okay, create a link and title the link. Okay, and then save this and then copy this link. Now, if you go to an incognito window, you only have to put small links. Next time somebody asks for your resume, send them the link. There is no need to attach anything. Understood? Okay. Clear? Till here, clear? Okay. So again, let's add that as a step. Okay. After you've done this, all you have to do is just go to your LinkedIn, go to homepage, make a post. Okay. And in this post, attach document, attach I'm just going to attach another PDF. Okay. Just some trainer.
That's
Okay.
fine.
So the PDF is attached, right? Now, title this. Okay. Done it. And now talk about yourself. Okay. In 500 words, can you tell me about yourself? Task. Okay. Write down a 500-word sentence about yourself. Have you done that? Hello? No, not right now. Okay. No. We're not doing that exercise right now. Okay. So do that. Okay. Now let's go. So 500-word paragraph. And then that paragraph needs to be in your LinkedIn profile. I'm just going to discard this. That paragraph has to be in your LinkedIn profile in the about section. Clear? Okay. And that paragraph has to have all the keywords and hashtags. Can you tell me what are the keywords and hashtags? Okay, I'll tell you. How to find the keywords and hashtags, right? How to find the right keywords and hashtags. It's pretty simple. Go to Indeed. Yeah, go to Indeed. Type in Workday. Where are you looking? United States. And then here, these resumes came up first. Why? Jobs came up first. Their hashtags are much better than this one hashtags or keywords, right? Right? That's why it came first, right?
Yes.
All your jobs are here, entry level. There are entry level 87 jobs right now you can apply for. But before you apply, please don't apply. Don't get too excited and apply. If you do, your chances will ruin unless you have your resume done your LinkedIn profile done, an introduction done, a cover letter done, a video done about explaining about yourself. Okay. Now, there are a lot of things we need to do. So again, can we repeat this? What are the 4 things we need right away? Come on, guys. Hello? I'm not getting any answers.
Yeah, the introduction, the LinkedIn part, the video,
One more time.
Resume.
Okay. Your PDF profile of your resume done. Number 1. Your LinkedIn profile totally complete. Okay, totally 100% complete. A video introduction and a 500 word count paragraph about yourself. Clear?
Look, I just wanted to, ask something. For the video, what you're saying, I'm not sure if somebody is not comfortable putting a video in the LinkedIn.
You have to get comfortable.
No, I have a question too. So instead of making our own video, can we just do a video on what we know? Does that make sense?
I will give you an idea. I will give you a lot of ideas. Don't worry about it. I'll give you a lot of ideas. If you are not comfortable making a video, the best thing is to make this. I'll show you a lot of different ideas. Okay. So intro about yourself, you can use LinkedIn also to intro yourself. Okay. You can use you can use Canva also. Okay. Canva, you can do resumes also. The power of Canva is very good. So for example, if you see the best resume templates, it's right here. Does anybody's resume look like this?
No, not at all.
No,
Do you think it's difficult?
not really. Yeah.
Very good. It is not difficult. Very easy. So upload your picture, photos. Okay. I'll just select my picture. I can make this in probably 2 minutes if I have that. Right? This is all drag and drop play. Come on, don't do this to me. It's pretty simple. I don't know why it is. Oh, there you go. Okay. Sometimes, okay. And then just right. All this stuff you can fill, right? Simple.
Yes. So this resume has to be done in the video. That's what the whole
first,
point here.
This is just for resume. I was just
Only
changing
the resume. Oh, okay.
if you want to do resume. Now I'll come to the templates of doing a video as a PowerPoint also. I'll show that here very soon. Okay. So if you can introduce yourself as a PowerPoint and make a video, that also can be done. But the best thing is to make a video about yourself, introduction, how to introduce yourself. Okay. Let me show you a couple of videos I've done, and then we'll go from there.
That's
Okay?
fine.
Give you an idea. I was actually very scared when I first made a video myself, but yeah, it's easy.
Monday.com Work Docs is a new kind of doc. You don't just write with it, you create entire
Look, and I work at ZaranTech. Now, this video, I'll be talking to you about I think I was sleeping. Workday and Oracle have gone head to head. Look, and I work at ZaranTech. In this video, I will be mentioning the differences between Oracle's HCM and Workday.
I'll show you.
Now, let's see how the upcoming generation of ERP, but it is a video. Okay.
In this video, we will learn why Workday HCM is the top HCM software. In order to carry out all the HR tasks seamlessly, it helps features human resource platform experience. Employees can now access their own.
All I did was held the camera right in front of my face and made a video. But you're not going to do that right away. You will have 500 word count introduction first. Okay. And then you will make the video. Okay. That is the best thing you can do. The introduction about yourself as to who you are, what kind of experience you have, and what you bring to the table. Okay. Who you are. Okay. So if I were to make a video about myself, my name is Alok. And I'm making this video to introduce myself to you all. The reason I'm making this video, that is already done. Anyways, to introduce myself, I say. So I have about 8 years of experience as an HR generalist, and I have taken this excellent Workday training from a company, and I love Workday. I found new things to learn in Workday, and I did not know about Workday, but I fell in love with it. Now, I want to explore more options in getting a job and helping a company grow with my experience and Workday skills. So at this point, I'm asking anyone who is interested in employing me and getting me, hiring straight up and hiring me for any positions, whatever. I'm just trying to come up with it. I have not drafted. This is just me coming up with something. Okay. If you make that video, that'll be great. Or what you can do, another thing what you can do is you can do this. You can actually go to homepage and you can get PowerPoint done about yourself, explaining about yourself. Okay. And there are a lot of PowerPoints explaining about yourself. You can make a PowerPoint about yourself where you can explain who you are. So you can just like this PowerPoint you can pick. You can say, welcome, meet the Workday consultant. And then here we go. Pictures are here. You can start putting pictures, welcome, whatever. Talk about yourself. Is this easy? Right?
Yeah. So, sorry for
And
the
then
interrupting.
once you're done explaining about yourself, the best thing about this is you can actually present. Okay. You can present in a standard format, start presenting, and then watch. Where is this? Oh, shoot. One second. There is a way what you can do is here. Oh, geez. Hold on. Sorry about that. What happens? There is a present with a video standard presenter view. Present. And then in this left side comes a circle where you can Canva Live. You can actually present with your video. Small video. You've seen those videos, right? Where the PowerPoint is going and there is a circle window here and the face is there. Right? Never seen anything like that?
So I'm not getting, I mean, you're saying in the PowerPoint.
Yeah. So you might have seen videos, right? Where you have like a video on YouTube where somebody's, there's actually a big
Yeah,
window.
I got it. Yeah, correct.
A big window will be here, like something like this, but actual, give me one second, like right here, but the video will be playing like this, like in this bigger window, but the PowerPoint plays here.
Self-introduction.
And then there is a small circle window.
Reddit question. Tell me about yourself. Now introduce yourself.
And then there is a small circle here where the actual face shows up, right?
Yes.
You can do that in Canva. Okay. You can do that in Canva. Here, just I present and record. There you go. Okay. I don't want to show my face, but yeah, let's just do this. Go to recording studio straight. And it'll pick my face. I just block my face. Start recording. 3, 2, 1. Hey, I'm going to talk about myself. So my name is Alok, and I am a future Workday consultant. So let's go. Boom. Right? There you go. I'm recording. And then we can end the recording, right? Is that good?
Yeah.
And then I know there is problem that you face like, oh, this, I have to make a video. I understand that. But trust me, I was more scared than you all are. But when I started making videos, the amount of visibility I got I felt so bad that why I have not done making videos for the last 7 years. That is how I felt. I could have changed the whole game 7 years ago. That's what I'm saying. But one second. After you're done with the video, right here is a video. You can copy the link. Okay. When you copy the link, your video is right there. So you can go to any incognito window. And if you post the link, that's a video. Boom, watch. Hey, I'm going to talk about myself. So my name is a future Workday consultant. So, boom, right? There you go. Recording. Right? And then we can end up. How easy was it? Or maybe, let me ask you this. How difficult was it? And then you can download this video right here. You have a presentation and you have a video and you have downloaded the video. You can put it on YouTube, you can put it on LinkedIn, and you can put it on anywhere. Now, these guys are not answering. What do you think? Is it difficult?
No, it is like helpful, super easy. And yes, YouTube is always there. Right? Even though if you're not getting something, you can go there and get to understand how that application works. So I don't find it difficult to operate and come up with the video along with my introduction.
Yeah, so I downloaded this video right now. This is an MP4 video coming. I can upload that straight to my LinkedIn. And I have professionals. Here, I joined this group, right? If I'm a group here right now, this is what I do. I post this video straight up and I hashtag. Let's talk about hashtag. Ready? Let's talk about it. Pretty simple, okay? And keywords. I have a hard stop here at 1:30. It's 1:18, okay? But I can give you a lot more information on this. So I am looking for Workday job. I'm just going to say that for now because I have to start adding hashtag. So here is the hashtag. Job automatically came up. Add hashtags. So what are you going to do? Hashtag Workday. Hashtag say, okay, sample video of resume making, of introduction, right? Intro, right? On Canva. Sorry, I sometimes use Hindi in the middle. And then WD live. Hashtag, where is my hashtag? Hashtag Workday Rising. Hashtag Workday Community. Hashtag Workday Jobs. Hashtag, I hope you guys are writing this, okay? Please. Workday Consultants. You will never hear any this kind of information. See, you have to understand where I come from. I have 18 years of experience as a senior business analyst, project manager, everything. On top of that, I'm very, very technical. I can design websites. I can do all of that. On top of that, I'm a digital marketing expert, meaning I know how influencer marketing works, email marketing works, how to design, make videos, anything and everything, how to go to YouTube and make yourself popular on YouTube, how to make yourself popular on any field. I have experience on Facebook marketing. I have experience on Instagram marketing, TikTok marketing, YouTube marketing, email marketing. And this is not on a scale of 1 to 10. I'm at a level of 9s. I have a very good experience on SEO, SMM, anything and everything marketing. I know very well. So I'm combining that knowledge of how to find a job. If I were you, I would probably have a job in 3 days. Look, it doesn't matter what experience I have. See all this? It's all about how to present yourself. There are obviously the default is that you know and you have the knowledge about that, because presenting yourself and not having knowledge is not going to get you anywhere. Correct? Hashtag Workday Consultant, all this stuff. So you have an idea now, right? And all I do is upload and sample video I upload. Done. My video is here. I'm looking for a job, meaning I can give you this content. My name is this. I'm looking for a job. Here is a great opportunity for you to hire me. Talk about yourself, because I love Workday. I have learned about myself. And then you can go here and copy this link. And then you can also post this link on LinkedIn. Check out my resume. Right, done. And when you post this post, make sure you post it in every group. Now, let's talk about this. Okay, let's talk about this. This card, let's talk about this. How many people will you reach if you post in all groups? 4K, 8K, 20,000, 40,000. ERP community is good. 160,000. And this, right? Now, this is where you are going to get views. Everybody is going to look. And then you can all in the comment section of that post, you can say, I'm looking for a job. This is my knowledge. You can post your certificate from ZaranTech, what you've learned from ZaranTech, everything you can post. Now here comes the other technique and tip and trick. This is the best thing you can do. When your LinkedIn profile is completely done, like this has to be like this. Then you start making your profile, you complete your profile. Your profile has to be complete. If your profile is not complete, you're not going to get views. Completion of the profile means following instructions and doing everything here. And completion of the profile also means you have to get recommendations from people. You have to tell your friends, please give me recommendations, asking. All of this you have to do. You have to get endorsements from people. You have to put your education. You have to put about each and every company you worked and experience. You have to put your activities. Activities means on a daily basis. Write it down. This one also. On a daily basis, daily. You have to spend more than 2 hours on LinkedIn. And you will say, what am I going to do on LinkedIn? Go to other people's post about Workday and comment like, excellent post. Thank you. This is great article. You know why? Because when you post, they will look who you are. Every time somebody posts on my post, I go check it out. Who is this person? What are they doing? And then also what you're going to do is, since you made a post, this is my post. Let's say I made this post and I want to make this for skills of a business analyst. Right click here and feature this post. When you feature a post, the post actually comes here on top. When you just see this, these are feature posts. You have to put your post. So your post about introduction to yourself and resume should come here, right? So when your LinkedIn profile is ready, when the video is done, when your resume is done, and when your 500-page introduction is done, then, and using Canva, all of this using Canva you can do, then you start applying to all of these jobs on Indeed.com freshers, entry-level jobs. And when you have already completed your LinkedIn profile, and when you have posted in all the groups about yourself. Now, go ahead and questions. So I have about 5 to 6 minutes about questions. Go. Guys, go. Come on.
So my first question is, while doing the video, how crispy it should be? How many? Is there any particular time
Oh, what?
when we are doing a video about ourselves? Is there any particular time, like 5 minutes video, 3 minutes video? How crispy it should be?
Oh, about 5-7 minutes is perfect. But don't talk. Don't say too much. How about this? Let's do this. When you write the script about yourself, right? About yourself, why don't you send it to me and read the script, what you've written?
Sure, I think we can do. And one last question.
One thing, since you said this, do you all know that there is something called, you know, right? How these newscasters, when you see somebody presenting on a news, they're talking, right? But there is a screen going in front of them, which is reading, which is coming up with the sentences, right? You know what a prompter is?
Yes,
Yes.
I know.
Okay, you can install that same thing as an app on your cell phone. So when your cell phone is recording, the prompter app is actually rolling on your cell phone. So the cell phone screen plays that, so you can read that. Write it down, please.
Sure. Yeah. So basically, you're saying that this prompter will help us not to stammer, right?
Yeah. All of this video you see from me, right, is done like using a prompter.
So I have a question for you. Are you looking to start your career in Workday? If not, then go ahead and skip this video. My name is Alok, and I'm the founder of ZaranTech. My purpose is to help IT.
I know it's not a good video. It's not excellent or whatever, but I don't care. So here is the task for you. Now listen to this very carefully. Make a video which is wrong. How about that? Did you hear what I said?
Yes, which is wrong as in.
Which is not good.
Okay.
Okay. On a scale of 0 to 10, right? Make a video which is 0 or 1. I have not given you any expectations. Meaning, if you do a 2, you are a winner. Now you understand? All of us stop doing things because we get intimidated and we get held back by thinking that we have to do the perfect thing. It is not about that. It is about starting. I was stopping for the same reason. That's why I never started. I told myself that I'm going to make a video which is the worst on YouTube. And I got 35,000 views. And I got 19 likes and 3 unlikes. I was like, oh, dislikes are fine too. Those are starts for me. I don't care. You understood that?
Yeah.
Yes.
I don't care. And I'm not trying to be rude or anything. I don't care what you think anymore. I'm going to make a video. So I'm telling you, I'm not having anything. I'm asking you to make a video on a scale of 1 to 10. Oh, sorry, 0. What's actually 1 to 10, which should be 1 only. I'm not giving you any expectations. I'm not expecting anything. All I want you to start. After that, we can refine it. Simple. Now that probably settles you down, right?
Yes, probably.
Yes, there you go. That's how I start. These exact words were given to me as a tip from a good friend of mine. So I was like, oh, so if you don't have any expectations and you want a video for me to make, which is bad, oh, that is easy.
I have a question. So would you be taking a look at a resume? Because basically everything needs to be checked before doing all this, right? So that's my question. So is that the
Absolutely.
first step? Yeah.
Absolutely. We will look at your resume. We will take a look at your resume. But what I want is for you to do, okay, now let's do this homework. Okay, let's do this. Come on. Step number 1, keywords and hashtags. Learn about keywords and hashtags. Please write down a little faster, please, about Workday. Everything about Workday and job, career. Okay. Second step, 500 word count introduction, which has to include all those keywords and hashtags, meaning keywords, not hashtags. Third thing, sign up to all Canva, LinkedIn Premium, Canva, LinkedIn Profile, learn how to make a circle around your picture, all of that. Fourth, follow this sheet to make your LinkedIn profile as perfect as you can. All of this, not even one should be missed. 5, follow these instructions to get your resume done. There is nothing called wrong or there is nothing called right. Just do it. That's all I want. Fifth or sixth, I don't know where we are. Take a professional picture of yourself and have that with you. I just want you to have that. Okay. So we have covered all of this. And then we will start about this video game. Everything. Okay. Second, third, fourth, fifth, we will do that. Oh, another thing. This is very important because when you join the LinkedIn groups, people don't give you permission right away. It takes time. So join all the LinkedIn groups, Workday related. And please remember this. Do not apply to any of the jobs unless you are ready. Clear?
Okay. Yes.
Yeah, sure.
Yes.
Got it.
Because what happens, right? When we apply to a job, we get excited. Hey, I want a job. I want a job. I want a job. But when they ask for your resume is not complete. They ask for LinkedIn profile, not complete. So they get half the information. Do you want that?
No.
Exactly. So let's give them 100% of what you have. Correct? Why do you
Yes.
think you're not getting a job? Not getting a job. Because, or why do you think you're not at least being called or an email for a job? Because what you're presenting is not up to par. Meaning, let's say your value, you have 10 on a scale of 1 to 10, you have 10 things you know, but you're only putting 4 things in your resume. How will you get a job? You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
It's not complete. It's not up to par. So it's not there, everything. And that's where I come in and I'll help you do all of this. Is that okay?
Yes.
And I want to know how much time do we have, because since it's a long weekend, how much time we have to complete all the tasks you gave us.
That's a question you need to ask yourself.
And like when you will be joining us again, so based on that we'll be completing. Is it or is it next week?
No. Based on that, you will never work based on what I have or what time I have. The question should have been, I'm going to send you this. I'll start right now and I'll finish in the next 24 hours straight. That's what you should. I'm not saying that, but I'm just saying, how much are you ready to get the job? Effective when you're looking for the job. I can only help you if you spend time, right?
Correct. Yeah.
It's all about we want you to check. So
Yeah.
by when
Info at ZaranTech.
no sure.
Info at ZaranTech.com. Send me an email. If you have your resume ready, send it to me. If you have your profile ready, send it to me. If you have your video ready, send it to me. And guess what? Everybody is perfect. Don't worry about anything. Oh, my video is not good. This is not my. I don't care. I don't care about any of that. You're all great. Okay? We can all get jobs. We're all good. Our faces all look excellent on the video. Doesn't matter.
I have a quick question. So while I'm preparing a resume right now, so should I put I'm Workday trained still, right? And then give all the information and then give it to you. So you will check that with the keywords and everything and let us know, right? Is that correct?
Put whatever you want. We'll clear it. We'll clean it. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Okay.
So basically, we will be changing. We'll just change the resume as the format, the one you are showing us, with whatever we have updated till now, right? Anyways, there might be some changes which you will be doing it, or you will be helping us to do. So we'll just use the format which one you are saying, right?
Yeah. We just here is the thing. Don't worry about the content. Don't worry about this. First, get the content. I cannot write this content, right? Get the content. Type whatever you think is right. Okay, for now. Follow these instructions. It is all here. Follow these instructions. It's all here. I showed you this also, right?
One doubt.
Last task. How to use Canva on YouTube. Learn. How to use Canva on YouTube. Learn. How to make a video about introduction about yourself. Learn. How to use LinkedIn learn on YouTube. How to use LinkedIn Sales Navigator. Learn that on YouTube. This is all going to help you. If it doesn't help you, it will help you tomorrow. I'll show you very quick. Okay, take a look. Sales Navigator, Workday filters. Okay, what is the location where you're looking for a job? Let's say location San Francisco. Just say, okay, and San Francisco Workday. Let's say companies. What company you're looking for? Walmart. 10 results. Already 10 results. Search. Let's see who are these people on Workday in San Francisco. These are the people. Okay. Now you say, oh, no, I want to connect to other people. I want to connect to the managing directors. Fine. We'll connect you with managing managers. You want to connect to CXOs, entry level, seniors, search. These are all these people. Right click, connect, send a message. On a 24-hour period, how many people can you connect? Here is and the email should be very simple. Watch. I'll type the email for you. Connect also. You watch. My name is Alok. Okay. I am an excellent future employee in work with Workday skills, looking for Workday opportunity. My intro video, my resume, my intro video, LinkedIn. Email me. That's fine. How I can be your one best Workday hire. Then, correct? Hello?
Yeah. Yeah.
What do you think? You're not going to get a call. You're not going to get an email. You're not gonna, who types it? You know what people type? Sir, I am looking for Workday. This is every day I get this email. Job. Can you help? Would you respond to this or would you respond to this?
Yeah.
I am at a CEO position. I'm at a CEO position. I have 200 employees reporting to me. You have not talked about yourself. Here, look at the confidence here. And look at the confidence here.
Yeah.
Look at the information here. Look at the information here. Now you got it?
Yes.
I am going to make you this if you are ready to help yourself. That's the one big ticket. Nobody will help you. Nobody can help you. That's not ready to help yourself. Follow this instruction. This was sent to you how long ago? Too long ago. Did you follow word to word instruction? I can bet you. You did not even follow 40%, right? Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm right. I'm right.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, because we think that we will find a job if we send an email. We think that somebody will do this for me. No, you will do it yourself. I will make you this. You have to understand it. Come with a lot of knowledge and talent. You already can figure it out. That's fine. From the time I've started, everything I've given you, something you don't know. Correct?
Yes.
Exactly. This is all in your hands. If somebody, I have 25 positions open right now. 25. You know what I'm looking for right now? Somebody who can send me an email like this. I will give them a job. Still, people attach their resume and send. I am looking for a job. All right, guys. Nice talking to you all. I gotta go. Okay? We'll talk again. Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Have a
Thank
good
you
day.
so much.
Yep. Take care.
Take it, bye. So how was it, guys? It was a lot to digest, right?
Yeah, it was a lot of information. Putting it together is our part, and yeah, we have to work on it.
No problem. So I'm not gonna bother you for further information. So what we will do, we will take a pause, and if you need, we will again do a quick recap. Again, I'm not guru in LinkedIn and resume. That was the reason I have asked Alok to join, and I hope whatever information he shared is will be for immense use for all of us. It is for all of us, no matter you guys are fresher or experienced, but whatever content he delivered, I think it's for everyone. And that was the reason I said before applying to any post, now you will find a difference, right? The way
Yeah.
you used to apply and now your perspective has changed. Now, whenever you'll apply, you will make sure that I'll have to do something from my end. So prerequisites are there with you. So what we will do a recap, or maybe we will see how to enhance all the things. And as I said, anything associated with Workday, I am there. Maybe if we required, I will request Alok to join for half an hour again, but not maybe once you guys are done with all these things, then he already gave you the information, right? You can any point in time share your recorded session, share your resume, and he'll do the corrections for it.
I have one question regarding when creating a resume. So we are putting like trained and so for example, if like for a company, right? Creating a company or created a company, what should I write when I'm doing what all the things I did? Is it
You don't have to do that
Mhm.
concept. I know I have okay, so let me put it in this way, that I've been trained from ZaranTech organization, you give that. Then in training, what all things you know? Organization hierarchy, on organization structuring. So in organization structuring,
Yeah.
don't say creating will create. No
Okay.
organization structuring. Okay, in organization structuring, what you know? Supervisory organization. I know how to tag cost center to an center hierarchy. So just keywords, organization hierarchy, supervisory organization hierarchy, company hierarchy, cost center hierarchy, custom organization hierarchy. You can add. Then you say that, okay, in security. So in security, what you know, employee itself, manager itself, role-based security group, user-based security group, just a bullet point. Okay, then in terms of compensation, what you know in compensation, configuring compensation plan. I know eligibility route. I know mass rollout. I know how to remove mass remove, right? EIB, in EIB, worked upon staffing EIB, under staffing EIB, creating position, hiring an employee, changing compensation, terminating an employee. You can add all of these things. So see, whatever you have learned, I'm just revolving around that. I am not anything extra which we haven't seen in our HCM. So stick with that. Then last, project. What project you did? Created a project for so and so dummy organization, hired 200 employee, use mass upload, did hire, termination, all of that kind of thing.
Okay.
Is it better now?
Yeah, I got
Yes.
it. Yeah.
So one more just continuity for it. The other day you were talking, I mean, you were explaining about the activities, right?
Yeah.
So those activities you can turn it into projects like bullet points and mention it.
No, not in a project. You don't have to do. But when you go for an interview, yes, you have to
We can
recall what
talk
we
there.
have. Yes. If you put it everything in the resume, as I said, resume should be crisp and should give all the information required. If you add all of this information, then the weightage of your resume will not look good because the other thing will be there, but you are emphasizing more if you have put in everything. So interviewer will not have any chance to ask you because you have already added everything. So even though he asks, you will see your resume, you see that, okay, I know this. So whatever we have discussed, customer center, that activity, you so that no, as a project, during my activity, that was the activity and I approach via this approach. This was my approach. Getting my point? So you can talk that when you go for an interview, that say, okay, since you have trained, what extra you did? So you can say that, okay, I've got a project. This was the project, what I've got. I created hypothetical company. I've uploaded the information. Then I've added master data. Then I've hired. Then I've terminated. Right?
Correct. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, and we'll add some important keywords for interview also for reporting. So I'm considering report writer as well, guys, because report writer adds value to HCM.
Yeah.
Okay.
Out of curiosity, just want to check. Yeah, continue. So basically, for example, it's just an example. Yeah. So for example, I've completed my course a year back. So in generic, overall, in the market, when HCM comes into play, every 6 months, it has a lot of changes happens to the software, correct? So to know what is latest release or latest, just for an information, we usually check out, right? So from you, I got an information we have to check in the groups, correct? So, but few groups, as you told, community groups. From
But
you,
the community access we don't have, right? The communities
that's
access
what.
we can have
So
only
when
when we
we
working on them.
No, see,
so
hold on, guys, hold on.
okay.
When you say new releases, it is not drastic change that the entire workday will change. New release means enhancement of the product. Okay. Now, since you are applying to an entry level job where you say that, okay, though I carry HR experience, but I'm new to Workday. So when you say you are new to Workday, so whenever you say new, the main thing is that you should have a foundation clear. So whether you start from your Workday 1 or maybe R1, R2, R1, R2, the concept should be clear that you know structuring, you know security. See, even though Workday comes up with every release in a year, for interview perspective, it is good that yes, I know the releases, it comes in March and September. But when you say you're new, the foundation is the more thing, or like important thing where interviewer is looking out for. So you have to stick to your basics. Any version can come. Okay, now we are using R2 2021. Do you think that the entire Workday concept will be changed there? No, look and feel change. In recruiting, they have added one more point. They have enhanced the application. Enhancement will always come when you are active, when you are working, when you are active in Workday. But now you are looking out for. So when you look out for, foundation data should be clear. And we are more focused on foundation. Getting it?
Yes.
Yeah.
And
So
will
what we'll do?
this
Yeah.
video will it be posted because I missed a lot of introductory sessions that past 10 minutes.
No.
So
You will get it.
okay.
Session and this session is the very important session because if you are not done with the content which is being shared
then there is no point applying to an opportunity. Okay, and importantly, you do it by yourself. Come up with your thing, come up with your resume, recorded session, and don't directly upload saying that everything is correct. Let that be validated by some other pair of eyes, and then once he gives you a confirmation or he will come up with some suggestion, incorporate those suggestions into your resume and recorded session, and then go ahead and upload. Okay?
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, makes sense. Yeah.
Okay. So as I know that it's a lot to do. So don't be in a hurry that no, let me complete in 24 hours. Take your time. Okay. So we'll have some interview related things. Maybe once you are done with this, once you send it, let me know what I'll do. I'll put some time with you internally, I'll discuss, and then we'll come up with a plan that, okay, we'll have a collaborative session where we'll discuss that, okay, your resume does not have this, your resume has this, but it should have more information. So we will come up with a session where we'll have a correction or maybe suggestion session. Okay?
Hey there! Want to kickstart your career in Workday? Our Workday Job Readiness Program is here to help. You can learn at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll learn all about Workday. It's a smart tool to help businesses with HR, payroll, and more. Our course covers everything you need to know, from the basics to expert level skills. It's created by industry professionals who know their stuff. Your trainers are experts with years of experience. They'll guide you and answer your questions every step of the way. And don't just take our word for it. Our learners love this course too. People just like you have found this program super helpful in landing jobs. Best part, it's budget friendly. This amazing chance to grow your skills is super affordable. Ready to start your Workday journey? Sign up on our page now. And for more details, visit ZaranTech's website.
LinkedIn profile, then have a short video of introducing yourself. Resume was one of it. Okay. Then there were several supporting tools. Bitly was there. Then Canva was there. Lucia was there. So make sure that you use all of those applications to make sure that your resume and your profile should look effective. And I'm 100% sure, even when I heard what he said is like, if we are able to do what he is looking out for, no one is going to stop us to get an opportunity. This is what my gut feeling is. What is your take on that? Did you guys feel any challenge if you are doing all the things which you have discussed, and then also you'll not be able to make it?
No, my concern is that I have, almost like it's not 100% to what resume he said, but almost, I can say a pretty good match of what he said I had the resume. And then my LinkedIn profile also, I had all the connections because I've attended this training that he did like long 2 months back in March. I think he did for a lot of people together once. So I've a little bit attended that. And I did the connections in my LinkedIn and everything. One thing is that I see that there are a lot of opportunities asking only for experienced people. So in that case, still my doubt is like, how can I apply as a fresher? And I hear so many people saying that you need to fake your resume. So that's my only thing. Like, what will I do if I'm a totally new fresher? Will I get the opportunities? What he's saying. Will it be that easy? That's my concern.
Faking, again, I would not recommend that. Faking is one of the way, but you should not fake entirely saying that no, I carry 10 years of experience in work. No, you should not do that. Since all of you guys are coming from an experienced professionals, so what you can do is you can add something on it that, okay, during my tenure, our organization was implementing Workday, so I was part of it. So you can add one or two. Yeah.
Okay,
Sorry.
sorry to interrupt you. Mine is a totally different field. I am center manager for a franchise, which is like a learning center for kids. So I don't know where to put that Workday part in that. Yeah, so it's a franchise. I am taking care of the franchise in two different.
Isn't that franchise a big name?
Best Brains. It's Best Brains.
Okay, so it's a big name, right?
Yeah, it's a nationwide franchise, correct? Yeah.
Okay, then even you can like add in there that my organization is planning to implement Workday, and for that reason, I took training. You can say that way. See, now, if since you're saying that, can I fake? So adding one or two liner which can add on and give you an opportunity is not bad. You can do that point. Again, we are not encouraging that you should fake anything, because we all are here to make sure that how we can get a job as a fresher. Okay, fresher means fresher in Workday. But there is no harm if you say that okay, let's stick to your scenario. So you can say that my company is implementing, or is this the only organization with whom you are associated with, or prior to this you have for any other organization?
No, I'm here for a long time. So I was like, I started from basics. Now I'm a manager, so I've been growing in this.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then even I am not, like, even I'm trying to see that where is a room to add that.
Yeah, that's the problem with me. So for me, I know they were as a HR. So this mine is a total.
They have, like they have the scope to add anything because they are into HCM or related to HR, so they can add anywhere. So their profile is not an issue. Now I'm thinking that
Manthan, sorry to interrupt. Actually, for me or Vaishnavi, I mean, anyways, Vaishnavi still can be considered as a fresher, but I have, I mean, kind of 8 years of experience, as I have already told you. But my concern personally is, since I have a gap, I mean, almost more than 6 years of gap after coming to US, I have a gap. So what I feel, my honest feeling is, I mean, whatever Alok said, I mean, making our profile in LinkedIn very, what I can say, I mean, he wanted us to do in a way that it will be viewable to most of the peoples, right? But at the end of the day, what I am feeling as a, like, you can say, as a student, that whatever I showcase in my resume, in my video, or in my whatever in the LinkedIn and my resume, but at the end of the day, experience matters when it's coming to Workday HCM. Even for the HR generalist roles which I was looking for initially, that's the reason I actually am open for both of them. Any HR generalist roles, or even in recruitment, even in onboarding, I mean, which specializations I have been in, I was looking for those type of profiles also. If I can get into it and I can have some experience, and then maybe I can get some opportunities in Workday in that organization. So I was also looking for those opportunities. But I am feeling that my resume is not getting shortlisted, maybe because of the gap in the experience, which I am now concerned that how can what things I can do. I mean, I cannot add any experience. And what shall I do so that that gap should not be a factor for me, for not my, for my, I mean, there are a lot of requirements which I see, which is completely matching which with the resume what I have, or whatever the work I have done. But maybe I was working in India and I have a gap here. And HR again is something, even if it's the normal HR operations, it's something which keeps on changing, right? I am not used to HR operations in US. Here, the policies, the process, everything is different, right? So even if I have the same type of experience, I haven't worked in US environment. So maybe that is the thing which is not helping my resume to get shortlisted. So those are my concerns. Even if I do whatever to make my resume viewable to more viewers, if the resume is not having that experience, then do you think, I mean, I'm asking you, I mean, since you are the trainer, you have, I mean, you are training so many candidates, and you must be going through a lot of candidates, and they must be asking you this same question. So what do you feel? Do you think that this will help, or what exactly, I mean, how to proceed? I mean, you are getting my point, right?
No, I'm getting a point. So wait. So what we will do, we'll first stick with, because our concern is like she's nowhere close to HR, and I am so for you, I will sincerely say that whatever Alok said, strictly follow that. Rigorously follow the same process, because since you cannot add, even though you add it, even I'm trying to see that you can add one or two line of fake information, but I don't see so that is going to help you nowhere. So
Instead of putting myself as a center manager, can I put myself? So I'm also doing the same things, right? So hiring teachers, hiring employees. I'm also doing the same similar kind of work, like client satisfaction, client handling, everything. So can I put myself as an HR admin, and then instead of center manager, will that help?
Yes, that is going to help, because you are having a keyword called HR. Yes, you can do that.
Okay.
Because, okay, now this is a very good point where you can add in onto your resume saying that you're working as an HR administrator. Okay, so in HR administrator, what you're doing? So do you use any application to track your teachers hiring or any kind of application you're using, or it is Excel based?
Excel based. It's Excel based.
Okay, no problem. So even though it is an Excel based, so now you have to add. So do you mind share your screen with your resume? So I'll tell you what to add. Since now you're giving me a keyword that HR administrator. So
Yeah, I already did that, but I wanted to ask you before, sending it to Alok, but I can show you that. Yeah, let me.
Okay, so you can see if you can share your screen.
Okay.
And we will stick with your resume first. Then we'll talk about finally, since Vaishnavi is the strong candidate, so we'll take her last.
Strong candidate. Just want to add one thing. Even I was working with Best Brains in India.
Oh, really?
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
And I added that experience too.
Yeah. Okay. I've shared it. Can you see?
Not
Not
yet.
yet.
Yes. Now I can see.
Okay.
So yes, I see your profile. Fine. So you have a keyword, then HR administrator. Okay. So what HR administrator does? So overall daily administrative office function of 2 different cities. No, seamless operation. Now see, when you say HR administrator, so see, point I know that you have added all the point that you do. But now since you say yourself as an HR administrator, so where is the keyword? Means I talk about staffing. So I take care of staffing of the employee. So staffing is one of the
I
things. So
did
you
that
can
in
add.
the hired employees and teachers, but I didn't use the word staffing. Okay.
No. Then since you're saying HR administrator now, here you have to, though you say that I don't carry Workday experience, but in my current job, I am using all the concepts. So that will give you an advantage. You're getting my point?
Yeah.
So you can make sure that you're giving and staffing. Then you also take care of attendance. You send data to payroll for their processing salary. You're getting my point. So compensation comes in picture. So what I'm trying to do, see, even I don't know what you do, but since you said you are an HR administrator, so what I'm doing, what you know, simply add on to your experience.
Okay.
Getting my point?
Okay.
So you say that I send data to payroll team for processing a salary. So your compensation comes in picture. You say that I take care of time and absence. Time and absence means I also take care of their time sheet when they have logged in or when they have joined in. So all of these things, what we have seen in Workday, you just simply have to add and say that I used to do this thing into an Excel. No issues in that. But now your resume will get more advantage. Why? Because whatever Workday is having, you have the knowledge, but you don't have an Workday screen. You don't have Workday application. Then below you have already mentioned that now I took Workday training. So what happens? Your experience and your Workday learning will combine, and that will give you more advantage. Is it better?
Yeah, correct. Yeah, I understand.
So try using what you know. Don't try to improvise that you don't know. Whatever you're putting, you make sure that you should be able to answer. When I say that, okay, what you take care of compensation, you say that I am sending compensation data to payroll to process the salary. So I was the final reviewer. Unless I sign, the data will not go to payroll team. So there you are taking the ownership. You're showing that I carry 6 years of experience and I am into an administration. Means I take care of ownership. I can lead a team also. So this is how you can relate. Now, if I consider you as a fresher, I will say that no, $30 or $20 per hour is your compensation which I'm going to give. Again, that is not, since you're getting more than that, I'm assuming. So what happens if you'll be considered as a fresher? So they say that, okay, for fresher, we pay $20, $25. But for you, $25 is not a deal, right? You need at least, if I see your experience, at least minimum to minimum 45, 50, 60, 65. So 40 to 70, anything in between this, you should be able to get it. That is what you can get because you have experience. Not in Workday, but in other stream. But yes, dealing with HR operations.
Okay.
Correct?
Yeah.
So instead of HR administration, HR operations will also be a good one.
So I'm a US citizen. If I mention that, should I mention it in the resume that add any?
Mention.
Okay.
No, mention that because first thing first, US citizen is given the topmost priority. And if I see your name, so I get to know that maybe she is on H1 or she is on any other kind of visa or she needs sponsorship. So if you are adding, because if I look at your name, I will definitely have a doubt.
Correct.
And if I have a doubt, I have in two mindsets, whether I go with your resume or I'll reject and I'll see who else is coming.
So that should be my first point. That should be my first point. Is that what you said? Should I add it in the bottom?
No, where you have your details, here right after below your name, you add it there, your contact information, and say that US citizen. So if I'm getting into your resume, so the first thing I understand, since you all are women, and in Workday, now in US, there is a concept called diversity. Okay. So what happens in diversity? They need equal opportunity. If I have 100 employees, so if I'll be a good employer if I have 50 male and female candidates. So in Workday, getting an opportunity for a male candidate is less and for female is much more higher. So you have one more advantage. No matter you carry experience, you have knowledge or not, but since you are female, you get one more advantage because diversity is there now in talks. Okay. I created several dashboards which talks about gender diversity. So you will always have an advantage. Secondly, you are a citizen. So obviously, citizen with female and with Workday. So just in your HR administrator content, whatever you know, just try to add that. So what will happen? Even though if I ask that what you do in salary processing, so you know Workday, right? So you know Workday means one more point. When you know Workday, no one will going to give you a tenant and say that, okay, take this tenant and do something. No, Workday interviews is only about your knowledge.
Okay.
Very rarest of rare occasion that you might be given a tenant and say that you do this.
Okay.
But that is very high level. Means for somebody who is going into Workday and saying that I want a job. But for a contractual opportunity, let me tell you, see how this real world is. Let me give you the picture about it. There are so many positions. It's like, let's suppose I am a job seeker. Okay. But my interview is given by somebody else. This is also the scenario. I don't know whether you heard about this concept or not, but this is there. I have seen several candidates, and to be very frank, even I gave dummy interview for some of the candidates. But since I am male, if that is the case, we should have thought of that part. Okay. So just add that, and I think that is the only missing part. Do you mind scrolling down?
Yeah.
Let's see under HCM what you have added. Okay. Yes. So it's very precise. Scroll down. Yeah. Scroll down. I wanted to see what you have added as a project. Now this is lot. See. Now what you have done, you have simply added it. So this is again, it's not looking good because see, if I wanted to see, I have to see each concept, which is wrong, right? So what you can do is you can have a tabular format, and let's say have 5 Workday security under that. So what happens instead of having resume, if I go with this way, maybe I'll end up completing my resume in 4 pages. I am a fresher, I am a new seeker, and if I say that my resume is a 4-page, that is not satisfying my requirement, right?
Okay.
So if you want, don't do in that detail. You say that, okay, I know security in one liner, one or two bullet points, not more than that.
Okay.
So for one concept, you add 2 bullet points.
Okay.
Okay. For security, I see there are 4 or 5. Just add 2 bullet points.
Okay.
Okay. So you do that way. So if you do, your resume will also become shorter. Maybe 50% of the things will go off.
Okay.
Scroll down.
So the business process also you don't want me to put.
Which you have handled.
Okay.
No. Don't put that way. Because yes, project will explain that. Project will give me the knowledge that, okay, since you have handled the project, what kind of project you. So you say that I have hired an employee. Obviously, business process knowledge will automatically come in. Okay. Scroll down and let me see what you have added. Since it is a project, highlight, have it in bold so that if I am a recruiter, I will directly look into this information because this is giving me a crucial information, what knowledge you carry in terms of Workday, right? So created a company with separate location. You can have this into a bullet point because this is the like a key point which will like improvise your resume.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm doing my initial review, but you can, once you have done with your resume thing, yes, you can share it with Alok and he'll see the final thing and he'll come back with if any recommendation is there.
Okay.
But yes, whatever we have discussed, if you do that customization, I think then it's good to go. Good to go, but no, go ahead with your LinkedIn profile, add all the things and do whatever he has said.
Okay.
Now let me tell you why he is insisting. He gave you one example also. If you give me, I'm sure I'm looking out for a job, or you give a detailed description, obviously he'll prefer detailed description. And he has given you hint also that currently he has 25 opportunities. So what he is looking out for, he's looking out for that who is putting effort. And these are something which is going to give you a value. And even I am agreeing what he said. If you have followed step-by-step process, which we have discussed, even I am damn sure in a week's time, you will get an opportunity. Mark my word. So don't put your brain, whatever is being discussed, whatever being is taught to you, simply follow that process. That's it.
Okay.
Okay? And I'm guaranteeing you, you guys will going to get a job. 100%.
And one more question I had is I also I'm currently taking advanced compensation training with ZaranTech, but I'm not completed yet. So should I put it or just go with Workday HCM and techno-functional training, whatever I took, and then apply for the job?
No, adding, since you don't have much to talk when you are sharing your resume, so if you are taking, add that. There is no harm, because you're taking, meanwhile you'll get an opportunity, you might be completing that. So even that will be the advantage for the employer, correct? If I'm planning that, okay, I'm looking out for somebody who can deal with my advanced compensation thing, then you will get a weightage. So no harm in mentioning there.
Okay.
You're not faking anything, right?
Yeah.
Once you complete, you will get the certification for the sake. So whatever you're mentioning onto your resume, you have proof for it.
Okay.
So you will get it. And see, there are other ways also. We'll go with the normal process. This is the ideal approach. If this is not working, then we have other routes. We will see that, but we are not going to discuss now. So I'll talk on that part at the end when we say that I'm concluding the session. Then we will talk on that part, that how to cheat then. Okay. But
Okay.
now I will not recommend what I want from you guys. Whatever we have discussed, whatever we have seen, go back to that activity and complete that part.
Okay, sure.
Okay.
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 I just wanted to ask something. Like
Yeah.
the project part, we can also add, right? Because we also created the organization and yeah. So
Yes.
because I was having that doubt. I mean, how to add something in a project, but I mean, for me, like in the training, I just added the components. I mean, the modules what we covered as bullet points, but I did not mention anything. So I just wanted to confirm it.
No, 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 no. Project is the keyword, because when you say you did a
Yeah.
project, so that project will get me an information that, okay, she did a project. So what she did, created a company, then position, then hired an employee, then did the compensation. So that project will give me that, the how Workday environment works. See, knowing the concept is different, and how Workday environment works, it is different. We are here to work. We are not here to know. You cannot say that I know everything, but I'm not able to implement in Workday. So when you put project information, that project information will give us more information that, okay, so how Workday is working. So that will always give you an upper hand when you share your resume.
Sure. Yeah.
Okay, now coming back to you, since you said that you have 6 years of gap, no problem. Having a gap is not an issue, right? You can say that there are several reasons you can put. You can say that for education, or maybe some personal reason, family reason. So there are tons of reasons which you can give. Since you have a gap, you'll have a reason. But if you don't want to give that reason, say that due to family reason or whatever may be that. Make sure that when you go for an interview, okay, there is nothing like that you have a 6 years of gap and now you are not eligible to work. No, 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 that is not the case. Okay, so what is your citizenship status? Is it like citizen or
Yeah, I have
H1?
also got the citizenship, but I didn't. I mean, I also had the same question that should I mention that? I mean, in my resume, actually, in the overview, I just mentioned that authorized to work, but then that means everything. I mean, somebody who is having EAD or somebody who is having permanent residency. So I was also having doubts at that whether we should mention about the citizenship directly in the resume or we should avoid that.
Since, see, now, if you are mentioning, there is no harm. You are not faking anything.
Correct.
See,
Yeah.
if you are not mentioning, you will be under doubt. Okay, I have not mentioned, maybe because of this I'm not getting it. So the always it's like whatever, if you add, there is no harm. It will take only 20 characters of your resume, right? So I would recommend add that, because the name itself looks, and you say that you are a fresher. So people think that okay, she is having 6 years of experience, but she is applying for a fresher. So recruiter may get doubt, as I said, this time or these days, system is picking the resumes. So I would recommend go ahead and put that information. There is no harm, because our name doesn't sound like US citizen, because we are not born and brought up there. We are born in somewhere and now we moved there. So again, this is an advantage if you add.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Or any which ways, whatever we are adding, we have a second pair of eyes to look at it. We will share this with Alok and see that what his recommendation is. So currently you added, but make sure that your resume should be crisp. Now coming back to your 6 years gap, I don't find any issues, because having a gap, there can be several reasons. So first, come up with your special reason saying that, okay, because of this, I have a gap of 6 years. If that reason is justifying and satisfying, then no harm in that. So make sure that you have a reason which looks valid. So you say that family reasons, done. Family reason is the best excuse or best reason to have anything in a gap. I have seen several working professionals taking like a sabbatical leave for 1 year, saying that no, I want to visit the entire world and I'm taking a leave for 1 year. I have seen people. That doesn't mean that they are not getting an opportunity. So just come up with your reason saying that this was the reason. That is why you took 6 years of break or gap. So no harm in that. Don't be in that impression.
No, but normally for women, I mean, I'm just talking about me, or maybe the normal reason becomes the same, right? When we move to US, we don't have the authorization. We are in dependent visa, and then for kids or whatever family reasons. So I feel like that's a very common reason, because after having my green card, also I was unable to work because my kid was very small. And then recently I got my citizenship. So sometimes that also is a concern, that how to yeah, I mean, how to express that point, that that it should sound like a valid reason, that okay, this is the reason why she was not working and now she wants to come back to the
I think
workplace.
yes. So because I was not aware of your current scenario, so I didn't give that example. But yes, saying that my kid was small and I wanted to make sure that he get proper upbringing. So because of that, and since as an you will get a benefit of doubt, because you own the family. If I talk about any women, they own the family. So if you took it off, you have a gap, then that is okay, totally fine. There is no harm in that, because you get an additional advantage that okay, you took because of several reasons. So you can say that since my kid was small and that was the reason I took 6 years, or maybe I took a gap. No harm in that. Now I wanted to start from a fresh, and that is the reason I with Workday. I know the concept. I learned. I took training. I have a certification. Now I am ready to launch myself. Okay, so don't see. First of all, the first thing is you should be positive. You should be positive. Don't be in negative frame of mind. Okay, have a break. Can I get an opportunity? No, don't think that way. My recommendation: go ahead, full pace, whatever is being given. So the primary point of concern here is whatever is being discussed, come to that point, and you all have benefit, because himself said that he had 24 position. No matter if you three can get a job, or maybe any two or any one of you can get a job in position. You only need a job to work. And once you have 6 months of experience, then you don't need any kind of job readiness program or any kind of somebody to push your resume. You have 6 months. 6 months is more than enough to have an experience and kickstart the career. Getting it?
Yeah, correct. Yeah, I mean, that is something which actually we are looking for, because if you actually enter into an organization, then that experience also gives you that confidence, and then I think that
Correct.
helps a lot.
Even I was not expecting a pay also. I just wanted to, get an internship or an opportunity to show myself. I'm not worried about the pay for now, but I want an opportunity. That's all.
Same thing. I'm looking for an opportunity. I'm really least bothered about the pay now.
No, that is obvious because since we will be starting as a fresher and that too in Workday, where we will be getting through an entry level. So, I mean, pay definitely is not a big factor. What we are looking for is having an experience so that we actually, when we work in an organization and we really, I mean, we work in the real world, then we can showcase in a better way, right, what we are doing.
Yeah, exactly. The practical knowledge, what we get is more important, right? So yeah.
When it started applying as an internship, I said like I'm not like I even talking to people. I said, and pay is not the factor. Like just I need a call and an opportunity. That's all I was looking for. Yeah.
But not
Then your voice is breaking.
I don't think so. That is going to help. If you are working, first of all, nothing is free. Okay, never ever underestimate yourself saying that no. If you don't pay me, I'll work. It was the concept in India in early 2000. Now in India also, if you say that no, I don't want pay, but I wanted to work, even that is not going to work. If you are giving your time, if you are putting time in, that organization is getting benefited, you should get paid. Simple formula. So never ever say that no, I need experience, give me. If you say that, even though you're not getting an opportunity, correct? You tried this as well, saying that okay, take me as an intern, don't pay me, I'm ready to work, don't give me any payment. But that is not going to work. So don't underestimate yourself. As I said, it is just a matter of one job. You need one job and there are tons of opportunity. So getting one job from tons of opportunity is not a big deal. Since what I see from all of you is like, you are new, you don't know how to get an opportunity, how to go ahead, how to look out for opportunity. And once you get one opportunity, I am guaranteeing you, next time 6 months you say that we don't want anyone to launch us. We know how Workday world works, and we can get a job for ourselves. Okay, and as he said, there are other ways also. If normal way is not working, we'll take the other way. Okay, but now it is not the other way, and don't get disheartened. What I see that you guys are now said that this is the end of world. We are not going to get any opportunity. First of all, be optimistic. This is what I say, because what you are like thought process is same thought process I had when I completed my graduation, and that was again in 2008, where IT industry was not working. IT industry was like there is everything. People were getting fired. So during that time, I passed out, and even I had the same impression that okay, I want to work. You don't pay me, I will work. I said this to all my employer where I've applied, but nothing turned out. Okay, so working and saying that I want to work free, you just give me experience. No one is going to give you. So please remove that thought process that if I say free, I think I might get no. Remove that formula.
Just want to know, last class, it's just an information I needed. So you were talking about the ZaranTech is sourcing people. So just want to know about that.
He said no. Said no that he has 25 open position.
Yesterday you said, yeah.
Correct. He said right. So what he is looking out for? He is looking out for the update, or what information you give, or what information you give in different materials. So LinkedIn profile is the one, and I am saying that he has really good content. Okay, he has really good content. Just show that you are giving your 100%. I am sure that he will place you. Okay, I am saying on behalf of Alok. But
yeah, 2 months
yes.
because I was going through a lot of YouTube videos because I had no clue about the LinkedIn video. I mean, I had also heard that when he said in that webinar, the webinar which was for everybody. So I was going through, then I realized actually how the videos are being done and uploaded in LinkedIn. So, I mean, what exactly Alok was telling you, what all things we have to do, and the 500 words introduction about ourselves and all those stuff.
Okay, so see, again, my primary ask is whatever is being asked, just update that. Don't try to improvise anything. Since you are where you need a guidance, so you are there. So you whatever is required, you guys are already doing that. Okay, so don't try to improvise anything else. Since you are on the right track, you are associated with right organization. So yes, if you are on right track, you will get a right opportunity. Don't bang your head that no, let me try something else. Though I am paying ZaranTech, let me use some other opportunities. if you look out for thousands of opportunities in 1,000 different ways, none of going to work. It's better. I'm guaranteeing you, you guys on right track. Now you are getting the world. Now you are getting the feel that how Workday world is working. Just a matter of one opportunity, and you will be there. And also, he showed something right in Indeed. He just typed freshers Workday opportunity in United States, and there were 79.
Yes.
Right?
Correct.
Yeah, if that is the case, that means you all are eligible. If I say freshers opportunity in United States and everything is report, no matter if it's been New York or maybe in any other part of US, you can work from remote. And when you be asked to move, then you can think of it. No, I don't want to move. But to apply, there is no harm. But no. Don't apply right now. Come up with what has been discussed and then we will talk on that. Okay. So our assignment is to come up with that, share your content, and from there, he will take care of it. So you don't have to worry. You did your task. Let him do his work. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Go ahead. What is your concern?
My concern is like I took the training 1 year ago. So in this gap, if they ask me what kind of answer should I give, I mean, by the gap has come after your training.
Very
And
simple issue. Family reason. Need to take care of my family, my in-laws. Anyone who say that she was not unwell, he was not unwell. So I took gap to take care of my in-laws. Yeah, simple reason. We all are Indians. We know how to.
Even COVID is a
And
reason,
now,
right?
exactly,
Even
I
COVID.
was
Yeah.
saying the same thing. Because of this COVID, you have a big reason to.
Yeah.
And only concern
Yeah.
I
So
have
see,
is like
you got
once
the.
we are done, if somebody could review our content and approve it, then we'll be the happiest people or so.
No,
I
that's
could
what
say.
Alok said, right? We have to
He said
share
no.
everything what he said. We have to.
Yeah, I'm
do
just repeating it. That's it.
Yeah. Has already said
Yes,
this,
yes.
right?
Yeah.
If you are done with your resume, LinkedIn profile, and whatever he is looking out for, if everything is matching, share with him. And I am saying that he will place you somewhere. Okay. Though he is not taking care of any placement, he's not into any placement agency, but he needs an effort. He wanted to see that who all are putting an effort, and he has a contact. He'll put your resume to saying that okay, these people are looking out for an opportunity. See if you have any opportunity for them. That's it. He just have to pass on from your resume to one person to another person. That's it. So do that part. Otherwise, what else you have? For us, we'll stick to the interview pattern then. And I'll
No,
ask
I'm
Alex
good.
to
Thank
join
you.
one more session.
Sure.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. Just want to
Okay. So
talk
what I
about
see
my
is
visa status. I'm on H4 EAD, so I think that should work, right? I mean,
yeah. So authorized to work, right?
yes.
Yeah. Then no issue. You can work. So I don't know what that visa stands for. If you can
It's a
give me
dependent visa.
dependent visa.
Yeah.
Dependent visa, but she has authorization because she has got the
Authorization to. I have an EAD, so authorization to work.
Then no problem.
Yeah.
Then
So I on this status, I don't need any sponsorship because
no.
my completely dependent on my husband. So
Then you don't require any kind of sponsorship from any
no.
organization
What I'm
who is
trying
going
to
to
tell
give.
here is like you said, mention in the.
You don't mention
Should
them.
I even? I don't have to.
Yeah, you
No,
don't
no.
have to mention that.
You don't have to mention. Let them ask. In your case, let them ask that what
Okay.
do you have work authorization? Then you say yes, I have. So let them do their homework in only in your case, but for both of you, since you have, you can add that.
Because in
Okay.
most of the requirements they mention, right, that whether you need sponsorship or not. So when you apply, they can understand that you don't need because you already have the authorization.
No,
Yeah,
I'm
and
talking about the resume, sir.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Resume, yeah.
No, you don't have to add. Only for you, you don't have to add. Let them ask when they go for an interview. Let them ask, do you need sponsorship? So they say that no, I don't need sponsorship. That's it.
Good.
But
Yeah,
yes,
thank
he also mentioned one thing. He also mentioned one thing saying that you have to join to all the groups. So again, that is not a big deal. I think just put workday groups and apply to all the groups. At least you can do that, right? Apply to all the groups. Workday consulting, Workday reporting, Workday jobs, Workday whatever you see in Workday, just join that group. And joining is not a big deal. You can do that point. Okay. So what we will do now, I know it was too early to ask whether you guys followed everything since you don't have the recorded session also. So let's get the recorded session first. I'll see if I can ask to join for one more session where he will review, but I'll ask only when you guys are ready with all the things. So once you have that thing, let come onto the session and discuss that this is what is required. This is missing. You should have improvised this thing. So I'll ask him to do that session one more time. Okay.
Sure. Yeah, Mankan. Sure.
Okay. So okay. So let's move on to the interview pattern. Okay, because we have concept, but again we don't know how to go for an interview and join. So how does an interview process works here is, now let's suppose, let me look out for any opportunity. Okay, I'll not go blank. Let's say, okay, so you guys are very clear that you should be applying to contractual position, right?
Yes.
Everyone is clear with that?
Yes.
Sure.
Now let me tell you what kind of job Workday has. So we'll talk about the kinds of job there are in the market. Let me have that 1 second. You cannot see my screen. Okay, I'm sharing it now. You can see my screen.
Yes.
Okay. Now we will segregate Workday jobs. Okay. So if I talk about Workday job, I'm like, we are looking out for an analyst kind of job. So let's say analyst. Okay. Now, when I say analyst, this word analyst, this is guaranteed that, okay, somebody who has 1 year, 2 year, or fresher. That is what. And we are targeting analyst kind of job. First thing. But there are, one moment, guys. Okay. Sorry. So when I say analyst, so the only thing which I can make out from analyst is the position needs 0 years, 1 year, or 2 years of experience. Anyone having 0, 1, 2 year of experience, all those are the analysts. Now, when I say analyst in Workday, there are different kinds of analysts. The first analyst is, let's say, implementation. Sorry, okay, implementation. Now, guys, okay, I am saying this is customer. Okay, we are targeting customer because there are 8,000 plus customers are there in United States. I guess 5,000 plus customers are using Workday. So we should be targeting a job at customer side. Okay, you know customer, partner, and Workday, right? You know the segregation of it.
Yeah.
Let me put it here. You know, right? Everyone knows about it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So we are targeting customers. We are targeting customer. Job is analyst. Now, what kind of job there are in the market? One is, let's suppose customer ABC is implementing Workday and they are migrating from PeopleSoft to Workday. Okay. They are migrating their ERP from PeopleSoft to Workday and they are in implementation phase. So what kind of task you should be expecting if you apply to this kind of position? That you should know, first you should know Workday application. Okay, this is the primary requirement. So you know, since you have the training, then you should know Excel. Okay, I'm talking about implementation job. Okay, then okay, when I say Excel, we look up comes in picture, validating the data comes in picture, and then testing. Testing means, let's suppose Workday has implemented something. Let's say they have done some configuration, but as a customer, I should be testing the application whether all my data is there or not. If there is, okay, let me put validation. Validation means customer has given 10,000 record. Workday has uploaded 10,000 record. Okay, you are fine that, okay, I gave 10, but you need to do the validation also, right? If one employee's hire date is 1st of January 2020 and in Workday it is 1st of January 2021, then validation is not correct. So when you get an opportunity in implementation project where customer is implementing Workday, so you should know all of these things. This is the minimum requirement. Here I'm not focusing on Workday application because I'm implementing. Even though you don't know Workday, still you can manage because I am into validation mode. I am into testing mode. That customer has, Workday has loaded 10,000 record. Do the testing. If hiring, I need 4 record. Sorry, when I'm hiring, I need 5 steps. Whether that 5 step is happening or not, you will do a testing. So that comes in the implementation phase. Okay. Now let's talk about support job. Okay, what is support job? Now here Workday is implemented. Okay. Workday is implemented. Now if this Workday is implemented, so you don't need all of these things. So what you need? You need transactions. Sorry, you need transactions. Transactions in Workday. Transaction in Workday. What do you know by transaction in Workday? Any idea?
Payroll?
What else?
Finance?
No, that is module. You are talking module. I'm not saying module. I'm saying transaction. Let me add S. Now, see, Workday is already implemented. Means customer has Workday, and all of customers, people like customer, employer, or sorry, customers, employees are using Workday. Okay. So what is transaction? Transaction means hiring, terminating, right? Promotion, then let's say promotion, then compensation change, then delegation, then reports. Okay. So Workday has already implemented. Now we should be see if I'm targeting here, but getting the opportunity in implementation is again bit tough ask because I'm implementing, the customer will always look out for a champion in Workday. Let's say they say that no, we need somebody who has 10 years of Workday experience. We need somebody who has 4 years of experience. So if I'm looking out for implementation kind of job with 0 to first year, so they say that you should have a strong knowledge. Mean though you don't carry Workday, so you should know SAP. Maybe some competitor application you should be aware. And in our scenario, none of us are coming from SAP, Oracle, or any other ERP. So we will strike out this kind of opportunity. Now, the only opportunity which we should be targeting again, as an analyst, if I have, let's say 100 job, okay, I am not targeting implementation. Let's say implementation has 30 jobs. So now even my opportunity reduced to 70. Okay. So we need to understand now Workday is already implemented. I am company ABC. I am using Workday. Okay. Now you say that if company is using Workday, where do I stand? What is my job? Guys, customer is not Workday champion. Customer is for transactional purpose. Transactional purpose means HR partner will initiate the hiring, compensation partner will give the compensation, then manager will approve the compensation chain. So we don't stand there. We are not the transactional purpose. We don't do transaction. You're not going to approve somebody's compensation. But during this transaction, if anything goes wrong, let's suppose a HR partner has hired an employee, but instead of going to manager approval, my step is not completed and it moved to another step. So if that happens, then we will come in picture. So if I have 10,000 employee, I will have 6 to 7 workday consultant. Okay, and this 6 to 7 consultant, it is not that all the 7 consultant will have 10 years of experience. This 6 to 7 consultant will be varying. One of will be a fresher, one of will be 2 years of experience, other will be 3, like that. So 10,000, I need 6 to 7 customer. If I am a 20,000 employee, I need 14 workday consultant. Now guys, workday consultant, don't be in impression that workday consultant will approve somebody compensation. No, workday consultant will support workday. Support workday means if I am a customer and my data goes wrong, then I'll be digging into the system, right? You might have seen in the compensation session where I created the compensation structure, but my compensation was not defaulting. So I will be called. There is an issue, compensation is not getting default. Can you look into the issue? So in support job, we'll be getting a day-to-day issues. Daily issues will be coming up. Okay. So when I say issues, transaction and all these things come. So and one more important point, I know whether you guys are aware of it or not. Let me add that. Are you aware of this?
Yeah, delegation task. I'm aware of it. Yeah.
What does this mean? Okay, now let's say this is an interview question. What is delegation and how can I implement? Or I'll give you a scenario also. Okay, I'll give you a scenario. But first, give me the definition of delegation and then I'll give you a scenario.
Delegating is assigning the tasks to somebody else. Logan, for example, she delegates the task to somebody else.
Okay.
We can give the
What is the
access.
scenario? What is the use case?
In case
what
of
scenario?
absence,
Giving permissions, asking a manager to complete the task.
Scattered answer, but let me go ahead because even this can be an effective interview question since we are applying for HCM position. So delegation means now see guys, since in Workday interview, you are not asked, you are not going to say that okay, take the tenant and do the delegation. So when you are responding, when you are replying, you should have a supporting use case because it is verbal interview. There is no technology. They will not say that, okay, take this program and convert it to a normal language. Okay. So when you say delegation, you have to have an use case. Now, what is the use case? We can use delegation where somebody is not there in the organization or somebody wants to delegate his task to junior, peer, or senior. Okay. Now come up with the use case. In an organization, let's suppose I am the HR partner and I am going on medical leave for 20 days. Okay. Since I am the HR partner, obviously any approval will come to me. So what happens? An organization should wait for 20 days. That okay, let's come to the office and then we will approve and then we will hire an employee. Organization doesn't work in this way. So what happens? I have two options. Okay, if I'm on planned leave, I will go and I will say that, okay, I'm going for 20-day leave. So during these 20 days, I want to take care of all my inbox items. So what happens? Whenever any inbox item comes to my inbox, I will go back and she will go into my inbox and she will complete all the transaction. One approach. Second, I am on medical leave. It was not planned and I fall sick and now I am not able to join office in 4 5 days. Now in this scenario, my manager has all the right to initiate the delegation and delegate the task to somebody else. This is delegation. Okay. Now, just similar to delegation, but not exact delegation. Okay, delegation clear, guys? Come up with use case. In interview, every time you will be asked a question based on scenario. This is the scenario, what I'll do. This is the scenario, how we will do. I ask one question, right? Payroll issue, compensation issue, some personal data issue, security issue. You will do that. So, scenario based. Delegation clear. Now, is not on leave, person is in the organization, but not approving that activity, person is not doing that transaction. What I can do? Only for one transaction.
We can give
What I
the
can do?
we can give the access to him for that particular.
No. I have my item in my inbox. I have inbox in my Workday inbox, but I am not doing that activity for some reason. I'm not doing, and I said that, okay, now one thing I understand. Now, let me log in. I'm stopping a share. Okay, let me log in into the tenant. I'm gonna give you very important point. 1 second. Just related to this, related to the same content I'm going to talk about. Did you guys heard of reassign task?
Yes, I was, just thinking of the thing because we've done in the GMS tenant so many times because Logan is not able to approve or something. We have done that.
Correct.
Yes.
So when you're thinking, since I am not the interviewer, so I'm not going to do an analysis that you're doing something wrong or right. So if you know the answer, even though you don't know the answer, if you have anything, go ahead and talk. Because when you talk, you see that during an interview, you never know. See, though I am preparing you, I am taking mock interview, but at the end, when interview comes, he will not ask you question in the pattern, right? Here, so during that point in time, how quick you are responding, how quick you are getting the answer, that also matters. If I ask one question and you said that, no, can you please repeat it again? Do you mind repeat it again? You cannot say every time, since at the back of the pen you are planning what to answer. So you should be prompt also. If I'm asking something, yes, because I am not experienced professional. I took training. So in training, you get more because see, training is altogether different and experience is altogether different. This is a reality. But you have to play with your training. So when you play with training, you have to come up with definitions only. You should be answering with the definition. Okay, now let me share my screen since I've logged into the tenant. Now, here Logan McNeil, and Logan McNeil has 44 item under her inbox. Okay. Now, this item, okay, let it come. No action, and I see 44 here. What is wrong? Okay, this is compensation. Let me have all. Okay. Now, this option here, let me, oh no, this is unassigned. Okay. Since I'm on this page, let me ask why I'm getting this step, reassign task. See, I clicked on create position and I don't see any approve, cancel, send back. Why I'm getting this reassign? What could be the issue?
Might have put Logan on leave.
No, this when I get reassigned task means my could be an issue with my business process, or there is no one in that security group. Getting my point? Let me open. So this is the task. And see, when we click normally what happens? Let me click here. Let's see what we see. Okay, all these tasks are unassigned. So what happens if this unassigned task goes? We have a task called unassigned task, right? So reassign unassigned task, and this option I'm gonna pick. Reassign unassigned task. If I do this, what happens? Any task which is not been assigned to anyone. Okay, now let me put here in the requirement. Okay, sheet 2. This is my create position BP, and I have step A, step B, and step C. Okay, step A is always initiation. Okay, step 2 is review, and step 3 is approval. Okay, for an example, initiation is done by HR partner, review is done by manager, and approval is done by, let's say, compensation partner. Okay, now see here, when I get this unassigned task, I'm focusing on this. When I get unassigned, when I initiate, this is done, sorry, done. This is also done, and here it is failed. Now, what could be the reason? HR partner initiate, yes. If this done, I'll follow the step B. Manager approve, reviews, done. Compensation partner fail means if I'm creating a position under organization doesn't have compensation partner, then system doesn't get compensation partner, this step will be failed. So when this step is failed, it is not been a C. Third step, system will look out for compensation partner. Okay. No one is assigned to compensation partner. So that can be the reason that my system is not getting compensation partner. That is the reason it went for unassigned. Okay. Let's suppose if this happened, unassigned happened. But now what is the best approach? Do you want me to cancel all the transaction? No, because if you cancel all the transaction, these two poor guys have to again approve something. And ideally, why you want somebody to approve double information? So what you will do in this scenario, you will say that, okay, by mistakenly, I don't have compensation partner organization. So what I'll do, so I have two options. Either I'll assign compensation partner and say that is the compensation partner. First, I will assign, and then I will use this task, unassigned task, and I'll assign it to, or else I don't want to give responsibility to Shubha, and let if there is no one, let this be there, but I want this compensation task to be done by HR partner. Then I'll give unassigned task and I'll put HR partner B. So did you follow this? How unassigned task is first generated, and if it has happened, what protocol you should be following to consider that transaction. Got the point? Guys, you will be getting more questions on business process. Since you are a training professional, you don't know the real world. So real world is all about processes, right? If I'm an organization, I need a process to be followed. Okay?
In this case, I have one more question. You said I always thought that person who initiate cannot approve. Is that no? Okay.
No, it is not that. If that is the case, I have to put a condition here. Here I don't have any condition.
Okay.
That should have a condition saying that initiator should not be approver. Then I cannot do, but I can reassign. See here, I'm not saying that change compensation partner to HR partner. No, what I'm saying, since compensation partner is not available, reassign it to HR partner. Simple.
Okay.
Getting my point? Okay. Now there are two HR partners. Let's say, now tell me, there are two HR partners. Let's say this is the HR partner, and let me, sorry if I'm making a mistake in spelling. Okay. Let's suppose we both are the HR partner. Okay. The task, let me tweak my requirement. I'll put here HR partner and let me have manager here. Okay. Now, second step comes to both of us. Okay. Because we are the HR partner. What happens if Manthan approves or Manthan reviews the transaction? What will happen? It will also do the same, or what will happen to Rasmi's inbox? We both will get the task, right? Agreeing to this fact?
Doesn't need to do it, right? Because it has to be approved by any of the HR partners. Both of
So what
us will
happens?
get the.
No. So here also I'll have one item. You will also have one item.
Yeah.
Correct?
Yes.
Now, if I approved, what happened to your inbox item? It will no longer be available. It will go off.
Yes.
Correct? Getting it, guys?
Yes.
Okay. Now, again, I'm going more deep, but I want both of them to approve. I want to review. What should I do? Again, I know this is the toughest one, but let me have that. You heard of consolidate approval concept in the business process? If not, go to business process, go to type, you will see consolidate approval. When you put consolidate approval, then you can say that unless both the HR partner have completed, do not pass it to the third step. Then completes, and is not completing, the step will not move to C.
Correct. Yeah.
Getting it?
Almost to approve. Yeah.
Yeah, so that is consolidate approval. Okay, let me put, have you guys aware of questionnaires? Questionnaires on business process? Yes or no? No, then we will skip this part.
Yes,
I
I
want
have.
what you know.
Yeah.
Okay, if no yes for other two girls, so let's skip this. Okay, guys, reporting. If not, then also I'll recommend go ahead and know bit of reporting. Reporting is always going to give you an upper hand. I'm talking about Workday reporting. Even though you don't know, I will recommend that you should know reporting. When you say put a reporting no, your profile will be a deadly combination. So a recommendation would be go ahead with reporting. Okay, let me be very frank. Who all know or who knows reporting?
I know.
Not perfectly, but yeah.
But if I say, can you go ahead and create simple report? Functionally, I'm talking about. Yes, you know what is filter, sub-filter. You know how you can share the report.
Yeah.
How you can schedule a report.
Correct. Yeah. I know.
Others? Okay, no problem.
I don't think we
There
got
is
it,
no.
yes, yeah.
So what I'll do now, I'll set up an expectation for next session. Okay, when we'll come back, we'll talk about 15 minutes for reporting. 15 minutes. So first 15 minutes again, not a training, just a general overview for 15 minutes, and then we will move on with the other. Okay, now since now you are getting familiarized with the interview, familiarized at what is required, do you have any specific concern that okay, no, I need assistance on this? Any specific concern? As I said, this training is not defined. It is like the way it will come, we will deal with that. So any specific concerns you want me to highlight during my next session?
No, like we have done whatever you asked, but the questions, the way you put it, we are not able to, okay, this is the term for that. Okay, that is not coming to the mind. So if you ask more questions and then, we will know, okay, we know that, but the answer for this is this question, this one.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So wanted to involve with more scenarios and more case studies so that at least we can recall things and we can talk something.
Okay, so the way I am following it's correct, right? I'm
Yes.
asking questions and giving you scenarios.
Correct, yeah.
So all of you are comfortable with this, right?
Yes.
Absolutely.
Okay, so as I said, there is no specific pattern that I should follow. So if that is the case, I have tons of scenarios and I'll stick with HCM only. Okay, I'll stick with HCM only. Okay, now let me give you again. Last question. I don't want answer right now. Take your time. When we'll meet next, come back with that solution. Okay. What is segment-based security? You're getting my question?
Yes.
What is segment-based security? Go ahead. No need answer now. If you're not able to find it, I'll come up with the solution. Very common question.
Okay.
I need definition. Don't give me the use case also. Just give me the definition. I'm fine. No problem. I don't want answer now. Let me bombard with you several questions then. Okay, I have what I did since when I went for certification, I took a screenshot of my sessions. Okay. So what I'll do, let me see if I have that. No, I don't have it here. Next time when we'll come, we will have a rapid fire round where I will ask you question and you tell me which option to be picked. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So come back with segment-based security group. Okay. What is just a definition? One-liner definition will also do. And I'm not asking anything out of syllabus. This is part of HCM. Fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Also,
Difference between
like for reporting, as you said, like since we had a very brief,
because
session about reporting, but as you are saying, like reporting, adding that to the resume will have a lot of value. So I just wanted to know like what all things, the basic things we need to know about reporting. If you can suggest, then we can go through that at
I'll
least.
have that.
Yeah, the
I'll
minimum
have
thing.
that for next week. Next session, first 15 minutes, I'm going to talk about reporting. No matter you know, but it is always an advantage to know that concept. Okay.
Sure.
Then, as I said, I'm going to come back with tons of scenarios. I'll have this kind of scenario where I'll give you a scenario. I'll give the answer also, but first you come up with the solution. You tell me what is right or wrong, and then I'll explain what is the right way. Okay, because Workday interview is full of scenario, guys. Workday interview is full of scenario. Okay.
Just a question it is, if it is possible only. Can't we segregate the scenarios topic wise? It's just a question. I'm curious to know.
No, see, if you ask me, yes, I can do that topic wise, but no problem. We'll do topic wise then. So we'll have a question on organization structuring, then we'll have a question on compensation, then security, business process. If you want me that way, I'll have that. But that is not going to fly in our scenario. That is not going to fly because that type of question will work when I'm learning. When I'm into a training session, I can ask because everything in flow. But now I'm not talking about learning. I'm talking about interview. So you cannot ask. Let me ask question in
No,
segment,
it's just a
right?
question. So just
No. See, if you want, I can stick to that pattern. But my
whatever
recommendation
and
not be that.
Shubha says, I think you guys have to answer.
However, it is done in
Go
the
ahead.
real world, so it should be
Yeah.
fine. Yeah. It should be in the real world. If they're going to ask randomly, then that's fine. That is how it should be.
I think yes, because we need to see you need to taste the real world, how real world works. So I
Then
hope.
that should be fine. Yeah.
Okay, so let me have one more question. Differentiate between allowance plan and one-time payment. We have in compensation, right? I'm not asking anything apart from things, right? So question to you guys, have answer, tell me now, or else we'll take a pause. You have two open-ended question, segment-based security group, and second question is, what is allowance and what is one-time payment? Okay?
Yeah.
Allowance
And
plan.
this is part of.
Oh, next week.
Go
Okay,
ahead.
we have to answer next week, right?
No.
Okay.
If
No,
you want, you can give him. If you have, go back and give the answer, but I will not reply. So if
no,
that is the
then
case-
I can work on it and get back to you. I can write the definition and web.
Okay. So two open-ended question, guys. When we meet next, 15 minutes. If I forgot the agenda, you have to like give me that. Okay, you confirm that we are going to talk about 15 minutes for reporting. You know or don't know overview, just an overview. Good to know. Then we'll move on to scenario-based integration. Scenario-based interview. Okay. In meanwhile, I'll prepare some multiple scenarios and I'll have ready for you guys. Sounds good?
Yeah.
And
Yes.
But guys, you have one more
thinking
assignment.
to add next week, but so that we can, I'm not sure.
About to say.
Yeah, if he'll be
About to
coming
say
next
that.
week,
See.
then we have to get ready with whatever tasks he has given, because
See.
we have to actually go through a lot of things for that at least, because the Canva and all is completely new for at least me. I have to.
See, my personal recommendation, because we all are here, the purpose is very simple, to get a job. So that is associated with job. Interview questions, yes. When you shortlisted, you will be aligned for an interview. So first priority should be your profile updation. First priority. So that once you share that information with, then only I'll ask him to join. If you all three will not give that information, then there is no point me asking Alok to join the session. You're getting my point?
Yeah, I think we can then have a plan that on Saturday, we three can confirm you if we are ready with whatever he has said.
Then I'll ask him to join on Sunday. Yeah, I'll ask him to join on Sunday. I hope this works, right?
Yes.
Okay, so guys, come back. First, focus on your profile, then segment based, and allowance plan and one-time payment. Okay?
Sure. Yeah.
Sure.
Okay, we'll have tons of question in sequence session, no problem.
Hey there, want to kickstart your career in Workday? Our Workday Job Readiness Program is here to help. You can learn at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll learn all about Workday. It's a smart tool to help businesses with HR, payroll, and more. Our course covers everything you need to know, from the basics to expert level skills. It's created by industry professionals who know their stuff. Your trainers are experts with years of experience. They'll guide you and answer your questions every step of the way. And don't just take our word for it. Our learners love this course too. People just like you have found this program super helpful in landing jobs. Best part, it's budget friendly. This amazing chance to grow your skills is super affordable. Ready to start your Workday journey? Sign up on our page now. And for more details, visit ZaranTech's website.